the Falcons. Losing their
Dude, I
last couple
just
of
got
matches,
here on time.
You're sitting there
Hold
like,
on.
wow, Cloud9 might be worse than we thought because they haven't been able to
Big
figure
bet,
it
big
out
bet.
for a long time now. 1-9 in the last 10 HPs. At least for them in this series, you got a couple familiar maps that you use.
Hold on, let me put it in the Discord real quick.
Yeah, we definitely need that spark of life to come through once again, and because it was like the first weeks of stage 2.
I need to find a thumbnail.
We had been asking the question, would Sib continue from the spark he found in Madrid? The answer was yes.
There we go.
Then we get to the minor. They looked okay. We get into the second half of the major, and then of course the major itself, and it just felt like the team fell apart. And so now a chance to try to get themselves back into the mix when it comes to possibly, I don't know, maybe even
Dang, is my mic broken?
themselves into the winners bracket for major.
Wait, am I muted?
Mac
I'm good,
picks
I'm
us off
good.
with an opening double.
Oh yeah, this is a good map for Cloud9. Obviously their best hard point on the season, and the reason why they find so much
Copy
success
this.
is usually due to breaking. But this new form founding roster of Minnesota Rokkr, they have been playing this basically every single series they have spawned in. You had a choke versus Optic, and the other two were absolute smoke shows. They are perfect when it comes to that setup. And if they can figure that out early on as a brand new team, then your ceiling is through the roof because all you're relying on now is search and destroy when you hear a click touch on it.
Yeah, absolutely the case. Well, as we get through the opening here at P1, we will be rotating over to the left side of the map, and Cloud9 will be spawning here for the second hard point. Crap kind of holding the front line up top, but the hit started to develop over through kitchen where Mac will fall. So a little bit of pressure.
Wait, do I have any? Nah, I have no predictions on this. The only thing I have is Toronto and
all the kills go in favor of
who else? Win. So I got like probably the last two series.
We're gonna spawn all the way across the map. Lead change already in. Rokkr know that they have to put their focus through the front side. Narrow here, only able to at least put down shots to set up Estria for the double, but
I'm not gonna lie, if Tatch has a bad series here, he's getting dropped.
Yeah, and Crep's elimination up top, founding a second, actually allows an opportunity for a free route to hit around the back. Kenny trying to hold on to what he can, seeing if maybe he can give one more lease on life for the Rokkr to hold on.
Oh, he got such good timing
now
there.
It's got to be Estria around the back. Spawn should be blocked off of this. Plus he finds a follow-up. 9 and 3.
I'm not gonna lie. I get what Nameless was saying, but Crep and them are not a bad sub duo, bro.
And the answer is no. It'll be a small lead.
But definitely engagements can be better for sure, 100%. It's not even a question.
The old time, and we're gonna have essentially a tie game.
Yeah, it's a big double there out of Attach. To contest that old time, control the spawns for new, and tell your teammates who are already off the rotation.
They're like all bad.
Time here, so let's just sit on down. Kills still going in favor of C9. They're trying to potentially flip these spawns out, but now everyone's backing up, playing for that first layer wave before they push on through.
In the case,
that's 3 dead.
Able to find one, though,
gotta find one. Oh, he's P1. That's why. They know where he's at.
Attach on 4 in a row. Good look towards Astral. Can't finish it, and Geo up top will confirm the damage.
I'm surprised he's not dead.
Still keeps his life over through hot tubs. So now numbers for Rokkr, still trying to maintain the right side of the minimap, and the kills from inside the hill are decent initially to contest the hard point, but Cloud9 trying to fight back.
Yeah, Cloud9, thankfully, Kremp whips out an extra AR there and just allows the kills to keep going his way. He found a double, and now his teammates are able to flood their way on through, potentially for the final 20.
He was a bullet.
And now if you're Rokkr, thankfully, you're still spawning towards the back. You're able to stabilize at the moment. You got to hold the pressure over through kitchen.
I'm not gonna lie, if you're Minnesota, you're not really tripping too much. So you're definitely getting outslayed, but you're not like, this ain't bad. If you're down 30, you can get an easy like 60 right here.
Patio. Sib following up on this play, moving through the prior pile, and well, it is a lot of pressure for Geo to try to hold this. Estriel still keeping things contested.
3 dead.
From Estriel. The spawns will stay stable for Rokkr.
Honestly, if Geo and Nero start picking it up, I think Minnesota take this map, because they definitely are getting outslayed. Actually,
secures the spawn for your team.
Kind of.
First wave gets shut down for Cloud9,
it's definitely close. They're probably getting a majority of the kills now.
You're gonna have Rokkr in a split man setup here. You have to clutch up and get kills. Estriel's gonna get swarmed. Spawn secured there for Cloud9. They can walk away with this final 20.
Yeah, this has been a very back and forth affair. Just when you start to really need a break to come through for one team or the other, the development of the hit ends up allowing some time to go through. We have
they're gonna get
these
this time.
handshake moments, kind of 40-20 splits off on some of these hard points.
Good stuff.
Hero just not allowing the exit time to go.
Now looking bad for Gio, took his map away. No, I think he can pick it up. He's relatively good on Skyline. I'm kind of surprised he's not doing too hot. But it's also close too. I mean, they finished the first set of rotations, and they're only down like 10. So if they start to pick it up, they can come away with a lead or something.
So just not taking space that they're given there. Now you're gonna
The
be a
TP's
little
from
bit late to
Mac.
the party because Minnesota still holds.
And Nero still cutting down the reinforcements for Cloud9. It'll leave Mac by himself on the left side of the map. And he will not.
Oh no, we still. Kenny just stole his skill, bro. He dead just stole his skill.
Find The kills, but a big win from attach. Spawns are still in for the moment for Minnesota on the left side of the minimap. It just comes down to how these next wave of kills come through. I don't know if Cloud9 fully expected every single Rokkr member to spawn here, and in that moment, it will be Minnesota back in the hill with a chance to fight for rotation to do.
Yeah, now it's on Mac again to try to make a big hero play. He was the guy who got it done for them to soak up a little bit of that time there at P1, but he's only able to get one before.
Oh, he's last alive.
So 3 seconds remaining.
Good kill. One spawned out. Gotta trade that.
Can only find one, so Rokkr winning the rotation over towards P2.
They didn't trade. Bro, he has to be a bullet. Kenny's still alive?
Already shut down.
But Mac is kind of playing his.
I'm honestly surprised he's not dead.
Side catches one. And is now trying to be a nuisance in the back line of Minnesota. It allows
got the house on your picks luck. I'm gonna be balling or I'm gonna be homeless. hopefully we balling. Hopefully we balling. I think my thing is Gwyn. I think he can get 60 against Vancouver, but it might just be one of those 60 balls where it's like he's the only one doing something. But I also think like Nasty hasn't been playing too hot. So I mean it puts more pressure on the subs to shut him down.
A perfect time for Cloud9 to find that break.
Nah, Geo's getting dog. I ain't gonna lie. I can't even know you. I don't know what's going on with Geo, but it is not working out. Kenny's playing really well. Honestly, once Kenny joined the team, his stats went like way up. I definitely think he needed a change, or probably the way he wanted to play COD just like did not fit with what Shotzi and them wanted to do. That's all 4 too, and they got spawns.
Immediately shut down, and as they come out spawn, we join in Cloud9 for a listen it.
Good kill though. I'm about to say, do not shout at. He just need to play his game. Yeah. I don't know, because he's not even getting that much time, which I mean, that's relatively Geo. He gets like an okay amount of time, so I guess it's not like too bad. But it definitely seems like it's going back and forth. What's his line for map 1? Is he good? Oh, that's such bad timing. 29.5? If he gets on a spree, it's doable. If he gets on a spree, it's doable, because he's only like, he's like 12 away. But it has to be like back and forth, like each team like gets each hill. Yeah, he basically got to go. He basically got to go get kills, bait his teammates. But it's not impossible. Ooh. What is he at, 20? It's definitely possible. I mean, it's going back and forth. I'm not gonna lie, Kremp is making this case for like not best player on the team, but definitely like, especially yesterday, he was playing really, really well this weekend. He's definitely making his case for like not getting dropped. If somebody were to get dropped on this Cloud9 team, if they lose today, it's gonna be attached. More than likely, it will probably be attached. Because there's still some ARs you can bring in. You can bring in like Illy, you can bring in Encourage.
We've got ourselves a battle here. Just continues to just be lead swap.
You gotta get 10 in 3 minutes. Yeah, but when somebody's on hill, the timer like slows down, so it's like it's not exactly 3 minutes, you know.
18 seconds remaining here on Hot Tub.
Yeah, Cloud9 are in this game because they keep on breaking.
He's at 23 or 24. My bad.
That time at P4, it was Kremp flying out
from over. He not getting that shit.
Double, then whips out the pistol, puts down a couple shots, and allows his teammates to have the advantage to work back in. Minnesota keep winning the rotations. It's just
there's no way. I'm not gonna lie. There's no way Astro should have won that. That was fire, but there's no way he should have won that.
Every single time. Already here though.
That boy going crazy right now. He 30 and 22. Kenny's like right behind him.
Yep. Around the back, able to help open up some space. Gets Nero out of the hard point.
Get on the point, nerds. Nah, facts. He has the most time, bro.
But still, the elimination's too strong for Cloud9.
Okay, Gio got one.
The hunt is on as Mac makes his way forward.
He dead though. He can get 5. He can get 5. He can get 5. If he gets like a nice little 2-piece, he's fine. But this is P2, so it's not like the easiest thing in the world.
So let's just find that trade there. We still have the numbers. We still have the spawns. Now we're going up zip. That's going to be an easy kill, so just keep on finding your kills if you are C9.
You know what's crazy? I actually did not think he was going to get that first kill. He did get traded, though. Yo, Estro is on one right now. Ah, they got a teammate. See, that's unlucky. That's unlucky. Because Gio was on the meanest heady. He was on the meanest P1 heady. He just got ripped. And he just got a team kill. That sucks. Sib. Yo, Sib is tweaking. That's his second teammate like in 2 lives. Bro, Astro's about to drop 40, bro.
Play like a cred ball. Estro trying to hold down P1, just causing
oh, that would have been crazy.
Players in that direction, but they only need 10 points. You gotta go if you're C9.
Bro, you better pray Gio get a 2-piece or something.
Find a way to jump on in. It's a split spawn situation. Nero trying to do what he can with the pistol, but the break does come through.
Spawn flip.
Oh, okay, hold on, because if they get this before, he definitely got more time.
Kenny looking for timing to play towards topside bedroom, and it may be a 1v1 with attaches. Estro drops into the Hellstorm.
Oh, this is a big Hellstorm because now you're gonna force everyone.
You better pray Gio get like a 2-piece. He shot it. Oh my gosh, he shot it.
So you get nothing done with the Hellstorm.
Oh, Gio got to get it here.
Able to find the first from the front. Estriel trying to pinch this up as Gio is still holding around the back. Just down to can they stay alive inside of.
Oh wow, this is so. Oh, this is so ass.
Kenny able to lock him down and secure the map for Minnesota in what was an absolute thrilling way to start off our Sunday.
That gets the blood flowing there.
Yo, they bumped him on the hill and he took an angle where he couldn't get shot. And he couldn't shout. That's so ass. That is so ass.
On Skyline.
Dude, they literally bumped him on the hill where he couldn't take a 1v1 fight. That is so unlucky. I'm not even gonna lie, that's not even on you. You know what sucks too? He was watching Closet. He was watching it. He had that angle. They just told him to get on the hill. Nah, that's terrible. That's terrible. Estro is killing. That boy trying to get 60. EKIA. That's terrible. That was a good first map. Krem had 41. 0.5. Oh my god. Nah, that's terrible. That is so terrible. Because it could have easily gone the other way. They could have got like Estro or somebody on hill. And then they would have had a flood. You know what also sucked? Kremp was sitting in Closet. So I thought what Gio was going to do, I thought Gio was going to like get on hill and then watch Closet. But then somebody killed him already.
Stop this loser streak in HP.
Yeah, the flexibility from Kremp is massive. And I think again,
yeah, Kremp not getting dropped. The way Kremp been playing, that boy not getting dropped.
Crucial towards some of the break attempts that come through. But
there's no way he gets dropped.
A little bit scattered when it comes to trying to actually win, and more.
He's been playing really well this weekend.
I mean, we kind of saw it from Mac's POV in particular, talking about breaks. It often would be Mac by himself, the only guy to slip the net, trying to foil a Minnesota rotation. And I think a lot of that is the consistent slaying ability for Minnesota at the end of hard points. Often got 3, sometimes even all 4 down, and that helps. I think when it comes to Minnesota saying, all right,
that was good out of Minnesota. Minnesota definitely looks looking good right now. They definitely have some bumps they could sort of figure out, but I mean, Kenny's playing well on the team. If he's gonna keep dropping like 30 the way he was not doing early in the year, then I don't know. It's definitely something that he needed, a change. Players that can kind of work under his system, you know. So I think that's definitely helping his case. My betting days are nearing its end if I lose my other 2. Nah, I honestly, I always be saying if y'all want to do it, y'all can do it. Just be aware of what y'all of the consequences, if that makes sense.
Like you said, those team kills don't help the situation. You're
Rewind.
rallying together. Everybody off the respawn.
That's not a bad map. What are your other 2?
We need all the man advantage that we can get. But then when you're instantly taking down one of
I'm
them,
hitting it.
you're
I'm hitting it 2 times. Scap 28, map 1. Let me see. I wonder, their map set probably isn't out. Honestly, they really don't be doing map sets until like last second. Nowadays, the only map sets you'll see like 40 minutes before it actually starts is like the first series of the day.
Losing their second instance to the Boston breach, and that was a pretty convincing loss as well. So there's a level of like, we talked about Boston in particular on this map being an early success story in Major 1.
Breaking point, are we tweaking or?
Try to identify themselves with these squads who find themselves in the mix, not just for, you know, trying to find the upper bracket for this particular name.
Oh, okay. So when I click something else, it don't work. Makes no sense.
Especially considering that the gap is currently 30 points.
Oh yeah, they're the last match of the day. They're definitely not releasing map set. Actually, ooh, I wouldn't be surprised if they release map set for last match of the day. But they're definitely not going to do it like right now. They do it like toward the end.
Oh yeah, every single bubble game is.
But I also put it in the chat.
And number 9.
Or not the chat. I also put it in the Discord. By what I was seeing, I got your slips in. All right, bet.
Feel that pressure. Same thing could be said for Minnesota because obviously you're sitting outside of the top 8.
Because from what I saw, LA Thieves are probably going to ban Protocol. Protocol is like Toronto's best map. And they got embarrassed on Protocol Hardpoint last time. So I don't even think they're going to play Protocol Hardpoint. But they're definitely going to play either Skyline, Red Card, or Hasi. The only thing that we might see today that's not those 3 maps is Dealership, just because like nobody's played against each other, so they don't know how each other play. So it's kind of just a toss-up.
Make those kind of plays while they assisted him. Everyone from Cloud9 just needs to step it up.
I don't want to watch this no more. I'm sick next game.
Absolutely agree with you, my friend. So we'll see.
Yeah. Because I'm assuming from now on, unless Toronto slips up in Protocol, Thieves are just going to ban Protocol against them. They get embarrassed by them on that map. I don't think they've beaten them on Protocol once. Oh, Kremp definitely saw that. I'm sorry.
Over towards the main desk, and Kremp is in the most unpredicted spot, just hiding wide out in the open. He finds 2, shuts down the play. Cloud9 are in a 4v1.
Yeah, right there. If you're extra, you're thinking, okay, bomb side has to be clear. Kenny,
good job by Kremp.
No one crossed. He didn't give me any comms, so there's no way in hell he's gonna be sitting at the mid doors. But Kremp must have just got great timing to get past Kenny. Puts himself in the corner, watches him cross over towards the site. Shoots the first one for free, but then Nero.
Oh, and then the other guy got stunned.
An easy double to open up.
Yeah, Nero got stunned.
Cloud9. Secure the first.
Good stuff. Great stuff.
That was a good round 1 out of them.
A little bit of a weird position. Unorthodoxically, Kremp just kind of puts himself into a weird spot, and now that's going to live in the heads of Minnesota if they try to approach A again. Believe me, you. Cloud9 now their first attempt on the offense. Watching the street cross. A couple of shots have already been tossed. A feel out through laundry here.
Oh, they found Kenny in dumpster.
How do they deal with this? Do they commit forward? Do they know they have the numbers?
He's gonna get out, but he's about to get traded. One's in laundry, and then one's. Oh!
If you're Nero out of the play, yeah, sprint your ass over to your teammate.
Good trade.
And he hits it at the right time.
They know where it attaches. They could, I mean.
And he is stuck by Burger.
Oh, he doesn't even have bomb. Yeah, they have this entire cross.
They sure are. Gio, a couple of shots in. Nero trying to re-mention that will be where attach will fall. So
good response. Good response.
Where I think it's most.
Dude, when I saw both of those kids on Cloud9 just chow out, bro, that was so terrible. I didn't even think they planned that.
So far, this stage has been struggling with the roster change in search and destroy. Sitting at like a 0.6 KD, has an 18% chance.
They literally slid out. Those are the worst kills in COD.
And
when you get like double, when you get double slid,
like, that's better
or like double chowed, at that point it's like you gotta just take
kill,
one with you
there
because
for
you're not
Information
surviving
gained
both.
from Kenny, and then
Unless they completely line up, you're not surviving both, bro. It makes no sense.
Similar break off here for Minnesota in terms of them trying to play over through this outside street at Jens. And again, if they try to give that same little that door leaner, they have
all right, we're working Zig.
Of that possible position.
You're getting stunned, Zig.
That stun doesn't really fully get around the corner. Trophy system in, and while that comes through at a pivotal time, you saw a couple of nades already towards this side door, all of it denied. Nade now cooked up to re-clear backside glass, but Kremp is back into his usual spot.
Oh, they got to get past Kenny.
I think Kenny's given the
Kenny knows they're there.
The stun is gonna connect, and they find the first blood onto Kremp. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, not again.
Oh, we're playing Ring Around the Rosie.
What?
Never got 2? Oh.
Leaving it to a 1v2 situation. Bomb going to be planted here.
Okay, he found one. We're tweaking. I'm not gonna lie. I would have.
And yeah, Kenny definitely.
I would have maybe shouldered that and then like looked towards glass.
Pushes back the player that was pushing up with Cloud9 on.
But I respect the chat. I respect it.
That isolation inside the front doors.
Yeah, he just kept shooting.
Yeah, the first split is good, but the fact that Nero just finds 3 on that round,
oh my God, excuse me,
is held through mid courtyard and takes down every single player besides one. That's just one of those individual. I'm not afraid.
Crem map 1 through 3 looking too nice right now, bro. Crem's been looking nice this weekend in general.
6 and 2.
Because what they played Friday, right? I'm not 100%, even though I literally watched it. Friday was kind of a blur for me. I'm not gonna lie. Oh no, they played yesterday. I'm tripping. They played yesterday. Kremp looked really good yesterday.
For the first time, not just that chance, but around it. Mac just tossing a nade that he's hoping will land right on top of courtyard, but there's a trophy system there.
Oh no, to be honest, the only person who's really had a drop off in their gameplay, I would say, is probably Mac. Sib just played bad in the first like major qualifiers. But Kremp's been playing like really well. He's been definitely improving throughout the season.
You know they're close by. First blood to Sib.
Oh, good first.
He's gonna find a second one on top of that.
3-1 now.
For the trade on De Niro. And now it's just down to Gio, who played the long wrap. Not going to work out. Bold commitment, but I love the discipline from Cloud9.
I see why we can't bet live.
Eating up some of those nades through
COD will take them out of business.
Set up here to get this bomb planted. You got a couple of players
Bro.
pushing out deep for this post plant, and Minnesota just cannot contest.
Yeah, because once they realize, okay, we're pushing up.
I feel like that's the case with like any sport. If you did it like while it was going on, any player would just like sell a slip.
Invest the trophy system, get the bomb planted immediately, and then just completely blind counter Minnesota Rokkr because they were just taking DVD away. No one was testing over towards B Street, and C9 found the opening.
Kobe.
So far, so good for both these two teams in a couple of regards, but mostly for Minnesota, it has been the Nero show.
Oh, wait, I didn't even think Gio saw him. Oh, Kenny saw him. Never mind.
Stops that from essentially winning the round because he had all.
I thought Gio killed him at first. I was wondering. I was like, I'm pretty sure Gio's back is to Krem. I don't know how he killed him, but then I saw Kenny was on the minimap.
Like a cred ball, watching so many angles on that pitch.
I think he worked through laundry, because I don't know how else he would get there that fast.
Rokkr, you're thinking Kenny got some info towards me Street. Sib is already finding a kill at B. They're all scattered. We just need to outnumber someone.
I never think he pitched the book. Never mind, he's not pitching the book.
Sib by himself for a 1v3. Again,
oh, they're putting bomb down. He stopped the plan.
That elimination has pushed.
Oh, he can play good timing here.
Now Sib can check again. Finds Estriel. Bomb doesn't go down to the 1v1.
Oh. I did not think he was gonna get that. That was good.
That's how you turn it around.
He just played timings right there.
Yesterday that was happening to you, but this time it's
Sib's 9 and 3. God damn. Yeah, he just kept firing.
The first kill is good, but that first kill.
He's just waiting for the reach out.
Pushes Estriel off the bomb site.
I don't know what Kenny was looking at.
He's not able to get it down, and then
Kenny was looking towards Elephant.
He's not going to repeat. I got a little bit of time. But
that's not a bad play though. I'm pretty sure what Kenny thought in his head was that Sid probably. I mean, no, he knew he had a sub. Oh wait, he didn't. I just peed. I think he thought Sib had an AR, so he was gonna chow through book, and instead of going through like glass or something. No, it was super clean. I think because I remember it now. He didn't. He only switched to. He only picked up the sub after his first initial kill on bomb. Or no, he picked it up in laundry, and everybody was still alive. So they didn't know he had an AR. Or they didn't know he had a sub. My bad.
I sure heard the door crack, so he was just waiting for that first kill.
That was really good timing. And he's on a 4. He has his RC.
Take over towards B. You already have Gio pushing out to spawn. They have to be playing around the 18, but Sib makes.
Sib got 2.
Another double 2v2. They're on it.
On 6 in a row.
Oh, they're gonna.
But yeah, you're absolutely right. They hold for the defuse.
They defused it.
And that commitment call from Minnesota keeps us at a level set. You can see a couple of smiles.
They're going back and forth. This is good S&D. They're just going back and forth.
Minnesota fighting back into the surge.
Yeah, they just didn't have the angles there for C9 because
if Sib's getting more kills, he can break the record.
Play for all the kills.
Because I think he's at 11 right now.
About the defuse. But then once Sib is able to find that double, he's obviously.
If this goes round 11, I feel like Sib could probably break the record because it's only 16.
Give up his life for free, and an attacher's so far away.
It's not like super far. Like it's relatively somewhat attainable because he's at 11. I'm pretty sure.
Gives him the numbers advantage on the retake.
He got a 2-piece on that last round. Yeah, he's at 11.
Defensive nades early tossed over towards the backside doors at generators.
If he can pop 2 of these next couple of rounds, I think he breaks the record.
But it is Astral to be the first one to drop.
Dude, Kremp is everywhere on this map.
And so now it's just down to Kenny, and as mentioned, I think he's been pretty much red. It's been over towards Burger Street. Pretty much every single offensive round in Cloud9 will isolate quickly.
Bro, Kremp is taking all the routes.
From C9 to get aggressive on their defense.
Kremp is really hitting like their flank super fast. I don't think Minnesota's really reading that. Kremp is like fast hit a flank like at least the last couple rounds. The only last one that like kind of got red was when Kenny killed him in the back. Because Kenny's been on like Burger Street.
They had like the free pushes over towards B. If you're Minnesota Rokkr,
but Kremp's been hitting that shit like really fast. He's either going like straight through book or going like through laundry.
Let's hit a 4 push towards B Street or something.
Something. It really has been.
Because look, Kremp's going through laundry now. Slides through.
Oh, this is an aggressive spot for Kenny. Works out nicely as Astral was there to help him on his cross, and now Kenny can get to work playing back in towards the drive.
Oh, he just got.
Where he will find another. Okay. Want a quick adjustment? How about this round? Flawless for Minnesota. Blink and you miss it.
Yeah, finally C9 meet them in towards DVD. That's what they have been playing for in their last 2 defensive rounds, was to get those initial challenges first 10 seconds into the
Shoot,
round.
Nero got 11.
But with Kenny finding an angle in towards blue on the fire car, strikes for the
boys
first
going
blood.
stupid.
He cannot rotate back, so he's trapped towards the middle street. Also finds the second. Numbers advantage
I got
instantly
money
towards the
there.
Rocker's way. And they respond with a very quick defense to go 4-4. I don't know what it is about Rokkr though. Like round 11s are just bound to happen.
No, that's absolutely correct. That or they start off
money
0-2,
spree.
they win control, and then we're in a map 5 round 11 or something of the nature. Just that little bit of Minnesota magic that keeps coming through. Same setup essentially as what we saw in round 1 offense. The only difference
No glass is broken. That means A is
no
free.
immediate pinch. Astral will get an early trophy down. Attach will read that and just kind of spam through the shelves to see if he can find any hit markers, but none are there.
Yeah,
That's like the biggest indicator on this map.
Trying to clear out some space over towards glass.
If you hit towards this like P5 area, like gen area, and you don't hear glass, A is free. Or at least nobody should be in like glass, AS, and D, because nobody broke glass. Because I think you hit gens before they are able to hit the glass.
Through that side door, you have to clear out the front side of DVD, and that looks like what Minnesota are doing. Nero's gonna wait to make sure the pinch stays safe, and whoa, the timing here could be unbelievable. Geo tries to back out.
Good trade.
The trade's favor in Cloud9. Back and forth. Pinch shot kill. 1v1 win from Kenny. Just off the Kremp. He
one-on-one.
finds the first. Now to the 1v1.
Oh, he just got such bad timing.
Cannot get the regen, and Kenny ices up.
Honestly, if he stayed behind, or he left out that door, or oh, actually, let me see. Because he was looking towards book. He just turned around. Yeah. He was literally looking towards laundry and just slid to look towards the back door.
But thankfully, you turn at the right time. Even though the first blood goes to C9, Kenny and the rest of
Mac was
Rokkr
weak.
were all around each other, so Kenny was able to strike for all those trades on every single player that was one shot. Able to secure 3 on the ground, and now Rokkr at game point.
Again, just like the hard point, back and forth, back and forth. Kenny finds himself on a killing spree 5 in a row. Super pressure to Cloud9's offense, and Kenny once again getting aggressive, like you mentioned, through Burger Street, but he's a little isolated right here. Has a 1v1 in front of him with attach. Opening shots
Here at the door.
hit for Dill, and Kenny's just gonna
Is he chasing him?
completely. He's got to
Oh, he chased him.
So well though.
Yeah, if you're C9, you got to isolate
He
this
saw him.
fight. Attach is just playing for the information. Now the rat back is going to come in from Sib, so you find that kill, but at the same time, Kremp already falls.
Good trade.
2v2.
And that's bombed down.
Yeah, I was about to say, just as much as Kenny
They don't see it though. Does he hear Sid?
The front line for Cloud9, but quickly to recover the bomb.
Oh, we're tweaking. We're tweaking. We're tweaking. That's no trigger discipline right there.
Down Sib, finds him for free. Timing on this 1v1 is everything. Doors will pop. Here comes
Ooh.
and Nero gets
That boy slid on him.
on the timing. Attach will fall, and
Aw, Kenny smiling. GG's is over. Everybody knows number 1 rule. When Kenny smiles, the series is over, bro. The map series, whatever. You're not winning, bro. Because if he's laughing, nah, bro.
Oh man, Rokkr feeling good. Finally, they avoid the round 11 in search and destroy. They're able to ice on up at the end of this game. I just think if you're Cloud9, you rush that last round way too quick. Like, Kenny pushes up aggressively through Burger. You're able to get the info on him. You have two teammates focusing him for the first blood. But then I don't know where Krem dies. You're just not really supposed to drop in that situation. You're going to guarantee a first kill. You know we can reset and play our man advantage to our advantage, but...
God damn, you can't even shoot your fucking gun right. Fuck, man! Fuck!
What?
This fucking man is ass! This man is ass! This man is ass!
Yo, what the...
What plates? I had no plates!
He said what play?
Left to right, like, thanks.
My bad. It's just a little Warzone video.
Don't see that all that often. But no, I mean, we have to go back and rewatch how that round breaks down.
I ain't gonna lie. Right now with Warzone is fun. Snipers do have to be touched just a little bit, and we need plates, bro. That's really the big thing. I'm not even like, snipers are annoying, but like it is what it is sort of thing. We really just need plates.
I don't know. Hard to say. Maybe we can get a Maven drawing conclusions on that one. Actually, let's not do that. He'll do something. Let's not do something.
I don't know if we're allowed to see what Maven can draw. Clint, can we start though? What would you call this game to? If you were describing it, who's just a casual Call of Duty fan, what was this?
It's a Nero tweak map.
What does that mean?
You're a tweak, man.
He just tweaks and kills everyone. Like, dude, he did it live. We watched him versus Optic in this map. He said like an ace in like 3 seconds, or he had triple. He just literally. Usually he does that later in the day. It's not the early matches, but the early matches. What 16 ties the S&D record, just frying. Nero has takeover maps, and like, you know, Kenny, we joke about always laughing, just like he just laughs no matter what.
Good vibes, yeah.
This time he was laughing for good reason because Gio couldn't buy a kill, bro. Poor Gio.
It was basically 3v4.
Yeah, he had 600 damage or something.
Yeah, he shot people, just couldn't get that final bullet. Meanwhile, Nero finds 16. Estrio with some big wins as well. You saw some blunders on the Cloud9 side. Getting trapped in a truck, unable to cover the bomb. You get Nero with a free defuse. That seemed to be the difference maker. That round 6 is where Minnesota started to come back at it.
Yeah, it was that round. It was also a couple rounds after that when we were tied up 4-4, and it was kind of just trade city. You allow Kenny to get 2 in that situation. And then
You think Matt gets 25 map 3? I need 24 for him to push his map 1 through 3. 25 to cash. What's the last map in their series, or what's map 3?
It was just straight bang outs in courtyard. And
Oh, Vancouver, Carolina just got announced their map set.
There are like a handful of players
Protocol?
that you'll put on a list that
I'm not gonna lie, if it's Protocol,
16 randomly, and like Sib is one.
Yeah,
Nero is one. That just they just get in that kind of flow state and just everything.
you need around 5. I'm not gonna lie.
Bullets, and it's really fun to watch. But yeah,
You need around 5. Can he get 25 in 5 rounds? Yeah. If it's like 3-1, I don't think so. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Just because Protocol is such a weird map. There's so much you have to account for, and him as a sub player, he's gonna have to run a lot.
Tying the league record at 16 kills. He now ties.
I'd say it's not impossible, but you need around 5.
In a search and destroy. When we're looking for top Slayer predictions, Kremp 46, Estriel 45. How are we feeling about our SMGs so far?
Well, what you had 41. Well, 40 bombs from both in the map 1. I want to go back and look at it. I didn't because I was also watching the Masters.
They released the map sets for Surge and Carolina. It's Hasi, Protocol, Skyline, and Dealership. That's honestly not bad for Gwyn. Double Hasi, that's a bang out. So I'm cool with that. Protocol Control is kind of where I'm like, I don't know. Protocol Control for me, I feel like AR players do relatively better than sub players. Sub players definitely have a lot more leeway in terms of like spawn trapping.
He's been unreal.
But it's like with a sub, you have to like go underground a lot, go in their house, like, and with the way the points are, like, I feel like they're more helpful towards the AR, especially where like B is. Like, you need somebody on that box, like looking towards their spawn.
Any tips here, production? Hidden talents.
What?
I get to go first. Founded Community League, Pet Tabby Cat, Casted COD Mobile. I'm going Alley Cat, top left.
Oh, there's talent.
Rosalie, nailed it.
What is this? I wasn't prepared for this at all.
Teamed with Adam Cole.
I forgot COD Mobile is like its own league. Actually, it's not. I don't even know why I said I forgot it. It's like legit.
Bottom left is Ant. Bottom left is Nameless.
Yeah, it's gotta be Ant.
Let's go.
Nameless.
Talent that thought esports was a fad? Teamed with Adam Cole.
As a tabby cat.
I was prepared for players. I wasn't ready for this at all. Not Australian.
Australian?
That's gotta be. It's
Miles.
But has an Australian
Miles,
Shepherd.
bottom
It's gotta be Miles, but he is Australian. He is Australian.
The Surrey Hillbillies. I need to find out what that is
I don't
if
know the
it's
top right.
internet legal.
I'm basing this off of their pets, by the way.
Like, is it Chance?
I'm just shocked they were. I just didn't know they were doing all casters.
Like a wrestler?
Who else in
No,
town
wait, Chance
has a
didn't
cat?
team with anyone. Was it
Chance
Stud?
doesn't have a cat.
Wait, that's you? How did you not know that was you?
I don't have a tabby cat. Fake facts are not right. Hey guys, I look good in that photo though.
The first
All
one.
right, back over to our friends.
What did you found?
Adam Cole and I, the wrestler, played
Oh,
Big
Adam
Team
Cole.
Battle in Halo. Shout
How
out to
did you
Crystal,
not know
our
that was you?
producer. I understand.
Because he doesn't have a
now.
tabby
But
cat.
It's Golden Boy, maybe. Let's go to Shift and Study for Call of Duty.
We don't have any hidden talents. We're so boring. No one loves us.
Bruh.
Not even. No, that's not true. That's not true. Jay,
I don't got a
love
tabby
you.
cat.
That's.
I don't
I
got a tabby
no
cat.
cat.
I don't even know what a
don't have
tabby cat is, but all right. If you
It's
got
the
one,
orange.
Yeah,
It's the orange
yeah,
cat.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
Allie's got
yeah.
one. Wow, she's fancy. Wow.
Wait, that's what makes you fancy? Not the apartment on the North River. Or, no, none of that.
Allie's her. Allie's her. Big Al's her. All right.
Gwen
back
map
into the game we
123
go.
lowered to 57,
Golly. We got
What
ourselves a
and it's double Hossie. That makes no sense. I'm sorry.
Go
Yeah,
figure.
baby.
That's not that hidden. Might not even be a talent on some days. Hard to say. Sometimes the games speak for ourselves.
That's dumb. I'm sorry, but like,
This is, you know, one of
well,
those-
for me, it's a prediction. I don't really do the actual bets. I just mainly do predictions so I can help y'all out. So I'm not really like mad at it. But like 57, like come on, dog.
Anything can happen. They played it an absolute handful of times. But for Minnesota,
What you talking about? We lowering it to 57? Did anybody else on his team get increased? Y'all probably wouldn't know that. I don't even know why I asked that.
What map do they prefer?
57's
now, with
doable.
Kenny in the mix?
I think 60's
Kenny
doable.
had like a 1.2 versus Optic last time he spawned.
If that's the case, let's up Neptune to 66 because he's averaging 70.
Because Cloud9, this is their best control already for
How about we just go to 66 for Neptune?
Recently, you need to start to turn up the knees kind of moments, and even though Mac doesn't
That makes no sense.
he still is always able to find one. All right.
I thought there was just one coming off spawn.
Here for Minnesota.
I need a 3-0. I need a 3-0.
Trap attached. Oh, what a win. Backing up on the back pedal through sidewalk. And that now leads to, again, Cloud9 reinforcing this spawn trap with only 45 seconds on the clock. Minnesota have barely even seen in front of this tin house.
Yeah, just keep on finding trades if you're C9.
Yikes.
Numbers advantage again in your favor. 35 seconds to go. You're still up by 8 lives. Attached now. Your time to have a field day off of the respawn.
That's a good
Able to find a
2-piece.
double-double.
They're up 8. There's
Now
no way they're
Minnesota
making out
Rokkr
of this,
basically
making
on
it
their
out.
last push have yet to leave their spawn.
Hope you found one.
Not good news here, Jay. I can tell you, I don't even think they've gotten through windows yet. Sib on the zone. Here comes the first attempt, and he just sprays it down. Sib for 2.
Yo, low-key, this is Sib's like Matt, because he dropped the control record on this map.
Not losing any battles.
Because I remember I took the over in his series, and then he dropped like 40 plus in the control. I was like, nah, that's fire. He guaranteed it by like round 2.
Still turning and burning, and that is a flawless opening defense from Cloud9.
Yeah, that's way too easy. And realistically, like, that's all the momentum you need to realistically walk away with a 3-0 here. Because the break off was perfect. You get a clean 4 dead. You don't allow them out there spawn. They only found about 7 kills on the entire round. So for Cloud9 to
That's a
have 2
nasty
maps
Eddie.
early on in this series, a little break treated them well there in round 1.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, they need to win this series. If they don't win this series, Attach is getting dropped. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Hard to come back from that.
If they don't win this, Attach
So now
Attach is
Cloud9,
gone.
You have to be looking at this map like, all right, let's just put this one to bed early. Let's get to map number 4. Just
Because it definitely ain't crap, and it definitely ain't Sib. Mac might be like
One segment here.
I don't know.
Full advantage. Slowly working up their progressions over towards A, but Minnesota
I wouldn't be
Rokkr
surprised if
looking
Matt
for
got
a
dropped.
round of their own. Geo with an AR, getting back down from Sib at the replay.
But even then, I feel like for how good Mac played at the beginning of the year, you're willing to give it maybe like the second half of the stage to let them figure it out. Wow, he just slid right past him. That was like no aim assist too.
An opportunity here as Attach shuts down a play topside windows, leaves Kenny kind of by himself in the back. He's got him locked into a corner, and now Cloud9
It's 3
has
dead.
stopped the clock with success over towards B.
Yeah, that's one of those situations there. If you're Rokkr, you really don't have to move until they touch one of these points. You know that all 4 players are up. Let's wait, gain some info.
Oh, there's like 3 stacks in this
Play
shit.
the objective and then set up these pinches, but a clean
Nah, they're
lead for
definitely gonna
Dead.
get this.
They have all the map
Oh
control
no, they're
in the
definitely getting
world.
this.
B segment's already gonna be gone.
Is Minnesota
Time
gonna
extended
troll?
by an extra minute. You're currently
Yo,
still
Minnesota
up
might
by
troll you,
4
bro.
lives, but you already have players
There's
working
no
on those
shot. They
things.
might like, they might 3-0 them. They're up like 6 lives.
An assist or a kill away from
What
being able
the
to find himself a Hellstorm, and he will get the assist.
Since when is
So
attached
Hellstorm is
12 and
now
1?
earned. Right around a minute and a half to play, pending how
We're just letting him live at this point.
Finally get their defense forward.
Yeah, Tatch is playing for a nuke. 12 and 1. I think a Semtex sticks him right in the throat through the window, so that's tough.
Oh, that's so
At least you
ass.
already earned yourself that.
He literally could have just
Minute and
jumped
20 to work
down.
with, still up by 4 lives.
Oh,
Know that
that's
Rokkr
I'd be so
roaming in your
pissed
spawn,
because he
so
know he
that's
didn't
gonna
want to like go back
groundwork
up.
behind enemy lines.
Oh,
Puts down a
that's
couple
such
shots,
terrible
his position
timing.
is known, but he's finessing.
Gio did not mean to throw that either.
Minnesota just have not been able to find him. Nero was looking for a while. And still more eliminations for Cloud9. Mac trying to come back over to the play at A. Shut down there, though. So Minnesota are holding, and they've reduced what was a 7 life lead down to just 2 as Gio gets caught trying to play.
Oh my
too
God,
far
my bad.
forward. Cloud9 still trying to work through.
Oh, Nero just saved
overboard
this man.
Priorly captured B zone. And this is just not amounting to much success here for Cloud9 at any form.
Not at all. You're still up by 1 life, but if you keep on trading in your Rokkr, you're perfectly fine to be in this scenario. Gio's even finding kills on the pinches versus Kremp with the SMG in hand. So final 30 seconds here. Last attempt here from C.
Max at 9.
You get shut down over towards Heli.
I mean, as long as they
Find that
what
trade on
lose this
Astro.
attacking round,
That's a
then
good first one to
I think you're in a
connect,
solid
because
spot,
now you have
Jose.
Oh
my God.
Attach is on one right now. I don't know what he's doing.
Has the knife out.
He's spawning them out tower too. They should be a law. Actually, ooh. I don't know. There is 2 on point. Sib's weak. They're gonna get the second tick. It's basically S&D at this point. Y'all gotta wait.
Last push. Mac, take your time here. Let your teammates watch over you with their ARs, give you some info before you decide to strike, but the pitch from Kenny might secure this round for Rokkr.
Very well made,
Good kill.
but Mac wins his 1v1 on the A zone. Second tick done.
Ooh, that's a huge 2-piece. They're gonna get it. They're gonna get it.
No way, no how.
Oh, no
Cloud9,
shot.
Hold on, last second hit. You kind of had that moment there where Kenny
Hey,
absolutely
Jose, you
does
better
get smoked in
pray.
that one
You
in
better
battle.
pray.
That's all it comes down to.
You
saw
better
the phase it was
pray
pushing
Minnesota
there
gets
for
some
Kenny.
reverse sweep
He's
energy
sitting
going,
there
bro.
like, all right, one-on-one versus Dante.
They just
But
trolled that
step two
defense.
should be a freebie. And they should have
Honestly, I don't even think they were
respawn
supposed to win that
after,
defense
but just
regardless.
losing that
Because there was at
initial
one point, I
gunfight.
mean, Attach
Your
was
teammates
12
are
and
still
1.
trying to be aggressive over towards Heli. You were the safety net. And unfortunately, you let that one go. So Cloud9 running away with this protocol control. Get it done through the kills, or at least secure 5 segments, but they're back on defense, which was their happy place.
Absolutely. And it all came off of just a flawless break off. So if you're Minnesota, just
I might be
have to
cooked.
not get completely squad wiped. Not a good
I mean, he's.
Good start.
Oh,
Mac
hold
get
on.
three
Hold
right
on. My
there.
boy popping a 3-piece. Hold on. He popping a 3-piece.
Does Mac get
You
three
just
right
gotta
there?
hope
And
Minnesota
now
gets
he's
at least a
in
round
round
under their
5 in a
belt.
row, trying to get the read on where exactly Minnesota has bopped up to. And, well, timing here has been a bit strange, but it doesn't make a difference if you're in the Mac attack. He's
Wait. He just teed. No, Jose. Literally, you might have just teed up as of now.
Just be over.
Yeah, from
But you need him to lose
Rokkr,
this round, I would say.
lobby. Like, this map is chalk, boys.
Dude, he's on an
Already
8.
lost
He's on an
9
8.
We're already in hell. Another clean 4 dead for C9. They are starting
Ah,
to turn the
wait, they might-
tide on
nah, they
this
might end it.
series.
They might end it.
ARs are frying.
If Minnesota doesn't get out, they
SMG
might
so
end
much
it.
Success. Still 40 seconds
Damn.
to go, and Rokkr finally have a moment that they can breathe.
I mean,
That's- I mean, it's
if you
3
wanna
dead.
call it that, I mean, it is asthmatic breathing at this point. And Attach feeling a little bit of pressure with 2 Rokkr members, one on either zone. Calls in the Hellstorm to catch them off. Under 30 seconds now.
Nah, you gotta hope they get on
Still
something.
holding on to mid-window.
How much is Mac at?
They're really
He's not
getting
at. I
one
think
of
is he on
the other.
18?
Right now, they're still kind of playing
Oh, yeah,
both
he
at the
is.
same time.
Yeah, they're just trying to find kills. Realistically, spread your
19,
map a little bit,
20.
but still losing
Wait,
track.
Mac's teeing
yes,
up.
so
Wait,
James and
Mac
Chris
is
back
teeing
on the
up.
line for 3, so now you know the last player is already on that 8 point.
Yeah,
Everybody
GG's.
else
I'm not
coming
gonna lie,
off
you're
the
not in
respawn.
it.
Kremp tries to time. The time
Literally
bomb,
only
but
cause
unfortunately falls.
Minnesota's trolling. I'm
Giving
sorry.
Minnesota another lifeline here.
Now, Tatch does get traded out. Second tick looking good.
They only have 11 lives, too. He would have to get half those lives.
Trophy system here. Astro trying to keep the Cloud9 defense away from the point as much as humanly possible, but Cloud9 are looking to retake from the Minnesota side of the map. Trades are decent. Clock continues to tick though, as Tatch will go back onto the point, deplete most of this third tick of progress. Astral's been seen.
Yeah, nobody's in a good position to do anything right here. Oh, Attach just let him be.
Finally, he's off the regen to find himself.
He's gonna get traded.
But no way he can stay on the point. Good team shots coming through from Kremp and Sib, and that'll be a very quick protocol.
You know what sucks is that literally Mac was doing everything he could for you. He went on an 8 spree. He went stupid on that last round. Literally, if that went one more round, he hits that over, bro.
But just really couldn't find like a perfect.
But also at the same time, I don't know why Minnesota's trolling 3 rounds in a row, bro. You don't see 3-0s in control like that, unless like it's a bad team. They're like in the. These two teams are in the same boat, so I don't know why they just trolled like 2 defenses in a row.
But Cloud9 quickly respond on that control. Down 1-2 in the series, now forcing map 4.
Yeah, that's a big bounce back. Just I think after.
How many did he have? He had 22. I'm pissed.
Now you go in control. I think that has been their best control on the year, and to do that to Minnesota, where you're just absolutely destroying them, and a number of individuals going on long streaks.
I'm not even mad at you, bro. I'm not even mad at you.
With a red card coming up,
I'm not even mad at Mac. He honestly.
See if that changes the dynamic of the series,
I didn't think it would end in a 3-0. Just because, again, these two teams are in a similar boat, in my opinion, competitively. I mean, Cloud9 and them are kind of in this weird, like, top 7, maybe 8 range. So I wasn't expecting too much, but brother, he teed up on that last round. It literally just came down to Minnesota trolling.
More warmed up now too, so you can tell everyone's starting to shoot. Attach had his moments. Mac was turning up multiple 3 pieces on the
3-0. It is not a 3-0, buddy. We're going to map 4. Nah, we're going map 4. And Cloud9 just 3-0'd Minnesota.
Not gonna be on the end of a 3-0 again. Can we try to get through a red card HP, which is really.
We got one more map, because I would be very surprised if Minnesota just trolled 2 maps in a row.
You look down at the red card overall. Has not been good to either of these.
Nah, we still got one more map. Minnesota just got destroyed.
The one that stands in our mind though is Minnesota's most recent win on this map. You know, against Boston, they looked really solid on it. 250 to 112 was the count. Whereas for Cloud9, like you mentioned, it has not been a good map for them, and they have not played it all that often. A couple moments throughout stage 2, but speaking, has not been they go to. So
he's like, no, end this shit. Nah, honestly, yo, this is my issue, bro. Because Jose needed Mac to get 25 in the last round, bro. Mac was going stupid. All of a sudden, you just see Sib and them getting the rest of the kills. It's like, bro, this is about to end in a 3-0. Because that's really the more slip killer. That's really the slip killer when it comes to control. If anything ends 3-0, if a control ends 3-0, that kills a slip. Especially if you pick them more. It's like there's no way you come back from that. Because at that point, it's already limited to 3 lives. If it's a 3-0, I'm pretty sure it's not coming down to lives. Like you're just dominating the other team. And if everybody's teeing up, that means like all of those 30 kills are getting like dispersed evenly. So like this guy got 5, homie got 7, the other 2 got 3. And then you like maybe times that by 3. They got like what, 18 by the end of it? I mean, cool, you went like 18 and 7, but like, and you dominated them. But the game ended quick. Don't most controls be going like 5 minutes? I think a control like theoretically could last 5 minutes or less. I know it's definitely if you're dominating the quickest game mode. Maybe Search is faster. Maybe Search. But that's if like y'all just if somebody just did the same strat over and over and you just perfectly read it. And you kind of just got it out the way. That's like the only way I could see a map being faster than control.
Yeah, it might feel like 10 points to you, but really it's like a net 20 because you're getting 10 and you're stopping your opponent from getting 10.
Yeah.
So, you know, the math game starts to get really interesting, and then in particular, of course, being able to show up on land at one of the last 2 majors could really help you secure a spot in towards champs. But that's a conversation for another time as we look into the red card hard point. And again, I think that the biggest story here, if you're Minnesota, you're looking at this map like, let's just do what we did last time.
Yep, do exactly what you did versus Boston, which was dominate rotations and be basically perfect on your setups to not allow them to find any time off of that stage hill. That was their money hill for Rokkr. So if you're C9, Be better off your rotations. You relied a lot on your breaks in that map, number one. You're going to start
Kobe
off on the preferred side, at least to get initial time here at P1, but it's all about the fight over towards edge.
Yeah. Back.
Good slide.
Here with the sub in hand. Kind of a bold break off for Cloud9. That works out
Wait, is Kenny rocking dead silence? I heard his footsteps loud.
Job made easier by the initial damage from
I don't think Kenny's rocking dead silence. I heard his footsteps really loud.
Do all the work, kind of cleaning up edge.
Yeah, dominating outskirts. That's how you play keep away initially to start off this P1, but then you can soak a lot of time once the kills go your way. Scattered spawns though for Rokkr. You already have a pitch developing from Kenny. He's able to find a double. Now you just gotta isolate onto attach. Who's putting down shots on Geo, but just playing your light to perfection. Allows Rokkr to soak up this time. And now trap C9 towards the back where they don't want to be.
Yeah, what was that police car made out of? This wow attach, I'm sure, is very frustrated not being able to find the final shot needed to take care of Geo. So not a lot of time on the first hill. Not a convincing setup to speak of yet for Minnesota towards P2. A couple of good eliminations for Nero around the back, and more importantly, Geo stayed alive on stage, so they have a chance to continue to fight through the middle of the map, but Cloud9 have done a nice job just making a mess of the hard point for now.
Yeah, Geo won a big one-on-one initially to start off this hill onto attach for those spawns, but then his teammates
Kenny 6-2.
So again,
bro, I don't get it, bro. Kenny really just turned his whole career around. Like low-key. Bro, people wanted him. People wanted him banished. Banished for messing. I don't even want to say messing Optic up, but like not working well with Optic. But goddamn, he is playing a lot better on Minnesota.
Kind of 50-50 tug of war over the majority of what this P2 time has looked like, but now an important moment in this scrap time. We talked about Minnesota on the opening hard point. They look really good.
They got spawns. This is good. This is good for Cloud9. You're basically set up what, about 20 points at this point, and you have spawns for new on practically a money hill. Kenny's in the back though. He might flip somebody out. Never mind. He didn't even flip anybody out. They're still all spawning in the back.
Towards the back, and this is where Minnesota can run it up, and Kenny is just shooting.
Yeah, and that's another one of those moments that you tie together the first hard point to this. That Cloud9.
3 dead. Find the last one.
I mean, you have 20
seconds
upstairs. Free rotation. You've got a perfect setup where you
they got to keep it on the back though.
No one wins a gunfight. Minnesota just walk on in with just one member spawning behind. Now all of a sudden you've got Mac trying to save the remainder of this hill. Pistol works out nicely for the first.
Four.
Follows up, and Cloud9 will get back into the hill with 13 to fight for.
Yeah, and that was a massive play from Kremp 20 seconds ago when he just off the respawn runs right through the middle of the map, wins a
good nade,
and it's instantly able to flip those spawns again for Cloud9. Now they're just running it up at the end of this P3. They don't have the spawns for the rotation over towards new. This is Rokkr's Money Hill versus Boston. Can they repeat it?
So far the setup looks pretty darn good. Mac able to clear some space at mid, but traded. The numbers still looking decent for Minnesota to watch this cross. Attach.
Oh, this is such a good spot from Nero.
But can't do too much with an AR, and Kenny will actually find him. That allows time for Nero to peek.
All right, you know where last guy's at.
Follow up, and now Geo is just on the hunt to make sure this pitch stays safe from Sip.
Yeah, this so far is just the perfect setup for Rokkr. You have your ARs, everybody whipping out an extra one as well, just watching those crosses, finding their kills on their pinch, and C9 have yet to be able to contest it. But
good 20. 3 dead.
20 seconds,
you know the last one's at. Actually, Geo already spawned in.
They're going to be able to take the lead. Early off the rotation will be Rokkr.
Kobe.
A couple players from C9 trying to contest early.
That boy chucked that nade.
Just generally a good life from Sib right there. To be able to win one through mid, get around the back, find another, win that crossing angle away. Good life from Sib. Locking down those long routes. Now Minnesota over towards bleachers. Nero and Astro will kick us.
I'm about to say, well, they were both weak. I saw somebody throw their Semtex.
So now you've got the rest of Minnesota following up. Nades to try to block off the front, and Kremp has made his presence known over to the mid cut, but he still finds the second. Kenny trying to chase him down, but now an opportunity for Cloud9 to open things up from the front until the
all four.
Once again
and they're all spawning Eskies.
Lock it down for Minnesota.
Oh, man, the fact that
fucking stair glitch. Why not?
Okay,
let's just all break GA stair glitch.
This time Kenny lines up.
Loki, he's on a dead body, so I'm not even mad.
On red card. He knows the pressure's gonna be on him. Technically, he doesn't get a kill, but the team kill is good enough. You still give your team a fight here at the Old Hill.
Yeah,
oh, he just saw Mac.
Mac still battling. Hard point time largely goes neutral.
Bro, Kenny is shooting right now. 16 and 9, 44 seconds. I'm surprised he doesn't have a Hellstorm.
See him on the minimap already making plays to rotate.
But he's probably just getting like 2 and then dying or something. So he doesn't probably have a streak.
Now you've got
Eskies.
from Eskies
Damn, he didn't look.
to watch this cross, watch this exit. Good moment here for C9.
Yeah, fantastic moment for C9. They're still going to have a lot of uncontested time unless Estria wins the one-on-one through ticket. You have all-out head control. All your focuses is just to stay away from that ticket contested gunfight, but a lot of that one-on-one to go down, and now Kremp thankfully is able to make up for it with 3 of his own. Tries to make it number 4. Does not matter. Cloud9 are in.
Yep, stun connects for Nero, trying to play off the regen. Doesn't get affected by the nade, but Cloud9 winning the battles from right in the front of the hard point. Lead swap comes through again.
I'm not gonna lie, that was the fact that he got that kill on Geo and it didn't even result in a headshot multiplier. Like, he literally was shooting nothing but his head, so that was really impressive. That was a good kill from Tatch. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even think he was gonna get that kill. That's a legit god heady.
They already have stage control, but look, before that new hill pops and just being on the
we're blocking. I like this. We're blocking.
Minnesota to still be split on this push, but now thankfully you got Attach making the same
Just trying to get some info.
Working his way around stage. He's relying on his teammates to get a couple kills to make his approach a whole lot easier, but spawns flip, Cloud9 have him trapped.
Attach is getting some really impressive kills right now. You're tweaking. I don't know what Attach was.
First elimination's a good one.
I don't know what Attach was thinking. He literally saw. I don't even know if he saw the nade, but like, he clearly was running to it.
Nero's right there to bail him out.
Oh my gosh, good shots.
Not gonna work out, but Geo holding onto the hard point. He almost finds everything, but Cloud9 quick to re-break in, keep this contested.
Yeah, thankfully Kremp found that double, because as soon as he found both those kills, his team is still able to spawn over towards stage. They're able to still keep Minnesota trapped that bay towards the back.
Good 2Bs from Sid.
Is not missing again.
Yeah, Attach is gone. I'm sorry. If they lose the series, Attach is gone. 20 from Kremp, 18 from Mac, 23 from Civ, all within the same range. 14 from Attach, bro.
And it doesn't
nah.
look like initially they are. Oh, especially with.
And I'm not even trying to hate on Attach. Like, I mean, I like him as a player and as a person, but like, I mean, just sometimes they just have. It's also the fact that they trialed somebody without him knowing. Like, it's kind of one of those writing on the wall things.
Still gets damaged with the Semtex, pushes out, finds his own elimination. Follow up now for Cloud9 as they're going to have numbers quickly from the backside spawns.
Like, it's not even his fault. He's not even doing like absolutely terrible, but I don't know.
And that matter has been made worse by the S.
3 dead.
Who continue to light things up for Cloud9.
And they are going crazy right now. Kremp is just taking so much space away, catching his timings and winning some very crucial one-on-one gunfights. How you blow the game wide open, but you cannot afford to chalk this moment up because 3 players going down at the wrong time. Now you're all spawning on the backside of old. Civ's hands are going to be full. He's not allowed to back up and play a different position. You just got to gun your way on through, but he's only able to take 1. And Minnesota Rokkr again win a rotation over towards stage.
Bro, I don't know what's going on with Geo. Geo's just not having a good day on hardpoint.
Mac and Kremp working together now on the
He like from Vancouver for map 1? Probably Neptune. I'm not even gonna lie. Neptune has not sold like any slips. Because it's Hossie too, right? Probably Nep. I feel like it has to be Nep. Because Nep has how many? 28 for map 1? That's fucking crazy. Probably Nep.
The fact that he's able to catch that double, give his teammates opportunity to still contest this.
I don't know. Every time I've like picked Nep, Nep's never really sold. The only time he's maybe sold is like on land. But even then, he's like, he usually gets his get back.
I love the way that he's playing this. Everybody else just shoot around me. I'm gonna lay down on top side.
Neptune's just different on this game. Plus it's Hossie. Hossie's a good map for sub players. So
40 on the game clock with only a 160 to 147 score. This thing could potentially come down to the game clock.
Honestly, Mac didn't even sell you. Mac was about to save you. It was really everybody else on his team that was just kind of like getting a lot of those kills. And Minnesota sold you. How you giving away 2 defenses on control, bro?
You gotta play for this pinch. There's already Kremp making another huge massive play. He can win the one-on-one gunfight. Kenny's gonna try to approach it, and he's able to secure that
3 dead.
To a clean 4 dead.
Please get this time so we can get to the next series.
For Rokkr over towards BS&D. Now we can put all of our focus over towards Eskies, where Cloud9 just gotta go.
We'll see how they handle it. Minnesota able to retake the lead here as we jump into a late game. Minnesota Rokkr, listen it.
Ah, that would have been huge.
He just in there. He's one of you guys. I promise. I'll block. I'll spawn out. I'll block. This is for the. This is the game. It's literally the game. Yeah, it's literally the game. I have to wrap. There's nothing going dark. Yeah, I'll wrap. I got one. I'm taking the corner. They're gonna jump. Both ARs.
Let's see if they read that they're behind him.
He's weak old. I'm gonna kill him. Top right. One's our L. One's outside our top right. Top right. I'm flanking. Top right. I'm this guy, bro. Okay, they spawn.
Oh. Ah, hedges. Stu? Somebody gotta pick up time.
We get two.
That's another 3 dead. Minnesota's getting really important kills right now. Message retracted. I'm tripping. Looking cord. Let's see. Beans plus Kleenex plus Joe Thieves higher. Gwyn higher. Dante and Kawhi. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Is it? Do they have anything like these? Like, actually they don't. I know why. Damn, that's crazy. That shit really rides on me. That shit really rides on me.
Just in the middle of listen, another moment there over the backside
Damn.
of P1 where it's a 2v4 for Rokkr.
Nah, I'm honestly, I'm confident in my picks. I'm confident in my picks. But I feel pressure now. I feel pressure. 25 to pay 75. That ain't too bad. I paired Neptune 28 map 1 with Gwyn 57 maps 1 through 3. Yeah, I think Neptune can get it more than 28 for map 1. On Hossie, it's pretty good. The only maps where I don't see them being like bangouts is like what? Probably Protocol. I don't see Protocol as a bang out like that anymore. Especially because of P4. P4 is just such a money hill. What else? What's another map that's not a bang out? Skyline's kind of a bang out. Honestly, a decent amount of these maps are bang outs. Just because they're all like a bit smaller.
It's the first time they're gonna have that P2 to P3 rotation. Just don't allow anyone to slip on by. And I think Esther just got some really bad timing because the entire time Gio's still fighting him. Krep has already got past you, so he's here to contest.
Oh my gosh, I'm yawning. My bad. Your stuff better, Cash.
Estriel spawns up behind the play. Gio through street side. Good.
See, like, this is a bang out. Red card's such a bang out. Look, everybody is about to have 30. I'm confident everybody hit their overs on this map. And that's considering that Minnesota still needs 20 points.
That is perfect. One more to find. They just need to trade out Kenny and Gio, but maybe easier said than done. Mac in trouble. Knows he has to play his life inside the hard point. Help has arrived.
Yo, what's good, Ty?
We'll actually be here for Cloud9.
Yeah, we can't afford.
Bro, he came at the perfect time. We're about to end this series, hopefully. We need to end the series.
This jump time is good, but Rokkr, don't die. You win this game.
I'm about to say they literally need exit kills. This is important for Minnesota. Sib has 42. God dang. What's the kill record? Oh wait, no. Exit has the kill record. Or no, I think somebody broke his record. This is good for Minnesota. I wouldn't even risk it going to game clock. You gotta just let this rock.
Follow up from Kenny, just spamming the corner. 245 to 230, but Cloud9 are finding the kills. Contested. Down to the game clock now. You start to look. 20 seconds on it. Nero's still alive playing.
Nero has to stay alive right here.
Still ticking. You gotta deal with it if you're Cloud9. They find a couple of kills. And
no shot. That's 3 dead.
And there's only one more player here.
They got it. They got it. They got it. They got it. They're not even close. Cloud9's gonna take this.
Lead swap starts to come through. Gio finds one, but nothing more.
Nah, they got it, bro. They actually got it. There's no shot.
Goodness, a photo finish. And Cloud9 will extend this series the distance to 5.
Or I'm gonna find you. My bad. I didn't see that shit. My bad. Oh, my bad. Honestly, you got caught timing IRL. I got caught timing IRL, bro. I read the stuff better, Cash, and I kind of skipped it. I'm not gonna lie. I got caught timing. My bad, G.
But the fact that Mac is able to find the first kill. Kenny does.
Dude, we're really going to a map 5. I'm not gonna go buy my shit, bro.
You're making it 2v2 at the hard point with those spawns for your teammates.
I literally wanted a 3L because, bro, the place I want to go to closes at 7. So I don't need many map 5s. Honestly, I'm cool with this being map 5. If the next 2 series are 3-0s, we should probably end around 5 o'clock, and I should be able to go get what I need to go get. But goddamn, why are we going to a map 5 first series of the day? Come on, bro. I don't want to see a map 5. I just don't want my place to close before
providing the drama.
Before 7.
Welcome to Sunday. And you want to talk about, again, a series that matters so much for both of these two teams in the overall standings, so much in the Stage 3 qualifiers. And after a dominant protocol control, the war will continue.
Yo, Attach is fighting for his life. That boy is fighting for his life. Attach, if you lose this map, you're done. Not even again, not to even be a hater, but like, bro, like, he is done.
They are feeling themselves. And on the opposite side from Minnesota, they have yet to play with Kenny. So hopefully they're able to figure out that first Bloods woes, because that's going to play a big part here on the map 5.
Both teams, I believe, 5-2 on the map mode combination, but this map
for Hasi
more than any prior. We're gonna step away, catch our breath, maybe wipe the brow as the sweat is pouring into this first round, this first match here on Sunday.
I needed to retire years ago. Honestly, this is Attach's career the last couple years. In the beginning of the year, somehow he's actually like a really good player in the beginning of the year. Then after like the first 2 stages, maybe the first 2 majors, he tapers off a bit, like a decent amount. That's really how Attach's career has been going. He literally just like, he starts at like a solid place, like, oh, he's like pretty good at this game, and then like all of a sudden after Major 2, just, whoop. It happened to him in MW3, happened to him in MW2, happened to him, what was the year before MW2? Happened to him in Vanguard. It's literally the last 3 years. He actually starts the year fairly good. Like, yo, like he's actually really like he could be a top 2 on this team. Tapered off. It's literally what's been happening to Attach these last like 3 to 4 years. It's like, oh, he's really like a top 2 like player on this team. They're not too bad. They're like top 6. Tapers off. Somehow it doesn't work. Happened to him on Minnesota. Happened to him on Paris, or I guess Vegas. It's just he needs to keep it up throughout the remainder of the season. Let's get this S&D started, baby. Hold on, I'm reading the chat. This guy's name is Kirby Alley Cat, my queen. What? I'm hitting that what is it? Is this the Nene, right? Or some shit? Wait, this might be a bot. Oh no, it's not a bot. It's not a bot. That would have been crazy. I'm in my fucking jeans now. Let's see. Miami favorites, their home major. This guy's tweaking, bro. Do y'all realistically think Miami Heretics could win their own major? I don't think anybody's won their home major yet, if you really think about it. Because what was it? It was major one was, okay, major one was Toronto technically, but it was in Madrid. Wait, was it Toronto? It was Toronto. I remember. Wait, was it? Who hosted the first major? Wasn't it not Toronto? I think it was Toronto. They hosted the first major. Clearly didn't work out for them. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Major 2, Optic, definitely didn't work out for them. They got a series under their belt, you feel me? Then what was it? Yeah, Toronto Major 1, yeah. Who's Major 3 this year? Yeah, then it's Miami. DreamHack don't count. That's not even CDL affiliated. And then it's Toronto for major for champs. I think they could win champs from where they're at now. If Toronto doesn't taper off, and they somehow just tee up against everybody, have a good day on land, they could win champs at their, or they could win their champs.
The search and destroy goes to round 10, where for both of these two,
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I was considering going to champs before they revealed the location. The fact that that location is in the middle of nowhere, fucking Canada, I'm not going, bro. It's legit in the middle of nowhere in Canada, bro. There's legit Canadians talking about this is in the middle of nowhere. That's bad when your own country is saying that this is a no place to go. I'm not going.
Dropped 16 and 6 with multiple first bloods, but none of that
everyone
matters.
gonna be like, what's
It's
the move
all
after?
this
It's
game
my
number
hotel
5.
room.
And if
We're
you're
not doing
Cloud9,
anything.
You're feeling super confident that you've been able to rally back potentially for a reverse sweep here, and now you got your bread and butter S&D to close this one out. If you're Rokkr, it has to be the same way you did it in map number 2, though. First bloods were key, especially on both ends. If you could just win that first blood fight, that is going to dictate how this game is going to go.
I like that call, and there are the numbers to kind of help support that immediately, Jay. Opening to win percentages.
Oh, this is really close.
Pretty darn close.
5 and 2 each on the map. 56 opening duel percentage. Attack rank 2nd and 4th. Defensive rank 3rd and 5th. This is basically as even as it can get in terms of
our attention
stats.
Plainly, but like you mentioned, for Minnesota, they have not played this map with Kenny yet, so we'll see what we get. Cloud9 on the opening offense. It's going to be a full hit towards top fireplace hallway, which is attached, tossing a couple of nades from back arch, and he has actually landed his stun onto Estriel already.
Yeah, I love this tone setting round from Rokkr. You already strike for the first blood. Read the early aggression coming in from C9 over towards A. With those stuns connecting, if you're C9, you're thinking, okay, they're trying to take this away from him. Sid finds one, but Narrow instantly with the response.
Great trigger discipline. Great trigger discipline. I actually love that.
Thatch does get the plant down, though, so something to play off of. Maybe missed a little bit of a window there as Nero has already slid forward. Careful there, friends. Oh my gosh, Attach nearly lines up the second. Help is on the way.
Kenny was at 10 HP. He would have. I'm not gonna lie. If he had like one extra bullet,
even find that second kill,
he would have got his shit.
I mean, Cloud9's opening break off looks pretty perfect. Attach just stun checks front fences. He gets the information that he wants, but Minnesota set up perfectly to deal with that long hit through office.
Yeah, realistically, that's not the information that he wants. He wants that stun to be thrown out there and no one being aggressive over towards fence, because then that backs them down. You don't want a chow that not knowing where that stun was able to connect, because he could be anywhere around that shack, inner fence, outer fence. There's somewhere up close and personal, so they try to take it from secret, but then just get blooded. So Minnesota secure the first round. Now they go to the offense. They're going to 3-stack over towards B, and C9 are here to contest them.
Yeah, sure are. A couple of stuns being exchanged. Early trophy system down here for Minnesota. Still hanging on this battleground in front of Rock. Will slide out for Kremp. Damage with Mac and the SMG duo. Will clean
he's getting pinched.
On the way, Astriel goes completely unguarded on this long
he got pinched from Attach. 2v1. Damn, good response from Cloud9. Honestly, is this going to be another S&D where we just go back and forth?
Yeah, that's 2 defenses where both teams just meet.
I want a nice, quick little 6-0. We get on to Toronto and Vancouver. I said Toronto. I meant Vancouver and Carolina.
Strong, even with Esther hitting such a great rock to work behind him. Able to put yourself back into the play there if you're Sib. Find that kill. Then close out the round. They tie the game.
Different levels of tempo coming out for both attacks so far, though. For Cloud9, it was a heavy hit focus up towards top fireplace hall and in towards office where the play comes to a stop. For Minnesota, it's the play towards Rock that comes to a stop. This time, same nades from Attach, same route for Cloud9, but this time we're not going to office. We're just going to jump out the window, control connector, and just play for the plant.
Yep, stun doesn't connect. No one's getting.
Oh no, they're fully set up. This is.
Now you find the first one to Narrow. Trying to work the pinch.
This is good from Attach.
Numbers advantage in favor of C9. Let's just not give up our life for free.
Kenny looking towards something at bottom.
Good trade.
Doesn't expect that Kremp was up top, and he's
huge two-piece. Huge two-piece.
2v2. Time becoming a bit of an issue here, though, for the retake. Kenny has to try to reset. Doesn't get away from Attach, leaving Geo now by himself. And a couple of shoulders.
Damn.
Mac is likely all that's going to be required.
It's wraps, bro. He can't get 2 kills and then.
Top window, pardon me.
Yeah, they're being annoying.
And these shoulder checks are enough to confirm the round. Not enough time here for Geo to work with.
Yeah, it's a GG on the round. Cloud9 this time said, okay, nobody's pushing up towards fences. All right, we already have top secret.
Honestly, I'm not even mad at Kenny. He did get 2. and try to play his life, but he just got chased or try to reset. But Mac and Attach play that really well.
I thought Kenny was in.
I'd say to get 2 kills and defuse the bomb with 15 left, that's practically impossible. That's practically impossible with 1 player.
Yep.
Even if Attach or Mac was down, it's practically impossible. If you go gets a good play with 15 seconds, the bomb basically is done for. You have legit no time.
No play call here towards B. It's just a 1-3 split off with a lot of focus towards A Arch. Defensively, though, look at Cloud9 heavy stacked up top through Fireplace. Nades and stuns to be tossed towards Secret Stairs. No one's home, so window control goes to Cloud9. This is an issue that Minnesota absolutely have to deal with.
Oh, yeah, without question.
Oh, he didn't know there was 2. Huge chibis from Nero.
I understand that play call there. To play for a bait and switch and basically give up your life for free, and now your teammates and your AR players on C9 are left in a man disadvantage.
They have control of A. They can put bomb down. Oh, he saw him. Oh, someone's gonna look.
Problem is, I mean,
honestly, I'm not even.
I don't understand.
I don't know why I attached shot right there.
There was some level of the ARs getting a little bit of a delayed read that there was a heavy hit from Minnesota onto A. So where
I know we saw him cross, but like, damn, I wish he kind of just worked around.
Okay, we'll try to hit this towards bottom.
Because Nero tried to lay the bomb down like while he was prone. If Attach just waited or like went through like outer fence, he could have probably like hit him from unless he was worried somebody was outer fence. But like, I don't know. I didn't like that he shot when Nero was going to lay down bomb, but like he was prone. There's no way you shoot him unless you go around.
And if you're Cloud9, you had that power position, but then you just give it for free by sliding in, thinking, okay, 2 versus 1, we should be able to isolate. But by the time you turn that corner, there's 3 players waiting for you. So just a bad call there from C9. Minnesota able to take advantage of it. Back to the offense for Cloud9. All
good kill.
Through the middle of the map. Kenny strikes on the first. Estria for the trade. Numbers already in favor of Rokkr.
Yeah, that's just a shutdown.
Does he see Geo?
Stop the play in through Fountain, but quick rotation, quick decision here for Attach to collect the bomb and get onto A. It will be a post plant.
That stun didn't check. Oh, that stun didn't hit.
Largely by Attach playing for info, and then hopefully getting enough to where Sib knows when he can come back to this play and look for that window peek again.
Yeah, it's all on Attach right here.
Yeah.
Just basically banking on them, playing for the kills and not really working for that defuse. But Sib now gonna get active. Potentially gonna take top secret away. Also finds a kill and spots one jumping out. So just keep on stalling out the game clock.
Think about this as Attach is also in position, so you have to be worried about the bomb.
He got bomb. He's good. He's good.
15 seconds on the clock. Attach for the 1v2.
You gotta check.
Now gets hopped. And Attach can go for the check.
Oh, honestly, bro, that was such a good play from Attach. But they read it. They read him, but that was a good play from Attach.
Needed to find that kill onto the diffuser, but doesn't come through.
That was clutch from what was it, Estriel? Yeah, it was.
There from Estriel. Just banking on him to turn this corner. Attach with the repositioning.
That was a good kill from Estriel. Honestly, they all did like relatively well. They did what they needed to do. Everybody, Attach, Estriel, like even though they're on opposite teams, they did what they needed to do.
Secure the round. They got another first blood so far. That's been the story. 3 rounds for Rokkr. They have 3 first.
Dog, they're going back and forth, bro. This game is going on for a minute.
Yep. Early first kill is everything.
Honestly, after the first 2 maps, I did not think this was gonna go to a map 5. But I will say with the S&D, they were going back and forth for a while. No wall bang costed round. Yeah, low key.
Up top towards fire, as Cloud9 have been pretty ritualistic in trying to play up towards that position. Not the case this time though. 2-2 split with a little bit of an extra bit of focus here from Kremp as he's up top playing through Art Hall.
A lot of space over towards A. Attach. Your job is to just spot for info and then give it to your teammates so they can start working these pinches. But the bomb's going down.
Who do we not need to win? Oh, good nade.
From C9.
And in terms of your bets, it doesn't matter.
Secret Kremp just misses the timing.
But I guess for personal reasons, probably.
Re-clearing out connector. Kremp able to find Kenny. That's a big elimination. Now Nero's been seen.
I mean, personally, I'd like to see Minnesota win this.
There's Sib hopping on. Hit markers are there, but now comes the push out. Sib never letting go of the defuse.
No, you just want the next game to start.
Oh, that's perfectly
so if you want the next game to start as fast as possible, you do not want Cloud9 to win.
They still had all the power positions to retake.
If you want the next one to start as soon as possible, you probably don't want Cloud9 to win.
Kenny, it actually worked out to be really good timing when he approaches back to the middle of the map, but It's all about this first blood. They strike onto Estriel once the bomb gets planted. Do your homework, put in some practice.
That is crazy,
You're
though.
able
That
to
was a
see
good
the
nade.
results. The fruits of your labor. Get it done for you. Tied 3-3.
Yeah, those are team nades from Kremp and Mac in the same position, essentially. So good work from Cloud9 to get.
Does C9 winning help Optic add their chances of making champs? I'm gonna keep it a buck. If Optic don't make champs on top of it where it's located, champs this year is fixing to be dead.
Mac gonna go for a quick
Like, there's still gonna be a decent amount of people, but like comparatively to what we could have in terms of max viewership and audience, like it would be dead comparatively to how much it would be.
Estriel's not gonna have a look at this in time.
Oh yeah, he's not gonna check. He's gonna get some really bad timing there.
And this will be over already.
Yeah. Sid is able to catch the player working.
Bruh, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is just, I don't know.
Control in favor of C9. No way they should lose this.
Yeah, I don't even know if that was a flank. I think that was just an exit over from the defense rotating from A to B.
Good trade.
And as soon as you find that kill, it forces Minnesota to.
I joined your live for the first time, and I remember I lost 0.5 by attachment map 1 kills.
Just making sure that any potential pinch.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me though. That wasn't me though. That's just attached, bruh.
For Cloud9,
Like Todd said, that he needed to retire years ago. That's on him.
Two defensive members tallied over towards the
Unkin up there. Unkin up there.
Yeah, big shout out to Kremp and Sib. I don't know if they invested all their attacks. They just drew so
Unkin up
much
there, so
attention there from Rokkr.
He just gotta hang it up.
On their A setup, basically being a decoy on that side of the map. While the bomb is getting
Don't get it twisted though. If I ran into Unk like on ranked or something, I'm getting slammed.
For Rokkr. As the advantage back in favor of the squad in blue. Back to the bloodbath over here at B. SMG's prepared for the gunfights again.
Yeah, Nero can see the fingernails of one in the corner, but not enough for the kill. Follow up.
Oh,
Nero Geo
good TVs from Nero.
Round as Nero somehow gets 2. Sib, I don't believe saw Estriel on the fountain.
I'm about to say, I don't think Estriel saw him either. Oh, he did see him.
And yeah, he's gonna get turned around. I don't wait. Estriel surely saw him, and yeah, it looks like now that information is there.
He's honestly only in the league.
Yeah, instantly plant the bomb over to office.
Because he's a good teammate. Yeah, I would say so. But that's important. You don't want anybody toxic or anybody like that's gonna really be like a shitty teammate. Plus, he can shoot a little bit, not obviously in comparison to like the best slayers in the league. What are we looking at?
And Will, wow, actually a couple of shots from Geo still land on that reaction. Waiting to see if there's gonna be some sort of a follow-up from Estriel, but no, Estriel's happy to keep his position at bottom bar. Doors are closed on him. And now this timing is gonna be everything. And Estriel's actually gonna make the hard commitment that he can re-wrap back up to office. It's planted for it. And Sib trying to re-clear out Rock. Yeah, it's just not going to be enough time to hop for the defuse. So
that was good. That was a good play from Estriel.
Minnesota, good commitment from Estriel to think he could play for that re-wrap up to office and save.
I was trying to watch on Sib and join the court after I lost.
Know who you're going up against most likely if you're playing against Dasher. You're
big nuts. One of those big plays.
Demon ARs.
Big plays.
Playing for that kill instead of the defuse. So just trusting his gut. We saw him have a lot of moments there, but the fact that Nero
get shit on Sid
to do things like this, like once he turns his corner, your teammate dies. You're probably not supposed to.
Honestly, this saved him the round.
He always has the confidence, and even with 5 HP, he's able to take down 2. And then
that saved him the round right there.
On his side.
If Nero doesn't get that 2, I'm pretty sure they lose that round.
Real familiar with round 11s.
Because I'm pretty sure I don't even know if Bomb was
down.
It's not
even just the 2; it's the fact he gets both stunned.
Yeah.
Cloud9, this is back to the round 1 offense that they had pulled. And for Minnesota, it's the same round 1 defensive setup as well. This time catching kind of a delayed peek onto Sib through Fire Hall, but this is different. Kremp's gonna push through.
I'd hope Attach dropped first.
Test patio stairs.
Let's keep it a bug. Attach is definitely.
So we got a 3v3 post.
I don't know. I mean, he's not doing terrible. He might have a. He definitely doesn't have a streak, but.
Just because Kremp just showed face there, so now 30 seconds.
I don't know. I don't know. Attach is just. He's definitely been slacking a little bit in terms of the kill department, comparatively to his teammates.
Is good. 1v3 for Nero.
Wow. Good kills. Bro, this might be the longest match so far this season. We're just going back and forth. Like no one's actually dominating this match. This is as even as it gets.
Perfect round to put the point game.
He said no.
And again, just the variation of that same offensive setup where Cloud9, if they're sitting there saying, hey, no one's playing over towards fences, let's just push through, take it. Use both members that are already.
I'm finna go lay down. Yo, you are going through it, kid. You are going through it.
Minnesota just don't ever find any comfortable ground to get a look at that bomb for any potential retake. So now 5-4. Cloud9 working on the reverse sweep. After the first 2 maps could not be much closer. Minnesota, though, the length.
I like game 5s, but I totally understand the 1 for 3-0s if you're streaming it every day. Nah, I think you know what it is too. It's just like I think I pray for it more so in the sense of like because like it's part of your weekend. You feel me? That's the biggest reason. Like at the end of the day, you want to enjoy your weekend. Like I still have a job. I still like I'm about to finish my last semester of college. We about to graduate twice. You feel? Oh shit! Wait, he actually got that. Hold on, let me shut up. I'll get back to what I'm saying. Hold on. Because this is an important round. This might end everything.
Kremp took a long route and he's actually re-cleared connector.
Because if Cloud9 wins this, attached lives on.
You just have to hold this.
His job's on the line here.
A little bit of help by trying to rewrap back up
Yeah,
towards
GG's.
top office. Kremp pushes through at the right.
Oh wait, it's
moment.
2v2.
No trade immediately for
They
him.
have to hop on bomb. They know bomb's down.
Yeah, and you gotta locate where Kremp went. You know he's still roaming around connector. He's not gonna allow you to recover this bomb for free. 20 seconds, you gotta go.
There's the jump out. Estriel commits to picking up the bomb and moving for the plant. Kremp has not checked for it. Gonna extend the 2v2.
Oh, GG's. Please get a trade.
1v1. Estriel going up against attach. SMG versus
Oh my gosh, he actually survived.
He tracks him through the wall. Cloud9 for the
Oh heck nah.
And it's heartbreak.
Heck nah. This motherfucker gonna live on. He gonna live on. He survived. He survived. That man attached is keeping his job. I'm gonna keep it a buck. If he lost that 1v1. Bro, he is keeping his job.
Just planning at the angle. I don't know if he was wearing size 14 shoes there. But
he is so lucky. I'm not gonna lie, he's lucky. Not in a bad way. Not in a bad way though. I like the patch. We don't care about your college. Tell us about COD. That's your job. What the fuck? This is most certainly not my job. Do I make money from this? Yeah, but not enough to go like full time. You feel me? But what's it called? I lost my train of thought. Because what were we talking about earlier? Oh, you were talking about wanting if I wanted 3-0s because I stream it every day. But no, it's more so just because it's my weekend, you know? Like I have a solid week, you feel me? So sometimes when it's like a weekend, it's relatively chill. I have like the whole morning and whole afternoon, aside from like just like the afternoon and night. So that's why I'd be 1 and 3-0s. I'd be like, all right, let's just get this quick over with, and then I still could like watch a movie after, hang out with the homies, go out, go like shopping. Like, bro, literally the store I want to go to buy some new stuff closes at 7 because it's Sunday. So if we had like game 5s all day, like, you feel me? At some point it's gonna be like I'm gonna be cutting it close.
It's now for Minnesota. It's been map 5 after map 5 after map 5.
Because I like watching COD, but also I mean I am doing it every weekend. You feel me? And then you play on top of that.
To stage 3 or major 3, Roger.
Hey, Cloud9, hey, found the right time to build some momentum. Reverse sweep could do wonders to your team. And opposite side for Rokkr, you have won to 4 different games.
Attach lives another
All
day.
of this is every single one of your series, every single
Honestly, if they do bad at
series.
land, that's
But
when
every
it
single
really
series,
is
they
like,
make
you
it look
know.
like we had so many mistakes in a bunch of these hard points that we keep on letting them away. Just gotta fix that up. But a new roster takes a little bit of time.
A thrilling opening here, though, for our 3-match day. We head back to the desk to give us our thoughts on Maven Sunday.
We thought it could be 3 3-0s or potentially all game 5s. Well, this was looking like a 3-0 until it wasn't. Well done. Cloud9 not only in that game 3 control, but the remainder. Hard point, 4-point difference, and then a round of
that is true. They really did go the distance. A 4-point victory in hardpoint, and then back-to-back having practically almost a round 11.
Kenny tweeted after their last series, like he's starting to grow some grays or get some grays from these series. Like, no, he's gonna be full on me soon. Like he's gonna be
just lose it.
Brother. Like, I'm getting stressed watching these series, and I want to see like the round 10 again. I don't know if that's like an omni movement prone, side to prone, where like Kenny doesn't realize his legs are showing out there to attach his angle, or if his brain just shut off for a second. I don't really know.
Top series player Sib, 1.26, 14,000 damage, and 22 S&D kills.
There were a bunch of other tiny mistakes of the series. You can't.
They had 116 in the series. That's kind of fucking nuts.
Yeah. And honestly,
Legacy match. Legacy match from Sib right there.
Made really good adjustments through the middle of this map because in the first couple of rounds, like they.
Now, low key, do I think Vancouver, Carolina is going to be game 5? Definitely not. It's probably 4 maps. Vancouver versus Carolina should be 4 maps. Thieves, Toronto, I think probably goes 4 maps. Low key probably could go 5. Depends how the S&Ds go.
Back into their favor, and obviously Hacienda, it's their best search and destroy. They were expected to win that map anyway.
Sid was looking like a monster throughout this series, but you got to give credit to Kremp in game number 1 and Mac in game 3. It's your Scuff play of the game. Take a look at the SMG under the microscope this week. He performed incredibly well on protocol.
And again, needed this. It's one of those cases
Mac?
where the second you start
I mean, Mac had a good series. Don't get me wrong, but he wasn't like, I wouldn't say MVP.
And then we got to see the life of Mac. And what's so annoying about Mac is that he consistently gets behind enemy lines. He did it during the map one as well. It was just unfortunate it didn't pan out.
Mac had a .9.
But throughout the entirety of this,
but he did have 96, so.
This is, dude, this whole thing is just insane. Like, what a win for Cloud9 when you think about the overall standings. And when we look at it now and, like, touch on it, like, these are the two teams. They're on the outside looking in. Like, with the wins for Heretics, it's got to be terrifying. And Breach gets a win recently, it's puts more pressure on you. I mean, for Cloud9, great. You got that dub after, you know, losing the first 2. But, like, for Rokkr, it's like, I guess you got to hope. Maybe you can replicate, like, the Heretics magic from Major 1. When you think about, they went to all the Game 5s across the qualifier. They then get blessed to get in top 8 at 2 and 5, and they make that run to a top 3. Like, sometimes when you play a lot of maps, like, you learn a lot. Like, you start to get some chemistry, you learn a lot. But, like, I don't know if they're going to get into winners, because they can go 2 and 3 still and maybe still get into it, but
I was just thinking Minnesota Rokkr has the best map count of any 2 and 3 team potentially going in to that winner's bracket. We'll get there
maybe good
at the end of next week. For now, though, we got to get to a break, because when we come back, match 2 is ready.
Damn, no interview? Fuck it, I respect it. I respect it. No interviews. No interviews. Next round, bro. Next round. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Fuck, whatever. Actually, I'm gonna do this one. I feel like people listen to this song more.
I was born in
2000.
Nigga. Came from public house. Nigga. Racks on racks. I got money powder. Nigga. Bro, you gon' break. You ain't gon' keep it silent. Nigga. Throw rocks, high his head.
Hold on, let me update my title. Here we go. Go live. Next one is Vancouver versus Carolina. Honestly, these next 2 series should be a lot better. We definitely have more like valuable players, more like superstars. Plus, LAT Toronto is going to be the best series of the day. I'm not game polo. Oh, I'm about to pick the wrong one. Come on. You're bugging.
I'm a young nigga, but my pocket's old. Never lifted weights in my life, but my pocket's swole. Oh, you wanna fade away, now your life gone. Shawty need a raise, I'm a tipper for the blowjob. Get the fuck out my way, I'm on the way to a billion dollars. When I made my first
Alright, there we go. Just had to up this shit. Let's see what the people saying. Surge Ravens 3-2. Let's pray no. Fuck no. I don't want no fucking 3-2, bro. I wanna go outside and touch grass. Is that so hard? I try to do stuff in the morning though. I will say that though. Before I stream stuff, I try to at least do something in the morning. At least like a workout or something that I can go out and enjoy my morning. But that's another thing too. A lot of my stores be opening up like kind of late-ish, so it's different. Cause I barely be going to like the mall or something. Whenever I go like shopping for something, it's gonna be at a store. It's not really at like a mall. And plus malls be opening at like 10 or something, which is fairly early. Oh my god, I'm about to cough. Nameless took the day off to attend church and play golf. Bruh. Actually, have y'all noticed that? Nameless like isn't like he's not here on Sundays anymore. I really just realized that now. Is there a reason why he's not doing stuff on Sundays? Or am I like tripping? Because I don't think he actually does stuff on Wednesdays anymore. Or not Wednesdays, Sundays. Yeah, since I won't be in the studio today. Any reason as to why? Or is homie not getting paid? Is this another Merc and Maven situation? Bronny James will be making his first career start versus the Trailblazers. Oh, that's crazy. He's starting today? That's actually going to be fire. People going to boo him, though. That's the issue. Actually, they won't boo him. They won't boo him. A lot of people like Bronny. It's kind of split right now. I'm honestly gonna lie, I kind of blanked out. I'm not gonna lie. I was just vibing. I'm not even gonna lie. I was dead vibing and I blanked out.
Let's start with that Surge squad because they've had Carolina's number.
All right, Surge versus Carolina Royal Ravens. Double Hossie Protocol Skyline dealership. This is good for like. This should be good for sub players. Double Hossie is relatively good for sub players, so I'm not mad at it.
Just I think sort of some of the recent form for Vancouver, especially like the Search and Destroy and the hard point where they look kind of untouchable, but you're maybe a little more concerned right now. Probably the biggest gap they have is going to be the control of this particular matchup because Royal Ravens are like a 4-map skid, but. I guess as much as I want this to be like a Game 5 banger, my belief is going to be in this Vancouver Surge team until they show me they're not going to beat everyone outside of like literally like FaZe and Thieves.
Ali, the strength of schedule, you've already played LA Thieves, you hold that 0-3 loss, but you're expected to go 4-1, right? You are the favorite against Royal Ravens. You are the favorite in your 5th match against Cloud9.
Yeah, you are. And it's because of the firepower that this team possesses. So like, yeah, fundamentally, them and Carolina are very like equal, but when it comes to firepower and 0-4 and Neptune, even Nasty sometimes, like their ceiling is so much higher.
On the other side, you have another blue team. This one rocking the baby blue of Carolina, the Royal Ravens, and Slasher. Able to get the job done since the start of the year in Search and Destroy. Recently, though, they're looking more dangerous in respawns. That guy right there, TJ Haley, your MVP from their previous match. That boy
Tease.
They are
motherfucking Fat Bob.
But it's a weird situation
my goat.
Because they've won 3
will forever be my goat.
They've been mid in every statistic. They beat Atlanta on Skyline, but then they lose it by 100 points to Minnesota, and their only lockout map is red card, and in this series they're going up against another best red card team in the game in Vancouver Surge, and that's if it makes it into the map pool. And then beyond that, they're on a 4-control losing spree right now. They've lost on Vault, they've lost on Protocol, and they've lost on Hacienda across the board, so they aren't feeling comfortable on any of those maps, and that could be something that hurts them at Major 3.
Clint, Carolina's been a top 4 seed since the start of the year. Where are they at right now in your power rankings, and what do you need to see for them to be higher than Vancouver?
I mean, sure, you just leave them in that top 4, but that's more just because I guess it's them or Toronto, but it's just you have the other three that are kind of locked up for me with Thieves, FaZe, and Surge. Outside that, they haven't proved to me that they're definitely number 4. Could they get top 4 to major? 100%. But like that separation in the middle of the pack, especially with your teams improving, like your Heretics, like those type of squads, it's still up in the air. It's been up in the air like all year. I think that's what's been fun about this. Like last year, it was sort of like your top 4. You knew exactly who your top 4 was, and then,
even some of the top 4 has been like bounced out. Optic bounced out top 4. Toronto for like maybe a split kind of bounced out, but even then, I feel like everybody kind of knew their potential.
Atlanta caught an L recently. Will Carolina be able to steal a dub? Let's take a look at our maps and modes against Vancouver tonight. We have Hacienda Protocol, Skyline, and if we get to it, another dealership, which you just saw.
See, like even right here, like you can tell Search don't like Protocol. They banned Protocol for Search and for Hardpoint. It's ended. The Cloud9 series, yeah, it ended. I forgot you went to lie down. I forgot. Dog, you were going through it. Yeah, nah. C9 Minnesota ended. We're it's Vancouver, fucking Carolina. It's probably Vancouver. Vancouver wins this, but I do think my picks are still relatively in a good spot.
The fans are going Vancouver. Nameless is going Carolina.
He's Nameless is stripping.
No, you don't have to. I'm going Vancouver Surge.
You're going Vancouver Surge, 100%. Maven?
Vancouver Surge.
Carolina.
No
Royal
way.
Ravens.
I think there's been a lot of upsets lately, but like, it's like the bubbles teams. I don't know.
Game number 1. Let's get it on.
Let's go, Gwen.
What's going on, indeed?
Hey guys,
I'm with it. I'm here for a spicy.
Shout out Gwen. Shout out Gwen.
Maven Sundays, by the way.
Welcome to the Gwinternet.
Okay, chances.
Welcome to the Gwinternet.
A couple of Haciendas to start things off, and then we got a protocol. How are we feeling about this blue team battle?
Lock in on the Gwinternet.
Been very fun to watch.
I'm about to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Vancouver Surge, especially with the roster change.
I gotta pee.
Through, so I'm just
Lock
expecting
in
good
from
Call of Duty.
Lock in.
I mean, we had
Lock in.
First match of the day.
Let's get this moolah.
Rokkr continue to just be game 5, not reapers. They're getting reaped, but it's always fun Call of Duty gameplay. So I think they set the tone for the day. We're gonna have a game 5 banger. We're gonna have a TJ Halley versus Neptune 1v1 in a game 5 round 11. And winner, it's a cookie.
Look how hydrated TJ is. Lordy, he's guzzling from a big container today, folks. Well, he's going to need to be very well hydrated, as all our players are, because they're going to be doing lots of laps around Hacienda. Great hardpoint map added here. A throwback to Black Ops 4 for you new folks in the chat. Just looking good here in BO6, and again, both our teams have got a couple of good reps on it, and I think that's the best thing we could be asking for in this matchup. Of course, Surge, a sensational hardpoint team. The Ravens, not too far behind them, 4-2 record overall chance. Can't complain.
Very solid in Hacienda's map that plays out for like teamwork being ever important. Certain things on certain hills just have to be done. So if you have a single teammate that's sort of off their game, it'll cost you. But both these teams, when they're on form, they're absolutely on point. And the winner of this series guaranteed to get winner's bracket come major time. Of course, if they lose, there's still potential depending on the 5th match. But hey, a win in your guarantee.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, again, for the boys of Surge, they play C9 on the 19th, so it could be potentially a very tough one. So all you want to do, folks, is keep on winning. And right now, the team who is winning is, of course, the Ravens. They have the hard point, and right now they've got a couple of kills, trying to maintain that foothold across the middle of the map, and not let any of those Surge players sneak on through to the other side, and that's what TJ is trying to do, and it is not going to happen. Nasty finds an avenue, but good defense there for the Ravens. P2 looks secure.
Yeah, let me find out the pistol's the best gun in the game if you just hit your shots. I feel like I could have just sniped them and see the Strider popping up at the kill feed. Gonna be surprising to me, but Gwen takes down Neptune. That means at least the spawn's nice and secure for the Ravens, and I mean, that's great news because they win the P2 rotation and they have a small little lead going into new time, so an opportunity to soar away.
Literally, folks. And they're doing it just now. Gwen, nice two. As Never Nasty got right into that one, and they get nibbled on. The third is not going to be there. 0-4 finds a winner to get towards the backside, and that's where Slasher is next. Shots are in, keeps that part of the map safe and sound. Here come the next 3 members of Surge through lobby. Oh, and it's an old muzzle punch, but it doesn't work out. Neptune finds it. Now to the side door. We're inside the point. On the Vivid, broken in half. Gwen's up next. Under the coverage of Slasher, as this play is not quite over yet. But the Ravens are down and Surge are in.
Yeah, Surge are flooding this time as well, and they honestly don't even need to. They just won all the gunfights. Nasty from in time, 3, make it 4 spree, and now they're going for the spawn kills. So instead of a trade fest over on P2 or a rotation where Ravens end up being dominant, Surge bailed themselves out with the pressure in the gunny. And now on a rotation, it's really just Gwyn that's in between them to break this one down. But if not for the hero play, Surge should be the first on time.
Possibility for Gwyn to get something done. He's the man behind enemy lines in office right now, and okay, now he's red dot on that mini-map. Nasty with a long line of sight here. Should have coverage on anyone hitting towards the back line. One tag in there from TJ might be enough to make these fights a little bit easier. But bad news, folks, 3 of them down. So the Ravens back to the drawing board, and with Slasher gone from office, that is a good chunk of time to Surge.
Absolutely, and Vancouver are always very structurally sound. They're nearly always watching the pinches and picking up on everything, as Neptune is on a 4 spree, picking up top dark, and Surge lost the time for just a moment. O-Forge is using the opportunity to heal back up.
We had some people, alright? Didn't even realize. I went to go say everybody hi.
Teammates can't quite seal the deal just yet. A final fight for the 10 seconds, and Abuza is gonna get.
What are we at? Gwyn at 6, Neptune at 7. We're at good pace right now. We're at good pace. Carolina also got rotation.
By the looks of it, Carolina should be out on top of it. Bar Neptune going crazy. He's in between the entire team.
Gwyn's not bad, yeah. We're at 6. This is good. This is good pacing. And Neptune has 9.
He is crazy, man. Well, great stuff out of the Ravens to get that time. Nasty making sure that all of his boys are able to get to the point without any tags here, so he's got a lot of space to work with. On the time, there's the contest. You check your corners.
Oh, Gwyn, you're so much better. You are so much better. My boy popping 2 pieces. We're up. Come on. You abandoned the stream. Literally, I had to go use the restroom, and then I noticed people were over. One of my cousins were over, and my parents just got back in town. I had to go say hi. You gotta say hi to the family. You feel me?
And you see TJ shooting the trophy as well. Honestly, on this hill,
that's the second 2-piece. Perfect. That means he's locked. That means he's locked.
You see how much it backs down guys like Slasher. You saw the nade kills coming through there for Carolina.
Oh.
And all things considered, I mean, this is a fantastic P4. Ravens went into the hill.
Fresh out of church, straight to the moolah. Yo, what's good, Dally? Yo, Dally. We're probably gonna play ranked play tomorrow because I know people were talking about sort of seeing it from a viewership standpoint. Because I know some of y'all were talking about it. So we gotta discuss a time that you want to play. It will definitely be probably tomorrow, towards like afternoon / night. Because I obviously work, so that's the only thing. Dang, my boy T's teeing the fuck up.
He'll get the time too. I mean, listen, he's already got the Hellstorm just because he was the Super Soaker on P4. So TJ,
yeah, 12.
A bit of a slow start to the game.
No, this is solid. This is solid. We got 12 and 13 right now. Night time's the best. All right, perfect. We'll probably discuss the time. And if anybody else wants to play ranked, like I'll probably be live and I'll let y'all know in the Discord. So.
And Ravens able to flood.
Pacific time. Okay, that's not bad. That'll be probably around like I guess like 8ish my time, because I would consider you probably get home like around like 6 or something.
Surge are looking to punch him back on this P2.
So probably around like 7 my time, 7, 8. That'll be cool. That'll be like a cool like 2 to 3 hour stream. Playing ranked, probably some reactions. Maybe the Reddit read. I want to go through the CDL Reddit again. I haven't done the video like that in a minute.
What a shot from TJ. Third man on the outside. There's Neptune.
I got a whole setup in game controller. I don't even play the game. Nah, honestly, I mean, 9:30. Oh, nah, we're chalked. Cause I'm in Texas. That's gonna be 11 my time. Nah, that's chalk, bro. Honestly, we'll figure out a time. We'll figure out a time because I don't work too much this week anyways. I only work 3 days this week. So.
If you're the Surge, and the fact that there is any degree of break for the Ravens. I mean, you're happy for it to walk away.
Cause I got a nice little 5-day weekend because I'm the intern.
That's just gonna make their rotation free and clear, but
I'm not obliged for certain days this week.
Looks like Carolina, nice and flowy.
I usually work Monday through Friday, but apparently they have some stuff going on in the office, so I'm not gonna be there.
These hard points with a solid lead. Let's go for a listen in.
When struggling, yeah, he definitely slowed down a bit.
I'm just staying pushed out, bro. Yeah, I'm trying myself out. I'm hard blocking. I'm pushed all the way out. I'm mid. I'm gonna get you cross. One shot back. One's out of fence, guys. And one cross.
He's going deep back 10.
The issue is that Carolina is also like they're up like 80 points. Oh my goodness, my bad, Bert.
No, 10 already. 10 already. He's weak 10. Weak 10.
Oh, I thought Gwyn got that. Oh, Gwyn could. Bro, Gwyn's popping every 2 piece in the book. We need at least 20 plus in a good search, yeah. My general rule of thumb is half the line on first map, but I mean, if you have a banger S&D, then I'm not mad at it. Oh, this is good. We need Vancouver to get a lot of this time here. Try to keep the game a bit competitive. Oh, good stuff, Teej. Nah, Vancouver definitely needs to take advantage. Nah, it's all 4 GG's. It is so raps. They gotta get P2 though. They have to get P2.
Superb listening with the Ravens there. Great streaks. Slasher on a 5. It's all going right.
I mean, this is a sort of like perfectly calculated Hacienda game. The
Oh wow, they're just all dropping.
I mean, Slasher has an extra one in the back pocket, but it was literally just a money P4 hill where Carolina got
even
that
Neptune's
utility,
struggling.
and they just had these little moments. The P2 break when they needed it. They seized that little 4v2 opportunity, and the little things obviously go a long way. It is a 100-point lead right now for Ravens. Vancouver Surge, they gotta find a way to try to fight back and maybe just get any momentum for a map too. So we'll see how they can handle the deficit.
Right, so big old deficit right now, but an immaculate P1.
Honestly, everybody on Vancouver is struggling. Literally everybody's negative. Not even one person's positive. Vancouver just hit him in the mouth, bro. Gwyn's at 19. That's still solid.
More moments to set up for the new hard point. Bad news, Ravens respond over there. Good news, you got P1, but can you find anything on the approach towards new? Because this is it. Do or die, Surge in map 1.
Dude, they're all negative.
Take your time for these gunfights. Nasty though, slides in. See if he kicks off a series of trades rolling through, but I think TJ picking up the 2-piece crushes all of your hope and momentum. And now it's going to be this much more difficult. You don't have time to waste. You're going to have to fly fast as hell to try to break this time.
Yeah, top swarm's there from the guys.
They don't have time, and they're blocking.
Still trying to make something through the side door now.
Neptune doesn't hit his map 1. 2 of my slips are out the window. I mean, they're spawning in the back. Oh wait, I'm about to say they spawned in the back.
Bad news. Here comes a hellstorm.
Well, I mean, it's on an indoor hill. He does get
I'm about to say it's an indoor hill. It don't really matter too much.
To go and get the break. So, you know, the Hellstorm's on P2. Giveth, and they take it away, but now Gwyneth making his Paltrow approach over towards the new time. And Ravens, they simply have
huge
the numbers,
2-piece.
They simply have the
They got it.
Now they just need the game.
GG's.
And it's game
That boy slashed at 30. That's insane.
Puts a stamp on it, 30 and 20.
They both had 22. They both had 22.
The first set was close.
That's crazy.
Number 2, absolutely not. Carolina Royal Ravens take map 1.
Yeah, I feel like the Slasher Hellstorm calling it in. That's just to let them know that you have it. Just
somebody
say,
cooking.
Hey guys, just so
Somebody's
you know,
cooking. I smell. I don't know what I smell. It smells like chili for some reason. I know y'all don't care, but like, it just like hit me in the mouth. Pause.
Something there, folks. Still, you isolate the players. You get to know where absolutely everyone is. You call them all out in lobby. Your teammates find kills all over the place, and eventually you do get the break. But man, the small things went a long way there for the Ravens on Hacienda. Fantastic start to their campaign here against Vancouver. So
oh yeah, somebody cooking fucking chili, bro. Neptune with 22, Gwyn with 22. Gwyn's map 1 with that 25. Really? God damn.
And great hill time across the board as well.
Yeah, the P4.
Honestly, like all of Vancouver just got smacked in the mouth. Abuza went negative what, 8? Everybody else went like negative like 3 and 4. They honestly just got smacked. They were on good pace too. Like honestly, they weren't even doing too bad. Gwyn just started struggling a little bit, and then obviously all of Vancouver was struggling, like in general. Because Slasher and TJ were going stupid. Because Slasher had 30, TJ had like 28. Unks went crazy. You gotta respect it.
Simply overwhelmed them. And I think TJ, we saw the route he took through the well, doesn't play for the back spawns, almost ignores those players. He got a couple tags in and just dipped straight into Zig. And I think Vancouver Surge is paying almost a little too like structurally sound and sort of not reading the pressure of the moment. They were playing the long game when they did not have time on their side. So
yeah, it was like 232 to 130 at one point. They were definitely up 100, and Slasher just popped the stupid piece at the end.
From Carolina boys.
Yeah, TJ 29 and Slasher at 30. That is crazy.
Still doing it well. There's a happy look there across the Ravens. Gwyn, a lot of criticism for Gwyn when it comes to whether it's Arrow on the minimap, what kind of kills he's getting, but I think that was a good example chance of solid stuff, trying to fill the gaps where they can, and it absolutely helped out.
See, that's the issue. Why is Gwyn trying to fill gaps? He's your best slayer. Why is he trying to fill gaps?
Wow, what a great hard point out of Carolina.
Yeah, that's a stomping, and being a weak team on P1 is
25 is nice. Yeah, 20. No, they had 22. They had 22. 22 each. That's not bad though. That's not bad.
So to end up coming away with that type of advantage,
it's solid. If they both get a good S&D here, we're in a solid spot.
We've seen them a few times. They occasionally start slow, lose a map one, but Ravens very consistent, very professional, always able to bounce back. If you give them an advantage, they go into an S&D. I mean, this is as comfortable as this team is ever going to feel. They love a map too.
Oh my goodness. We need a good S&D from both of them. We need like around.
I would quite like to watch.
I feel like in a perfect scenario, we'd want double figures because like you hit like that 32 mark. At that point, you're kind of just like needing like 20-ish something.
Again, we touched upon this a little bit with the Surge guys at the start. They're playing C9 on the 19th. Thieves,
you just need a solid like 20 kill here.
They've had a fair share of ups and downs, of course. FaZe give them the L, and right now we're dealing with Surge, but teams that are quote-unquote below them in the standings are getting taken to task. Surge is a brilliant case here to see how well they can play up against them, see if they can net those extra 10, and again, looking for that winner's bracket here at the major. How are you feeling about it, mate?
Well, I would just say, considering that like LAT are on a 13-win spree online, Ravens might not be excited about that one.
God damn.
So this is sort of like your neck-and-neck battle. Both of these teams at each tournament have been floating in the top 4. Surge obviously eclipsing them with the second place. So Surge may be looking like the stronger team, but this is who you want to beat if you want one of the best seeds going into
my bad.
Ferocious opponent they have to deal with after the fact, but
Gwyn, S&D stage 3, 1.4, 60% opening round duel, 1.03 kills per round, assist damage ratio. I think that is that assist damage ratio.
I mean, it's an isolated stage, but
I don't know what that last stat is. I'm literally just assuming. I'm going based off what letters I saw. I have no idea.
Like output of any player in S&D will give you like a 0.92 kills per round.
See, but look at that though. Gwyn has the best stats so far for S&D. So if he sells, that's BS.
Going to the B bomb site. 04 is the only man there. 04 was the only man there. Now there is nobody there except for Neptune, who immediately flies forward, and he's getting that.
Day one.
Tippity toes of Gwyn, the day ones. It works out still. 3v3.
I think we've made it to a point in the day where on Hacienda, people just forget how long their legs actually stick out while planting the bomb. So it's costed a few players, and Ravens are going to have to sort of reposition, but it is a scattered mini-map. A boost is going to fall. Reaction time.
Oh, that's bomb down too.
2v2. Ravens have no intel on Nasty.
He is so dead.
And Vivid is desperate for some help.
Hey, dying for some help. Hey, you might just die for that help.
I'm about to say, there's no way he was going to get that.
Neptune now still in a battle. You've isolated Slash. You know where he's going to be. Here comes Nasty on the reposition.
If he can somehow work to A here, if you're Slasher, this is doable.
Down the middle with a bomb in his back.
I would not want to go B here. Neptune has full mid. Did he hear that?
Rock, and you might have an opportunity to plant this, but like awkward chips.
Hey, I'm about to say, there's no way.
That's right. There's 2 of them there. Vancouver Surge, 2 sweet kills.
I'm about to say, if he jumped out that fountain area, Neptune had all of mid crossed off. He would have saw him rotate.
You belly yourself out that quickly, Surge. I'm gonna be happy to take that one.
That was a good round.
Sort of just better.
Good round out of Vancouver.
Nasty was the floater, the mystery man on the map, and he ends up getting involved for 2, so ends up in the perfect position for the team. Constantly battling the sunlight in and out of game, you know, you'll do what you can. They're just trying to get back in a series. Some players perform with the lights in their eyes.
Yes. Some do not.
Bruh.
But that's fine. Shades indoors, folks. It's so cool. Especially if you really need it.
Slash with the first blood.
Gets blown up. Doesn't deal with anyone but Slash.
L4's in a good spot. No, not on Gwyn.
The bomb has been discarded for now by the surge.
Gwyn, turn around. You gotta be kidding me.
On in a second as well. Can he get Teej?
I love how we showed Gwyn stats. 1.4 KD, at least 1 kill per round, and now we're sitting at a fat donut.
Nasty can cook up.
Gwyn, please.
Clutch percentage stats amongst a few of the AR players.
Dude, honestly, bro, like, come on, dog. It makes no sense.
An opportunity here to make an impact.
This is doable from Nasty.
Oh my God.
Nah, you got too weak.
Slasher there for it.
We need Gwyn to tee up.
From the Ravens.
This man Gwyn is an onliner. I literally picked you more because you are an onliner.
Frustrated with that loss, but
that's what you're good at.
A 1v2. He came very close to making that a 1v none.
Good shots, not good enough. Slasher for the old 3K there.
Oh my goodness.
Gave you the first blood. Had a nice follow-up after the mid-round.
Make it 2-2? Yeah, honestly. If he can go even right here, we're on good pace. Get like 2 kills per round. 3-2 even better. 4-2 is legit even the best. Get his ratio to 4-2, we're in a good spot.
It's like a figure skater, TJ.
Not just that, but also quickly he regroups with his teammates to make sure that any sort of trade scenario, he's there for it. What a teammate. On board now with our eligible bachelor who does not have the bomb. That's going to be Vivid. Backing him out over by P2. But Gwyn heckles are up, mate. He knows something's coming his way. Wow. Something wicked was on its way, but he's dealt with that.
We're cooking.
On the other side of the map, Slasher, the island man has been eliminated.
I feel like a proud dad after that kill. Come on.
It's all down to the boys and the
Let's get another one.
Well, we're playing the game. Do you think Vancouver checks all these corners?
Oh, Vivid is so dead. Oh, that's honestly perfect. He just needed one.
He's down. Over to Neptune. He's down. Last man left alive, a Boozer. A 1v3. Teej. Wow.
Good kill.
They'll wind up. Let me hit.
Chill, not too high.
Lovely pirouette.
I'm not jinxing him, twin. If anything, it's the caster. It's caster curse.
Let's see this triple axle.
Nice.
Not just a side slide. Either way, though, great positioning. I think Slasher was getting really aggressive on the opposite side of the mat, but there was so much pressure on that side. He's able to call out, hey, there's 3. Let's just go.
I'm surprised Vivid got away with 1.
Lack of pressure about TJ and Vivid, knowing that it's safe to push out this direction. A big gunfight win there.
He needs 2. I'll feel good. All right.
TJ just prowling in that corner in prime territory to make the play. So that's a classic Ravens round. Spread the map, play for picks, and 0-4 and Neptune sort of just.
Oh, they're hit. Oh, this is about to be a bang out.
We're running straight into each other in this round. Gwyn for the first blood. Gwyn for the first 2. In 0-4.
Hold on.
Scuba gear and everything. Dead.
Come on. Give me 3. Give me 3.
I mean, the slightest little.
Okay, come on.
We're like, yeah, I picked up a big 2.
You ask for 2, he gives you 3. It's like DJ Khaled. Remember back in the day? That boy was on Snapchat. Another one.
Great read.
Come on,
fantastic round out of the Ravens.
Welcome to the Gwinternet.
And that was a fast one, mate.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you gotta drink more
Welcome
water.
to the Gwinternet.
But,
I'll get effed up. What did he do? What did he do?
It's the worst feeling in the world when you're that guy in the pool and you realize you can't help with any type of trade.
Oh, he said
gets the
he pissed Ravens off of that Kenny. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, this is another.
Yeah, because he's saying, why didn't you pick up Kenny? I thought that was crazy.
I'm good, bro. I'm out.
That was kind of a crazy comment, I will say.
What they just dished out to Surge in the previous, and out a little bit more love towards the B-bomb site, but much slower. Nasty with the coverage upstairs. This is going to be very handy indeed.
Wait, where we at?
Extremely common spot up here.
Is he in secret?
Doesn't make it any less effective. Here they come. Damage in a 1, 2. Oh, everyone's hurt.
Gwyn, where we at? Gwyn's mid.
Kill team has arrived. It does look like Slasher's gonna get away with his
Would you
life.
climb up there, bro? Why are you climbing up there out of everywhere? Actually, I'm not mad at that. Vancouver needed they needed a round. Kind of keep this competitive. Honestly, I'm praying for a round 11. We get a round 11 here, we get enough kills, then we'll be in a solid spot. This okay?
Nasty's probably screaming in the
Teej was like, we good over here.
Teammates get active, and of course, that's just a setup for the trades. Abuza making the read on the pinch rolling through and having the time.
Vancouver had a good angle and spread it good, yeah.
That's the perfection. So instincts there.
No, they did pretty solid.
On point.
Plus, they all funneled through that like staircase and lobby, so they had a good spot.
Keeping it close, keeping it competitive, indeed.
We need a dedicated Gwyn cam.
The map has been a handy one indeed. So the 3-1 split.
Oh, they made the wrong call. I'm gonna give it a buck.
The island man. So an entirely different.
You got to cut through mid at this point.
Flop set up right now as we go inverse.
Because they're gonna lay bomb down. I mean, they're working the map together, but I think number 4 is just waiting for any late sort of pinches.
From the Carolina Royal Ravens, they're in position to potentially stop.
Oh, good shit. Good stuff, Gwen. Come on.
You get the kill regardless.
Give me 2. Give me 2.
Right now, Neptune is completely out of the picture, so massive responsibility for Abuza and Nasty, and Neptune will
That's perfect.
out of the picture.
Yeah,
honestly, number 6 can work through.
That one a mile away, and now to Abuza. Lovely shots. Second man not enough there. Over to Nasty.
Okay, he got 1. He got 1. I'm cool with that. Gwen got 1.
Retake that was.
Yeah.
If you get 1, you do your job.
3 hit the B bomb site and just like take control of Rock. They won the square up last go round. Vancouver Surge wanted nothing to do with it.
If he hit 7, we good? You think 7? You think so? Because he's going to be at 29 at that point. Gwen to get 31 in 5 rounds of control, that's going to be definitely a bit difficult.
Gwen, I think, is up to maybe 3.
That's why I like getting half in the first map. Because like, let's say his line's at 60. If you get like half on the first map, but he gets like 32, and you have like 5 in S&D, you really only have to get like a low amount of kills for like map 3.
Most of it. Continue to keep these stats on edge, folks. Tej is in, and he's going to be.
Yeah, I'd say 8 to 10. 8 to 10 low key is I would say more of a solid spot. Oh, they just let him work through the map.
Rather devastating, folks. Stun check.
I would say 8 to 10s do. I would say 8 to 10 would be good. He's on 6 though. This isn't too bad. If he can get 2 more this next round, then we're in a solid spot. But for the sake of getting more kills, I hope Abuza gets this 1v3.
One of the more clutch
just for the sake of getting more kills.
A 1v3 though is a very tall task, but that is a beautiful start. Gwen challenge that range is a decision.
Fucking hop it.
Smooth and
hop
very
it.
Basic this
no one's gonna check.
Checking every possible angle. There's nothing terribly flashy about it, but it is clean. Tej. Uh-oh.
What the f?
Oh, damn, son. I mean, we're doing everything seemingly right, except for finishing the kill in a TJ. What a 1v1 that man has. And now,
I think he thought he killed him and just turned around.
That's a moment where Abuza is a little too smart for his own good. Ready for the instant rechow, but unfortunate for him, TJ just out here giving hands to everybody. Freebie kill on Nasty, shooting in the back, and then just
I don't know what he was thinking.
Just a snap, a great reaction time rather. Neptune wishes he could get that one back.
Nah, he definitely panicked.
The other key moment there.
Nah, I think he was just worried somebody was like gonna insta chow. I was like, okay, like you know,
crushing power there. Absolutely.
Honestly, that's not even about. I don't even want to say getting in your own head, but that's just kind of like, damn, like I'm ready for anything.
Into this potentially final round for the Ravens, and nobody.
See, this sucks. It's like 5-2, bro. They're not even keeping the search and destroy competitive.
With the 1 ring to rule them all for sure.
Might been a stick. It was. Nasty gets rid of Slash.
Shoot, Gwen, get a kill. Then we're good.
Oh wow.
You got to be kidding me.
Okie dokie, Abuza.
I'm glad Vancouver won it because I mean we still have another extra round, but shoot, I mean if you got at least 1.
Runs the well side of the map.
It's a perfect round as well.
Yeah, he just got centered perfectly.
Respect.
I respect it.
His 2-piece doesn't get easier than that.
Not gonna lie, map 3, I feel like he gonna sweat. I hope so. It's protocol. I need him to take every route possible, but I need you to turn around the second you see a red dot. Any red dot you see, turn around instantly. You gotta get that trade. Gwen needs to get 1, then lose the round. Gwen gotta get 3, then lose the round. This is what we gotta do. Vancouver get like Vancouver get bombed down, or not Vancouver. Carolina get bombed down.
On point in the attacking rounds. Going back to the same
get like 2,
this might be for Vivid to make
get like stay alive for a little bit, get the 3rd, and then die, and just let somebody else fumble the round.
In this direction. But this is the exact same setup from Ravens we saw a few rounds before, and it was Gwen that found the first blood on Surge that overcommitted.
And again, a slow and steady approach now towards the B-bomb site.
Gwen, please.
Are we going to check this out? All right, here we go. First
Gwen, please.
Made. Slash is going to get away with his life. He's tagged up, though. Vivid finds himself too. That's going to be a free bomb.
Bro.
They want it, but right now, such
I mean, it's another round if they win it, so.
Standoff battle at the top of the
it's 2v1.
Just wins it. The mystery
GG's.
behind enemy lines. This has been a dominant Hacienda, but with shots like that, maybe Neptune can bail you out.
Yeah, now you get an aims to play with as well. Reposition right now for the Ravens. This 2v1 is very doable. Vivid goes back to Boathouse, a spot we've not seen in a while. Neptune has got to peel him. Here comes TJ.
It's over.
Shoulders from top office. Nearly impossible to deal with. Vivid Covers his close angle.
Dude.
The shots were superb, but the setup was even sweeter.
Pros don't fake. I wish they did. Actually, the only person that be hopping on bomb early is Hydra. Hydra's the only pro that I be seeing like hop on bomb relatively early. Like it'll be 30 seconds. Hydra will hop. We got what, 6? Gwyn needs how much now? Let me see. He had 6. He had how many first round? Okay. Gwyn is at 28, so he needs... Well, it depends, because somebody got the line at 57. So for somebody right now, he only needs 30. For me, he needs like 31.
There you go. That is 6 first.
Yeah, 32. 32, my bad. 32. You're right.
As clean as you ask for it, as clean as you get.
It was very clean. It was 99.99%.
Excuse me. 32.
Ladies and gents.
It's not impossible, but we need like we need a round 5. But somebody, okay, here's the thing though. Somebody had the line and apparently it got lowered. For me, it was 59.5. But somebody had it at 57 earlier, bro. I don't know why that makes any sense.
Speaking of smooth, Maven, take it away.
I mean, it's live odds, but
It is
yes.
smooth.
Yep.
why can't we get some red cards map 1? Shoot. We had a red card earlier, but it was a Cloud9 series and it was map 4. I wish we had I got 59. Okay, then you had the line.
Another reverse sweep, or are Carolina able to seal the deal?
Dave just called for.
I think we might, but I mean, this gets flipped on its head because the map 1, right? Royal Ravens come in.
It was at 59 until maps came out, and then they bumped him down to 57. Like that makes. I mean, does that affect everybody or? I mean, I would assume if you picked it early, then you stick. I mean, you're gonna stick with your line.
It's all gonna come down to that Skyline map 4. I think it's gonna go 5, Chris. I really do. But focus on what Carolina's been.
Okay, so it changed. So did it change for everybody? I'm gonna assume it changed for everybody.
Has been phenomenal. We know this can be like team fundamentals, and when Gwyn is really in his bag, how insane he can be. But it's also Surge has just been.
So fuck it, 57.5. Unless it's for me. I mean, for me, it's 59.
I kind of feel about FaZe right now, honestly. The two teams that were just in the final, like.
I'm pretty sure. Let me go back. Yeah, for me it was 59.
Really
that makes
hot
no
up
sense.
Vancouver Surge. We've had a couple of
I mean, I
moments
get
like
it. I
that
guess like if you do it early, whatever.
I didn't see a whole lot from 04 in map number 1. I didn't see a whole lot of Booza and Nasty in that map number 2.
That's crazy though.
It just feels like a flat.
All right, so half of us we need like 60 kills total. Some of y'all only need like 58. So for y'all need for everybody who's at 57.5, y'all need 28. For us, for some of us, we need
This wouldn't be as big of an upset. We've had a lot of upsets.
30. There's an option on PrizePicks if you want to take the adjusted odds if they change before the game start. Okay, technically y'all know I don't actually bet, so I feel like I'm cool with 57. That's just me though. That's just me. Are we willing to let me bend the rules a little bit for my sake? For my sake.
What does it do about him?
Because I would have definitely picked the lower odds, especially if I see map sets. Coin flip. Fuck it. Coin flip. Fuck it. Coin flip on stream. All right, bet. I'm calling heads. I'm calling heads. Oh, actually, let me. I had to hide it real quick. I'm just trying to make sure I don't leak anything. All right, we're good. Heads, I have the lower odds. Tails, I don't get the lower odds. Fucking hell, bro. All right, so I need 60. I need 60. Dude, that's so ass. Why is it the moon and the sun?
The 2 players on the top side, we can fly to this B site. Now this is where the split.
All right, so mine sticks at 60. Y'all are cool at 57.5.
Vivid is kind of alone in
that app
situation
sucks.
because he's this lone bomb planner and
you didn't see it? It might give you the option if you go back into the app like before they change it. They probably don't let y'all know though. I'm gonna be honest, they probably don't let y'all know. It's in the auto accept projection change setting before you click submit lineup. That is so ass.
He's gonna go for this bomb plant on number 4. That's gonna be Neptune. He flies side.
Hey, I guess. I mean,
but something.
y'all know more than me.
A leg, something gets.
When you put it out, it was 59. Maps came out, it was 57. And like 15 minutes before the map, they bumped it to 57.5. The bumps happen for everyone. Just depends on what time you take the picks. Yeah, but I try to get y'all I try to give y'all my predictions like at least 2 hours early, just so y'all have time to like put it in or like something like that. Because I don't. It's like it's different if I put it in like 30 minutes before. At that point, it's kind of just like. At that point, I'm getting ready for stream. Like, I'm just, like, setting stuff up. I'm making the thumbnail for, like, the live notifications. I'm trying to get notifications ready. So, at that point, the reason I get it out early is because I'm setting up typically, like, 20 minutes before stream. Or at least getting, like, myself mentally ready. You know? Just, like, setting up lights, whatever. So, that's why I get it out early. But I'm cool with taking... I'm cool with keeping my line. Gwen's going to have a masterclass, all right? He's going to have a masterclass.
I saw my frozen pizza burn, dude.
He's a chef, ladies. He is a chef and single. Let's take a look here at what we have moving forward. We've got Major 4 in Texas. Bring him out to meet Maven live. DreamHack.com/Dallas/CDL. We'll be there at the end of May 23rd to 25th. It's going to be a blast. DreamHack, always a fun time.
What was the show Zinni did? 1 versus 4.
20 versus 1?
20 versus 1 about me and 20 single moms?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, that'd be fire.
Why do they got to be single, Clint? Let's go over to Miles and Chance.
Wait a minute.
They don't have to be single in my eyes.
Get them out of there. Have to be single.
Get us out of here. Get us out of here. Get them out of here. Get that box out of here. Let's get it back into the game, folks. Protocol.
Shoot. Would y'all date a mom that was in a relate? Would y'all date a mom? Be honest. I'm not gonna lie. If she cool, I'm dating a mom. I don't care. I'll be the dad that stepped up. I need TJ under 18 for the bag. I'm cooked. Nah, yeah, low-key 18's not 18. TJ's been playing relatively well. Out of control. Carolina is apparently dead last in almost every control setting, so that's bad. For the underslip I posted on Discord, 04 not even close to selling. All right.
Size that thing. Good God Almighty.
It's always best when you do them early how you do it, because sometimes the lines bump up by 3 or more by the time the games are almost going to start. All right. We're good then. We're good.
Against Vegas, but let's be real. Okay, folks, here we go. Chance to stay alive for Vancouver Surge, and you could not have been
apparently Carolina suck at control, so I mean, we need Vancouver to sell like a defense or two. You feel me? Actually, low-key, nobody sell defense. Everybody win their defenses, and we go to round 5.
Surge can do the unthinkable and the full reverse sweep against a tremendous.
All right, I need 32. If your line's at 59, you need 32 kills from Gwen. If you have the 57.5, you need probably like what, 20 or not 20, just like 30 straight up.
Initially be prepared for, and I think all the space
it's 3 dead.
Carolina ever wanted. They just got all 3 kills. Now have 3 bodies on the B zone. It'll take 15 seconds to capture it.
15 and counting. Halfway through, 04's getting a move on. Nasty and Neptune from spawn, a boozer from top. Let's get it going, boys. You got to get 1 wave of kills, and that is nearly...
Oh,
what a save. Outrageous. Vancouver Surge, congratulations. You saved the zone for now. And Slash is going to keep you on your toes as you're most likely going towards A. That's right, another 3-man stack. Good goodness, Chance. Good God Almighty. Dare I say it? Carolina.
Yo, Gwen, I need Gwen to...
How to capture these zones.
Yeah, you stand on it. Objective masterminds right now. They're on point. Slasher, by the way, 7-0. Low-key Slasher recently. He's been one of the best respawn players in the game.
Bro,
which I don't know what year it is. I mean, I do. I don't like it. I don't like the present. It's weird times, but I'm very happy for Slasher.
Oh, dude. 2 minutes of rock and roll, 24 lives. Carolina Royal Ravens, statistically the worst team.
Dog, who let Unk out of the cage, dog? Who let Unk out of the cage?
So goddamn good, right?
I don't know what Slasher's on today, but like you were not doing this all season, so come on. You were doing this maybe first weekend, maybe first qualifier, maybe. Like maybe first after qualifier. You were not doing this, bro. Chase that shit.
I think that was the advice from Brian Saint for the attacking rounds where they're 0 for 6 with a 0.75 KD. It's just, hey, just stand on the point. Just
Gwen, you are selling right now, bro.
Put the pressure on the other team. They'll have to run at you. Vivid, by the way, continues to be a presence on the map. Picked up 2 before he falls, and now all a surge turtled up around the zone. This is not an ideal setup on defense. This is, I mean, you might get broken.
Yeah, you get 3 down here or 4 down, the round is over. So good luck, lads. You're hoping for something to go your way. Uh-oh, bad start.
We got one. We got one.
4 from upstairs. Oh, he's been picked out. A little bit too much thigh show in there, you dirty girl. Slasher. Gets
Damn.
it. Nasty. What a two-piece. That is saved the moment for now. But 12 to 9. A minute to go. It's not over yet.
And now they at least had distance on the map. The setup before is basically if that one wave doesn't convert, they lose the round. But Nasty holds strong. And now guys with, you know, presence on the map, Nasty behind enemy lines, 0-4 behind enemy lines. It's going to be a lot mixed-here to
Dude, he's getting
convert.
cooked right
Slasher
now.
Applying the pressure, but Neptune can't believe he only has 3 kills with a shot like that.
Yeah, but the POV's that good. I mean, come on. 0-4 to spawn. You might have turned it all around, lads. You've managed to hold back the Ravens as best you can. We're not out of the woods yet, though. 6 to 8.
What's 7 times 5?
5 to 7. 30 seconds on the clock, though. We've got to get going.
It's like 28, right?
Still playing hide and seek.
No, that's
He does not move from that ledge. Meanwhile, Nasty.
We need Gwyn to get like 3.
Moves and reads around the map, and all of a sudden a 5v5. Okay, maybe the advice to stand on the point wasn't good enough. We forgot step number 1 of ways to get there. And TJ, I think the headset on Nasty just works out too well. They're gonna choke this.
Bro.
This is absolutely
At least
true.
get 1 kill, at
No one's
least.
close. Can't get on it.
Get 1,
No one's
please.
close. Hit the ladder. 0.9 dead.
Yo,
Done.
he has a
Comeback.
0.5,
Vancouver
bro.
surge.
Gwyn has a
That was
0.5. You
2-minute
can't make this up,
defensive
bro.
round. Such an early capture. And you think of how close it came to being over the B zone. They had to win 1 set of
Come on,
gunfights. They
bro.
did. And they turned that
You got a 0.5?
into a wonderful
He's pulling a
cascade.
Kenny.
Excellent work.
He's literally pulling a Kenny.
Yeah, and a 10-kill round from Nasty and a very deserved best play. And technically, this wasn't even his best play. It was when he got the 2-piece on the point after his teammates had fallen. And I don't... Did they just put him next to the window? Because no one else... Like, Neptune's getting a little bit of the glare, but it's like Nasty's playing directly into the sun, and everybody else is just fine.
This is a Ray question. This is absolutely a Ray question.
Slasher is tough. Slasher somehow decided to wake up
here for the boys of Vancouver
off the sun. I don't know what, but
Carolina Royal Ravens, wonderful looks we're seeing on that.
I need Gwyn to
side.
get something
I would
going,
close out,
bro.
But what I saw, I liked.
Truth be told, he needed really like 7 kills. You gotta be kidding me.
0-4, all the right places.
We cooked? Yeah, we're cooked, bro. I think we are.
Neptune, likewise. Nasty continues to be a pain in the ass.
Unless he goes absolutely nuclear one of these rounds, it's over, bro.
9 or 3 and 10, wherever he was, and you still lose that round. When he gets going, it is gonna.
Nah, you know what we need? We need a full map reset. We need a full map reset. We need everything reset. Somebody take them off. Someone take out the Wi-Fi, bro. Take out the Wi-Fi.
Booze is just gonna get it uncontested for Carolina Ravens. Nobody even home.
Well, good news, they are at least home over towards B. Teach was in the middle of the boat there, trying to take gunfights.
All right, Gwyn's on a 4. He's on a 4.
Out of spawn, and he gets taken care of. So now
He was on a 4.
Nep, little unfortunate, bangs his head on the window still there.
I'm just sorry. Y'all need Gwyn to cook in 90 Ravens to get 3-0. I'm sorry.
Get out of spawn. You got to go over towards that B zone, lads.
Yo, I don't know what's going on with him, bro.
Vaguely turtle setup for Carolina as well. Neptune at least.
No, he's getting tucked. He's getting tucked.
Down low.
He's getting
So
tucked.
he's got the computers, and okay, Slasher wins the gunfight over towards P1. So on the defensive end, you get a nice spread across the map. Try to funnel in these Surge players through the right side or down low, but Vivid overwhelmed. The trades are only rolling from up top, and I mean, Gwyn, 1 gunfight to win because he's got 2 players in front of him. Needs to get at least 1.
Please hold the iron. Please hold the iron.
Trying to make amends for the life he lost earlier. Gwyn, good shot.
You gotta be kidding me. You couldn't get 2. You couldn't get 2.
Nice awareness though on the next player. So it's not really the trade. You've still got a player there on B, and now the capture starts.
Disrespectful.
Neptune, or sorry, not Neptune. Vivid.
Gwyn need to find
kill the
it.
wrong guy.
We need to tee up, bro. Come on.
Just get the pressure on the zone. So
we're at 12.
Interesting decision. Still got an extra kill, but now there's an extra tick of progress rolling through. And now they're winning the gunfight.
Low key? Hold on. If he gets like 15 right here, if he can get 15, we're not in a terrible spot. Because that's like halfway through the game. If he can get 15, we're in a solid spot.
Oh my word, you are not wrong. Neptune vacates the point. Trying to provide some offensive defense.
Where is he?
And now we got it going. Second segment long gone. The Ravens starting to get plucked from the sky. Just over a minute to play here.
Homie has not gotten to kill in like the last 2 fucking lives, bro.
Drains the segment as well. 50 seconds to go.
Why are you standing there? Why are you standing there? We need an extra round. If he gets 15, I'm not totally against this.
Absolutely. Well, not over yet. A couple more kills and you fight your way forward, but these are 5 lives remaining here.
Gwen, please stay. Please do not move.
Play this as sneaky as you
No,
can.
no, 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 no. Wait, turn left, turn left, turn left.
Devil, will you check the inside of tower?
Oh, thank the Lord. All right, bet.
Yes, you do. No lives left, Vancouver. No lives left, Ravens.
Oh, yeah, it's S&D. This is literally S&D.
27 seconds.
Good kill.
First blood slasher. 20 seconds.
Gwen, please get one. For the love of God, please get one.
Goodness.
Thank you. All right, we're at 15. I'm not mad. We're basically halfway through. We're basically halfway.
On their defensive round, but what a battle that was.
If we go round 5, this ain't bad. Lock it in. Everybody lock it in. The series has reverse sweeps written all over. I pray it doesn't. I pray it don't.
Oh.
A Belgian
yep, a deep cut for the for those who don't know, but a good one.
That's the
We're not in a terrible spot. He has 15 within 2 rounds. If we can get 2 more rounds going,
Played Ravens as well.
we're not. It's not a bad spot.
Couple of lives separate them, and a stressful round of control comes to a close. Well, it's already one of the best control games.
I don't need a 3-0. I just need TJ to keep playing bad. Oh yeah, he got 9.
So keep this up, lads. You never know. A dub may be on the card. This is for the 3-0 as well for the Ravens. They would want that. A lot of love towards A defensively here from the Surge boys. We're all over top mid.
That's it, Jack.
Gwen, where are we at? Is Gwen underground?
I mean, that's how I know.
He is.
Neptune 04 just build different. Square up in gunfights like that with the
Oh, please.
SMG.
Oh, please. Do it to him. Do it to him.
Carolina Ravens are thoroughly tucked into the depths of their spawn. I mean, they got the Sam
30 sounds far.
Through.
Yeah, but to get 16 in 2 rounds, like,
Bad news. It does tell you
you're basically, if you can maintain 7 each round, this isn't the worst thing in the world.
See you, Teej. 04 locking down low. Well done.
We're not in a terrible spot.
Space to play with here, but net from spawn.
I'm not gonna lie. At first, I thought it was like practically impossible. He was getting tucked.
Players there on A zone. Reinforcements are there though for the Ravens to get out of this one. Try to keep this capture going. And if not for Gwyn being that front line, there'd be more members of Surge here on top mid as well. Oh no.
This might just be playground.
Gwen, look to your right.
Neptune behind enemy lines.
Gwen, you were
2 now, make it 3 players
bro.
in spawn. He just gets to toy with.
Yep. Oh, are they gonna challenge?
They need to get on something though.
Please no.
Oh, that boy Neptune's smoking him.
Heli. What a move. Is anyone reading that? Yes, finally. Slasher gets eyes on. Final 15 seconds here. Surge are about to take the lead. Can the Ravens get anywhere near this one? Their first attacking round was good. Their second, at least they've got a segment.
What's 15 plus 7?
13 seconds left on the game.
22, right?
To convert this one, you make all the reads though. No flanks rolling through. Now Slasher's
Gwen, why the
side of the map
bro?
covered, so it's all guns forward for the capture.
It was nearly a 3-man stack, if not for that Halo gunfire now. The
Oh my gosh. They still have one on there.
Vivid, the last man up. Coverage from Slasher. There's a window as he reloads, and Vivid stays alive. Beautiful shots. Vivid
Oh, they got it.
two-piece.
Yeah, they're gonna extend this.
And straight over to B.
This ain't bad. If each round comes down to lives, this isn't a bad spot.
And he drew it nasty that's able to get through Slasher's position.
He's at 21.
He only has to win that gunfight. He doesn't. Abuza got his revenge.
Hey, good news.
He got traded.
For a second, Neptune fills that role immediately. Good
Oh,
shot.
that's a nasty heady.
Another 2-piece there from Neptune. He stays alive. Now to push that front line forward, baby. 12-9 in the life count.
Oh, I thought he was going to do the hook, go halfway to the zip line, and just jump off and chow. But we're not here for the fancy footwork. We're here for the domination. This is going to be back-to-back double-digit kill rounds.
Sweat now.
Slow starter in round
He's at 23.
1.
This ain't impossible.
And now he already has the most kills in the lobby.
And that's the final lives now left for the Ravens. Doink. Teej fights out. Teej goes down. Abuza steps up instantly. Looking for the tip of the head of Slasher. Can't find
Gwen
it.
gotta get that trade.
Abuza. 3 now on it. Abuza for the turn.
All right.
Shots there into Gwyn.
Bro, we're at 25. We have guaranteed one more round at least.
Unless Gwyn
We have guaranteed one more round. Wait, we might be cooking. Hold on.
He's not, folks. This is a great round from Surge. You still lost the A zone. The segment battle still continues for the Ravens right now. I mean, defense.
I'm not gonna lie, that was easy. This man 04 had to pop a stim. What is that?
Can you close it out here?
He somehow snuck in a stim, bro. There's no shot he got that.
The way the control game has been painted out for Carolina.
How did he not get that kill on 04?
Ended up racking up the best play in this one. Just another look at him killing Slasher. That seems to be a thematic.
My boy about to get his green jacket. This man Donnie is watching the Masters.
Just left out for fodder. either way. I mean, just a slamming. Get the spawn trap going. You drain the lives so quickly. There was a
My
moment
pistol,
of
though?
opportunity for Carolina, but having to capture 2 different zones on the same push.
Not gonna lie, I low-key might put the
very
Masters on
rare
right now.
feat.
I'm gonna put it on my TV.
So back, a little bit against the wall. Obviously, they have a cushion in the series, but if our first series of the day was
this is solid.
Tone setter.
I need 7. Y'all need, some of y'all need, like, I think just 5. But that's considering if they don't troll this defense. If they don't troll this defense, we're in a good spot.
Mid wide open now. Neptune on the attack towards B. Gives his boys a couple of things to think about. Gives them some.
If Vancouver loses this round, then we should be fine.
Tries to strip those options away. Vivid helps out. Lovely stuff. Over to A we go. Potential for a 2-man stack as
We need 25. Wait, just 25 total? Hold on.
Players down low. 3 different levels, 3 different sort of vertical fields of play being utilized in that moment. A hell of a free cam, but it works out. Nasty camping the zip line with the knife. Maybe should have camped a little bit harder.
Nah, that's 53. That's 53. I need 7 more. I need 7.
Only been a solo capture. That takes 45 seconds to get with just 1 player on it, which is so much time for the Carolina players to work with. And they've got nearly everybody wiped off the map. Nasty last man standing, but he's not in a great spot over towards helicopter. Got to get back out of spawn again.
Yeah, he's the sort of position he's gonna be able
Now,
to
if we get X round,
with
this is bank.
Neptune.
Get him off A. Please get him off A.
Third on its way out. 2-man stack. That's what I'm.
This man Gwyn's taking a route.
A zone gone. Here we go. All to B.
Oh my God, bro.
And Ravens, all 4 players are going to be down low.
Gwyn, do not die.
That's the first player isolated.
Don't do this to me, bro. I need 3 kills. Y'all, some of y'all are fine. I think some of y'all cash.
Number disadvantage, and Slasher might end up getting.
Where is he?
Nasty is playing for him, but Slasher's taking routes over towards P1, but it's just
stop.
And now pressure over towards this B zone.
Yeah, why not? Start getting the capture going. You know where the player's going to be coming from spawn-wise?
Bro, no one's dead. No one is dead. Go upstairs.
Boys here on the zone. Doesn't matter though. Abuza finds 2 top mid. Oh dear, 50% of the way. Carolina Royal Ravens defensively. This was your Balamo, and you are not there, lads. Last 2 off of spawn. Vivid and Tej. Over the top you go, boys. The whistle was blown, and that is another tough control for Vancouver Surge.
Well, tough one for Carolina.
I think we lost. Or actually, wait, he had 29? How much did he have? Did he have 29? He had 29. That's so terrible.
So tough. Yeah. It was a TOUGH though for the Ravens.
That's crazy, bro.
Sorry, it's so hard.
The one that I understand.
Dude.
No, you were right.
He had 29. I missed.
2-1.
I think we all missed because y'all said 57.5, right?
Attacking the Queen City like that, Vancouver.
No, he had 28. He still didn't hit it.
Is that a king now? Is that how that works?
Oh my goodness.
It's complicated, but yeah, why not?
No, here's my issue. Gwyn was looking at spawn and everybody was out. Just go turn around. Why is he looking at spawn? How many we need? It's over. They only do it for maps 1 through 3. It's over.
Back, so on point on offense. And
oh my gosh.
Frankly, 16 kills on the attacking rounds.
It's over. We missed. He has 56.
Easier maps, maybe an expected one for Vancouver Surge to be able to win in this series, given the state of Carolina.
I don't know why Gwyn kept looking in their spawn. I think he's assuming that like his teammates are gonna get kills, but like, bro, sometimes you gotta just turn around, bro. Like your teammates are clearly not getting the kills. I needed 2 more, yeah.
I think I'd love to call as well from Neptune.
Because y'all's line was 57.5. He had 56.
3 in a round. It's going to be very, very bad for the Ravens. And it was. However, that first attacking round was so impressive, man. I mean, the 3-man stack.
But bro, Gwyn did not turn around, bro.
Work out, and when the chips were down, they came so
like, I get it, he was trying to spawn trap, but bro, all of them were out. And then Abuza got that 2-piece. It just did not matter.
Such a capable team, such a wonderful squad to watch when they are working well, but controlled still ain't it, folks.
But bruh, he was on good pace too. That's what sucks.
Look, it's a whole thing.
Guys, is he not on fire, ladies and gentlemen?
Gwyn, why are we not turning around?
What a great game of controller from Vancouver Surge. Going into the hard point, mate.
That boy never went straight for the spawn.
A little bit of a potential turnaround. I didn't think dealership was going to be on the menu. How the Hacienda went, but now that we're going to Skyline, anything's possible. Truly, anything is possible, folks. Skyline on its way. Charles, how are we feeling about the momentum shift right now for the Vancouver Surge squad?
Terrible. Terrible.
Just for the fact that like all guns across the board are pretty hot. Obviously, we saw guys like Nasty using the AR to full.
We all missed by one.
Got the Jackal quite a bit on a few of the maps.
Just because Gwyn didn't want to turn around, bro.
You need that flex capability. This is something like Minnesota are great on. Unlike the P1s, you'll see time to time they'll have 4 ARs out for one hill and then 4 SMGs. It feels like for the next. So it's Hardpoint is a ridiculous game mode. Like
yeah, this boy Donnie never getting mod
you're
again.
Spawning in, you're having to make maybe 40 different decisions per map. You get a
brother.
second to make
Why is this man spawn trapping when everybody's already out?
Routes we're gonna be taking.
I think he was just trying to prepare for somebody to get a kill. But the issue is that you're like, all right, I'm a spawn trap. I need some of y'all to get a kill. None of your teammates had a kill. You turn around and go straight forward. He sold. Yeah, he kind of sold. He sold a little bit. My boy sold, bro. Literally, you just needed to turn around. He got a Booza top zip. You turn around. Clearly, none of your teammates are getting any kills. My man's a spawn trapping for what? And you know what sucks is that it happened in a 3-1. Like, truth be told, we really could have went to a round 5.
Expect a squad of the Ravens caliber and makeup right now.
Everybody's getting like 3-0'd and 3-1 in control today. The only time I've seen like really a round 5 was like what? It was the reverse sweep LAG had, like Vancouver reverse swept LAG. Because that was on Friday, right? They got reverse swept and everything, but it's like, dog, come on. What are we doing?
A little slower, a little, a little bit of a
2 parlays chalked, yeah.
Maybe seems
oh my gosh, that sucks.
Surge, but the longer the series goes on, the little that becomes reality. I think now, this skyline, we could be going the distance.
And you know what sucks too? It's not even that he was playing bad. I mean, clearly, if he did good map 1 or better map 1, he would have definitely hit his line. But the matter of fact is, like, he was right there. He literally had the kills lined up for him. Or not exactly lined up, but it kind of just came down to like his teammates not winning fights, and him making the decision was like, all right, I'm gonna just set up for where if y'all get the kills, I can easily spawn trap. They're like, literally, it wasn't even like bad. It was just a bad decision. It wasn't even like he was playing bad.
Heads up, and we're going to be watching a lot of time now go the way of a nobody. As the opening engagement, I mean, I've been calling it for so long now. The Ravens, their opening breaks are so solid here on Sky.
I got another with 04 under 29 and TJ over 26's map.
Now the Ravens, I know we're really getting near that zone. Good stuff, Surge. You are making them sweat for it. That said, 3 dead.
T's over 26. Where's 04?
3-1, nice start.
They're definitely trending in that direction. T's got 3 already.
Well, the white side of the map is going to be open through kitchen, but it looks like on the cross, Slasher from in time is able to catch a few players. Another 3 down the feed there in favor of Carolina, and Vivid wins the gunfight on time. So similar to the Hacienda, a P1 for Carolina that starts off well.
Oh my God, excuse me.
They have the rotation. So this is just good fundies being played right now by the Ravens. They're on form. Now, no one fly off the white steps and die for no reason.
We'll come up with a good name for it. Still finding these sweet kills, and look at that.
Oh, nice.
From one side of the map
my boy Gwyn about to get 7 right now.
It's as if they have walls, folks. That's really what it looks like. Gwyn looking for 3.
I'm about to say, if you get 3, I'm gonna get pissed because there's no way you were doing this now. Because you certainly wasn't doing this map 1.
Nice little snap moment from
not one bit.
1 and 6 goes big on a P2 to get the break. So credit where credit is due to make sure you keep things mixy, and hey, you get the final 20 right back in the game. And by the looks of it, they are absolutely going to get it. So as good of a start, as good as the rotation.
Yo, listen, go find Gwyn, man. He made the wrong decision to go spawn trap when all of his teammates were not getting any kills.
Going into new, where Neptune, who's already claimed the space on a 3 spree. Maybe he wants a trophy to help him out a little bit because the concussions are rolling. He's getting tattered and tagged up.
Good kill.
Doesn't matter. Still finds the kills.
Oh, lovely coverage. Surge finding calls low base. Neptune starting at that flow state. There we go.
Oh, he was a bully, bro.
Slasher. Next man up, Tej. Nep's on a spree, looking to get the Hellstorm as well. This man is dancing. The trophies haven't shown up to the party yet, but it won't matter. Sliding out. Nep 1.
Oh, he is on one right now, and he got a Hellstorm.
Block the spawns.
That's all 4.
Block the spawns. Run out grass. No, we're cool. All right, get more kills, Neptune. Let's go.
Here we go. He's got himself a Hellstorm as well. Vivid. Toasted. This is flow state, folks. It may come to an end. His boys have found themselves 20 seconds going here in P3, and it's all yours. Vancouver Surge. It is an iron grip across time. They're not necessarily going to get the spawns for new, but at this point in time, you can call on the...
Yeah, someone got a block.
Flush those players out of the power positions at the back and hopefully get your boys into it. Great hard point there from Surge.
Good kill.
Was there validity?
Yo, Vivid is 4 and 11. I'm not gonna lie.
Seems like he is playing with some
Vivid might be going.
He went from 1 and 6 from 04. Now he's
That boy T said we good over here. I don't know about that. That boy.
Slaughtered them on a P3.
That boy. Yeah, he ain't looking good over there.
They're about to slaughter him on a P3.
That's not even to say Vivid's a bad player, but sheesh. Good nade.
Absolutely got you, bro. Don't worry about it. I need you to scream Konoha Senpu at some point in this matchup when Surge do something crazy. 100 points now crossed for the Surge lads. And they are in. Bathroom is all theirs. Soaking away in the tub. Nasty with
that was team nade. Or team kill. Good trade.
Nep on the back line. It's all working out now.
They're getting destroyed right now. It's 113 to 43.
Vivid is 4 and 13. You are a set of rotations in, and quick math, they're being outslayed by maybe 15 kills, and I mean, not even close to the halfway point of the game. They're going to get outslayed by 40 if this stays.
That's disgusting, man. Absolutely disgusting.
Wait, did Neb even hit his over? I just peeped that. I didn't have a maps 1 through 3, but I would assume. Oh, he didn't even hit his. Or wait, am I looking at the wrong? Oh yeah, Neb didn't even hit his over. He's at 56. They call that back brown?
Big fucking break here, come on. Yeah, go left fast, he's already out.
Nasty's going stupid. That boy's 16 and 7. They gotta look piano. They're all spawning bedside. They're all going through piano. 04 was blocking kitchen. Isn't it crazy? Prize Picks had Gwyn at 59, then put him down to 57, and then he chalked at 56. No, it's just like he wasn't playing bad. Like he had a bad map 1, quote unquote, but it's like, bro, it was literally just decision making. Why are you looking at their spot? I mean, I get it. He put his trust in his teammates to get those kills, but it's like after like Abuza got Vivid, it's like, bro, you gotta low-key turn around. And then he died. The worst part is that he kind of died off spawn when Abuza because he killed Abuza top zip, and then he died to Vivid, or not Vivid, he died to who did he die to? I think it was Neptune. I think Neptune traded him out. And then Abuza, I mean, already came off spawn. Neptune was on time. I don't know. If he had a better map 1, we definitely would have got it. But it's like, bro, he had it. He just needed to turn around. I don't know why he was trusting his teammates so much to go get a spawn kill.
Now you're just looking to close out. Carolina, a team that certainly can fight, very professional. Don't let anything get away from you. And Abuza, well, at least takes one to the grave before he falls. But Nasty overwhelms, and they actually don't.
Nah, but that's just unlucky, to be honest.
Small opportunity here on P4.
Yeah, they got to actually make.
That's so unlucky.
Siege, topside covered. Nep, next up to bat. Siege down. An opening now. Abuza finds
it's just bad because now the record's getting worse. I wanted to hit 50 before I got to like around like 80, 90. We still have a chance though, because to hit like 60 correct bets or like predictions before even 75 would be pretty good, because I still have a pretty good record.
And he has owned the Ravens on this map.
But it's definitely starting to separate a bit.
45 to go. There was jokes to be made, but all good, yeah.
He's doing it all, mate. Really doing it all. Not over yet. I mean, good God, this is an ugly one. This is the hard point of Surge we were missing. Back over to P1. Here come the streaks.
It's wraps, bro. They don't even have 100 yet.
An opportunity now to break this game right here and now. Nasty.
Oh, they shot it.
With it.
Never mind, I lied. I think he shot the first rocket.
Teammate as well. So you get over the 100-point mark, you get out of the 100-point club, Ravens. Is it going to matter too much though?
Oh.
Slash at a time, traded immediately. Vivid holds you back, trades again, nobody home, and still an open hard point.
We're about to go to another map 5. This is disgusting.
Surge will close out at some point, maybe on this hill.
Good nade.
We touched on this maybe a week or two ago of like the Hellstorm meta, and now when players are calling it in, they're instantly going for the curve. We were watching people try to shoot it out of the sky, but Nasty is dancing.
He's just about to sell. Nah, I mean they just got worked. They got twerked on. So
adjusting to the meta. Vancouver Surge just played a piece on Skyline that at least
for me, another map 5, bro. I'll be honest though, I'm not mad at this map 5. You know why? Because this map 5 is happening after a massive blowout in hardpoint. So the hardpoint game didn't even take too long. So I'm not mad at this map 5, but god damn. NASA just dropped a 2.2 on Skyline S&D. I don't even know, bro. Wait, did he hit 27? Let me see this. Bro, go to the stats. He had 27. That's so crazy. Gwen went -10. Vivid went -16, bro. Yeah, you might lose your spot, bro. Oh no. Look at this. From literally P1, P2. Wow, just big lead. Big lead. Never look back. They were up 20 by P3. Nasty laddie. Look at him. He's a nasty laddie. I know, ball. I told you reverse sweep. Here's the issue, though. I don't want to reverse sweep, bro. I don't want to reverse sweep. I want to go watch Severance with my family. Eat some good food and go get some new clothes, bro. No, I'm trolling. I appreciate being here with you guys. Obviously, it's fun. Y'all make this fun, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Y'all make this fun. I really appreciate y'all. That's some real shit. I'm being dead serious about that. Let me put on some Ken Carson. God damn. Maybe not that song. Money spread, money spread, money spread.
Money spread, money spread, money spread. Money spread, money spread, money spread.
Let me see what the people saying. Vivid doing a pacifist run. Dude, imagine if a COD player actually that has been done before. People have like won games by like being a pacifist on COD. I thought that was kind of funny. Does Vivid know he got thumbs? Oh yeah, this is really about to start at 6. Winternet. They walked in Gwen World do popped. Bruh. Oh no. Gwinternet not looking good, bruh. Scuff from weed? What the fuck? Money. Hold on, let me see how fast I can hit that. I might have to hit a speed run. $20 miles. I might have to go tomorrow. $34 minutes, 29 miles. I'm really trying to see if I can really do this. I don't know if I can do this. 523. Ooh. If I left right now. Fuck, but I want to kind of watch this next series too. I can go tomorrow. That's not an issue. I can go tomorrow. I don't want to go after work though. That's the issue. but I might have to. God damn, bro. Damn, bro. I wish I went earlier. You see this team? Y'all are never getting this back. I'm gonna just say it right now. Y'all are never getting this back. If y'all are Optic, would y'all like dead consider trading like some of these players? Kind of like how they did back in the day, where you could like legit like more so trade players in like CWL. Would you like actually consider trading like Shotzi and I feel like you can get like a good. I feel like you can get a good amount. Like if you went to like a top team, we're like, hey, we're willing to trade we're willing to go player for player. Like give me you get Shotzi or y'all get Shotzi, we take like Simp or something, or even a Beezy. Like let's do a trade. Low key, I'm considering it. Not even to say Shotzi is bad, but like I don't know. I feel like you can make a fairly like a really good team on Optic if you were willing to sell your players. Plus, I mean, you're Optic. You're gonna be able to. If any player is not willing to take a meeting, that would be dumb.
That control went so badly for the Ravens. Charles, how are we feeling about dealership? How are we feeling about our teams?
I'm going phase. I'm being like, yo, I'm willing to take Cellium off your hands, bro.
I like the maps that we sort of got.
Will they sell them? Probably not.
A beautiful thing. So looking forward to playing it again. I think we've seen a few different strats. It's not as much of a bang out as I was necessarily expecting it to be, but certainly there are still some rounds that are a bang out. But ultimately, map 5s, Carolina, they live for it. They've been here, S&D, bread and butter, veterans of the scene. They don't get nervous under pressure. And Vancouver Surge, not too shabby, but a 2-loss spree in the record, not quite there. So Vancouver Surge, this is a moment. You want to be the best, you got to beat the best. And in game 5s, that's been Carolina.
Absolutely. Well, first rank overall. Not that you want to be first rank in game 5s. You'd much rather be getting this done in 3 or 4, but whatever, mate. A moment of composure right now for the Ravens to recount themselves. For the Vancouver Surge boys, crack a couple of jokes. See if you can't find that flow that got you here so well. 104, one of the great search and destroy players we have right now in the league, absolutely spitting across the board to the boys, getting that game plan in position.
He's been a great hybrid, I think would be fair to say. We're like S&D guy in the off seasons, like always putting in that grind, but now he's got the dual threat respawns. He's been on point. He's developed and grown as a player, and I mean, Carolina just need to restart.
I'm texting somebody.
Right? On point the first 2 maps. The control always
there
going to
you
be
go.
sort of a thorn in their side. Got to switch and get the ignition going.
Yeah,
that is a massive water bottle. Wow.
I see.
I've been waiting. Yeah.
Even yeah, first time. Right?
I hate this map. Y'all should know this by now. I hate this map.
Hit the can after this. Let rip. We go, folks. 10-4 in map 2. Thieves was decisive in the victory.
If y'all see me playing this tomorrow, actually I don't even know if I'm gonna be playing this tomorrow because I know Dally apparently gets off at 9:30, which is insane.
First.
I'm not streaming at 11.
Sweet spot.
Absolutely not.
Too much RPM. If you drive stick shift, this is a joke for you. Let's go.
Let's see what they do here.
Again, sometimes you have rounds that are bangouts, and this is a spread map play for picks. We do not have trophies, so there are a lot of dangerous places on this map. We have to be very careful before we make a decision.
You also do not need to stun that door open these days, Nasty. You can shoot it and save your stun for the inside of that room.
Don't try nasty. Did you see what he did on map 4?
Disgusting. Arguably the greatest red-headed COD player in the league right now, but
yeah.
I'm gonna call it when I see it. Neptune is checking it, getting it. No way. Peach.
Oh, good trade.
Wins
good
that
trade.
Fight. 3v3 with a bomb planted at A.
This is full commitment on this spot as well, and because the car's exploded, I don't think he'll actually be spotted. You have to fully overextend to kill him. So I like this setup.
Speaking of overextending,
good shots from Gwyn.
Yeah,
he gets traded.
Good job on Nasty though. Picks up
2v2.
2v2. Just about 20 to rock and roll here, but the bomb site's been vacated.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what Nasty was trying to do there, but
do you have to get into this? Yeah, baby, it's a 1v1. Dips out. The guessing game begins. And Sasha guesses.
Does he have time?
But he doesn't have the time.
No, he got it. He got it.
By 0.5 of a second.
He got it.
The defuse is there.
That was close.
Thank you.
I know what you're thinking, Miles. Slasher's 30, but he's rotated his tires. He can hit that go button when he needs to. Straight to it. Knows exactly how much time he had on it. Nice little buzzer beater there for the round 1.
Not to 60. In 3 seconds it took him to get over there. And a wicked first round here on Dealership.
Wicked.
Listen, this is the ultimate.
Oh my God, excuse me.
For Pick's team, so I have no doubt on what they're gonna do. Round number 1. Passive setup. Wait for some intel to go your way. Wait for a few of these cars to explode and alleviate the pressure. And Gwen, this is the closest you could get to a red.
Oh my gosh, we're overextending. But I mean, he got it.
First blood, Neptune.
I'm kind of surprised Neptune went through that far. He was kind of by himself.
Not like he called anything out. Possibly his teammates heard it, but a minute to play. Ravens down a man.
Trophies are so dumb. I'm sorry.
Saves a boozer, saves those cars as well.
Well, let me rephrase that. Trophies aren't dumb, but the way that he threw it up in the sky and it was still able to reach it is kind of nuts.
I think he's able to just throw a shoulder backwards and get the bomb planted as well, but we're not getting it down. We are not planting that thing. We're going for
this is a good pinch from Teej. This is a great pinch.
I do hate it now. The Slash is dead.
Oh, he might get repinched. Yeah, Neptune's behind him.
Hi. What do you mean he's in there?
Bro, that was a good play from Teej. He was about to pinch them from like that mid garage room, but then literally Neptune turned around and was about to repinch Teej. Neptune was about to repinch the pinch.
Lack of information certainly there from the Ravens hurt them.
Yeah, a very small window where if TJ can just somehow like instinctually tell that he might be able to shoot a few players in the back and just hit that timing, maybe there's an opportunity. But ultimately, Vancouver get the first blood, group up together, isolate a couple gunfights, and you're good to go. And TJ again just found himself in between all 4 players. Guaranteed trades in that capacity. In a first blood battle that, again, sometimes individuals wish they could get them back. And the same old default setup. Nasty gonna stun open the door. Get 04 prowl over towards the A site. Neptune's responsibility over toward the B site. That Slasher shreds them. And 04 revenge from the grave. That Quinn wins the gunfight against Nasty. Bunch of isolated gunfights and explosions. But a 2v3 Surge are left in. And the B site is wide open. Ravens are happy to give up the bomb plant and just play for the retakes. They'll let Gwyn pinch and TJ and Vivid probably.
I'm about to say, they're just waiting.
Together. See if a guy like Neptune or Abuza can make the big play and find the big 2.
The B-bomb site can be a little more trade heavy, so this is not an ideal place to be for Vancouver Surge. Neptune is hoping for one to fly past him. Fingers crossed.
Oh, I like the play. I like that play.
Perfect. Vivid though checks the second man.
I'm not even mad at that.
Great shots from Abuza.
I'm not even mad at that.
That is that. Ravens. Not so much luck as it was due diligence done by Vivid. Great job on the retake.
Yeah, listen, perfect play. In my mind, at least from Neptune for the trigger discipline. Unfortunate for him, the third eye Raven. He saw that one 2,000 years ago.
That boy locked.
Perfect stuff.
This is more like sci-fi fantasy references than I'm accustomed to making. And I really don't know if I'm getting them right, so I trust you.
I don't care. You're out your comfort zone, and everyone deserves to be outside of their comfort zone. That's where the best-ish happens, folks. That's why dealerships are fun, Matt. Go on it, folks. Let's go.
Nope. Dealership is not a fun map.
Or 3. I don't know.
I'll die on that grave. I'm not a big fan of dealership.
A B hit at some point. An aggressive one? Is this it? Ravens, are you doing the thing? Thank you, TJ. I appreciate you. You know, you'll get 3 kills this round.
It has been written. 3 players in the middle of the map. TJ with quads of steel, able to leap like this consecutively. Vivid with the stun. He's just still hopping. Kangaroo Haley now makes his way forward. Neptune's going to slow peek this. Spotted out. Party time. Surge move forward to position themselves.
Nope.
And this could well be the fight.
Spotted too.
Spell doom. There's a lot of nades are still in play here, but no trades yet, no kills yet.
No, we're back, I guess. I don't know.
They're here for the square up. This feels like a terrible spot. I would want to get out of that. The second 2 SMG players are cornered up in that regard. You're just waiting.
Oh yeah, they're getting A control.
And, well, it delivers. First blood rolls through. It'll be a 4v3 for the retake. Gwyndo on the island play.
But they don't have a trophy down.
To make the big play, but the pinches often get red. Slasher though, getting the intel.
Oh,
massive intel.
Damn. 3v2.
Abuza's still in position behind him. Gwyn, I can only
3v1.
get 1 out of that life now. All comes down to Tej. You started this round off with a plant, and now you find yourself in a real tough position. Too many angles to worry about. Too many places.
Dude, it seems like every search and destroys has just been like back and forth, back and forth. I mean, their S&D round 2 or map 2 wasn't too like close. Because what was it? Carolina won 6. Actually, I think they were gonna win 6-2, but then they sold some rounds, so I think they lost 6-4. So I guess it was kind of close.
The path to victory. Two different situations where, you know, at purely hindsight, and I could just be completely wrong, but shooting the gun maybe being a bit of a better opportunity. So the idea is there, execution not quite.
Still some time in the lab here when it comes to dealership. Still new-ish in the CDL map pool. Heavy stack towards A this time round. There's not going to be that many members of Ravens here on defense. Clear the cars out as best you can.
Oh, they got the trophy out.
Deej up close.
Oh, boy, got destroyed.
Fraction of a second, and Abuza was there for it.
TJ has beef with buttons, just as Gwen has beef with Vance.
Oh, this is a good pinch. No one's really checking the back. Oh, no, number 3 is checking the back.
I think the 4th that they have gotten.
If he gets good COD timing on this, they're in a really solid spot. Because I think they're basically kind of committed to. They're kind of committed to A at this point. They really can't go anywhere else.
Again, the bastion of the A's bomb site.
But Nasty's playing for it. He got COD timing. Oh wow! No, they checked it. Never mind. They got control of A.
Shots in for the front now. We go forward.
It's 4v2. I'm about to say you can put this down.
Surge drown the Ravens. And Vivid on the retreat. He is entirely surrounded.
That was a good play.
Once Surge
Nasty was waiting for the pinch for so long. But I will say he gave it up and Neptune checked it right there. So good stuff on Neptune.
And just incredibly patient. When you get the first blood,
because he was waiting for a fat minute. They weren't even trying to get on site until they knew they had guaranteed at least 1 kill. They're like, 1 kill, we'll move on the site. Because at that point, I think it was 3v4. So once they had that life advantage for 4v2, they were like, what's perfect?
Motor mouth in the comms as well. So Vancouver, very much active in that category. They are feeling it. They are in the game right now.
6-3, 5-3 for Neptune and Boozer. 4 spree right now for 04. Makes it a 5. Strictly business in the office now comes to a close. 2 members left for the Ravens, and they are on life support. This is going to be back-to-back rounds where Surge have just taken full control. Neptune will not leave that room while the bomb is still in it. Oh,
I won't either.
Slash the last man.
They're getting played. Oh, they're just getting played. How many
rounds
my
gosh.
Ravens do the spread the map, play for picks? They lean towards the A site the first go around, lean towards the B site second go around, getting shut down both times, and they say, screw it, we'll play this in base, try to square up in the middle of the map, and they just bumped into Neptune 8-3, and that is a feels bad moment when you try to make the aggressive call and get slammed. I mean, that sits on the back of your mind, and you're left trying to figure out what to do. Ravens being stunned so far in this reverse sweep.
I mean, they've got a team like this, should be able to pull it out, should be able to find something here, but you've lost a couple of rough ones, and 5-1 in the opening duels. So Surge, strike early, strike hot, and don't let go. Trophies at play. Shoulders for days from 04, waiting for that perfect opportunity, and the Rahala gunfire, and somehow fire superiority. Surge have won this bomb site for a moment.
They have no more nades.
For the hit now.
With the rotation, I mean, number 4 Neptune, he's been playing very distant, waiting on a pinch, but if there's space to be taken, the bomb's starting to work its way out. So Nasty and Abuza might make a bit more noise, but the call's over towards B. The Ravens have left that site empty. Gwen trying to make a play,
kill.
and Gwen gets caught. Another first blood for Vancouver.
6 now. On planet B. You might know it's on, but here come the Ravens. Fast counter-attack, can they get things going?
Yep, they got info. They know 2's out there.
At that trophy system, so now it's all...
Oh, this is such a good spot.
Here we go.
That's a really good spot.
Might have decided the map. Oh, no!
Yeah, it's wraps.
Tej 1v4 for match point.
This is practically impossible. Good stuff. That was a good pitch from Net. That was also a good, really good first blood from Nasty.
I thought you lagged out again. I was so scared, but no, this is Rams to slaughter. Vancouver already have a few reps on this map, let alone the time they've been putting into scrims, and every single play call has been perfect. I mean, this is 6-1 in the first blood fight, and Neptune, I mean, he just has their number. 6 spree, 10 kills that he was able to get already at double digits, and
he's at 6.
He is not done. and he is not slowed down a touch in the comms. When you're coming like that, again, you're feeling the game.
Kind of 10-4 RC. There's a couple of naughty routes you can take on this map. There's a few little vents that are open outside of the ones that people fit through that only the RC car does. Over by where Vivid is now. So 04 playing it slow. Real good angle. He's basically got that side of the map safe, so now the boys have to worry about A. That's the reposition right now. Tej with his shoulders. Gwyn waiting for the pounce. I'm not sure if it's going to amount to too much. You've got to get something going here. Ravens have opted for it as a nade for their troubles.
Oh, they're such in a good spot. Yeah, GG's. It's over.
The victory is absolutely within reach.
That boy, no shot. Yo, I thought he was about to twerk on him, dog. I thought he was about to get dogged.
Moments further as Vancouver surge. The reverse sweep complete.
That boy net froze up.
The Ravens stunned, mildly furious.
Oh my god, my bad.
The way Neptune was coming, it was almost like he wanted to play more rounds, like he didn't even know that they were done. That was your #1 Game 5 team in the game getting bullied, picked apart, and slaughtered. Neptune, I mean, he had a bit of a slow start to the series, but a monstrous turnaround. I mean, he's kicked things up. The second round of Control from that point on, untouchable in this series, and a massive win there for Vancouver. You get the Game 5 grit. You just got nearly every single first blood on the map as well. And taking Carolina to task and search and destroy is a beautiful sight. Vancouver Surge, they've locked up.
That was a good series out of them. Really good series. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, they definitely got
strongest contenders we have.
Reverse swept like bad. But I mean, I didn't really expect this to go 5 maps anyways. I thought Vancouver would have probably had this in the bag in like 4 maps. But for them to even remain composure, get that little reverse sweep, that's good for them.
That's all from me and Chance for today. It's back to the desk. Close out this Maven Sunday. One more match.
Thanks, fam. I thought we were going to go to another round 10, round 11. Not this time. Vancouver Surge complete the reverse sweep, the second of the day. There's something special here after a full moon in Columbus.
No, I mean, I don't think it was like the craziest prediction by any stretch, but I told you. Yeah. I thought this was going Game 5. I said it after the map 2, just knowing how solid they've been in the map 3, and then, yeah, you get a good old-fashioned Neptune takeover as we get to the map 5.
A good old-fashioned.
Dude, he's disgusting, and, you know, he hasn't maybe been
that boy nasty.
Prolific at times since when he first came in, like not having those like 40 bombs like as many in the same moments, but like.
All right, last series of the day, LA Thieves versus what? Toronto Ultra. That by far going to be the best match of the day. My only prediction: Kleenex, Joe, and wow, I'm forgetting rosters. I feel so bad. I don't know if it was. I'm trying to remember if it was Beans or Insight that's on the thing. I'm pretty sure it's Beans, Kleenex, and Joe. Yeah, Beans, Kleenex, and Joe. I have their over. If they miss this, y'all, I'm going to hibernation. Y'all will not see me for a week. I need to at least get something. We need to hit 50 before 75. If I can hit 50 wins before 75 losses, then we're good. That's a good record. Because what is that? 50 over 75?
For the Vancouver Surge side of things, like the ceiling is just a lot higher.
Yeah, it's like 66%.
I don't want to say it, but it might be a Rambo raid difference. Rambo, after being down 0-2, gets his crew rallied back. They win 3 straight, and they are going to take the win, as you both called.
Well, it's a couple of things when it goes like that, especially with their like Team A, Team B. Like they lost, like Vancouver lost their pick in the map 1, right? Makes it interesting. But then if you're able to like start to pull off the reverse sweep, you get to your search and destroy at the end of the series. So like they get to their map, they win it 6-2 with confidence. I've actually been talking to Ray a lot lately.
Yeah?
And not about
golf?
About PGA.
Yeah.
The PGA game.
Yeah,
so. No, he's been helping me.
Rory might fold, but Vancouver did not. Let's take a look at your scuff play of the game. Doing performances like this. It's Neptune 30 bomb. This is like a birdie in Call of Duty, right?
Yeah.
how many golf references could we do? How many golf references? I've been trying to like talk to Ali to bring on. We got the match on. We got the Masters on the other
top
TV.
spin on that shot.
Oh god, we've all got golf on the brain and COD on the brain as well. But no,
puts him in the water.
You definitely have no idea.
What a stroke.
No, it's funny because Chris said to me like the start today. He's like, I don't really watch golf. I find it boring. Now he's so into it today. It's amazing.
I'm so into Neptune.
Thank you, Chris.
Thank you, Ali.
Thank you, Al.
This guy's unreal. This guy's unreal.
All right, so Neptune seriously though is living up to all of the hype. He's done it since he came into the league, and since he's done it, so 9th place to a top 4. They now pass the Royal Ravens with that win on our overall season standings. Vancouver Surge, we can now officially say, not just in the power rankings, a top 4 team.
Yeah, they are. And both have got a
By
good
far.
that gap like between 6. I don't think you have anything to worry about when it comes.
Not
to
even
champs.
close,
It's
to be
just
honest.
trying to continue to work on the map pool. I think all teams.
As long as they maintain a top 4 like seeding for the rest of the year, I would want Neptune to be in consideration for MVP. I think he already is, but it will probably go to like a top team.
Just kind of figuring those out and trying to get stuff going before we get to the next major. This is gonna be a fun end of the year.
Or at least it'll go to like a top 2 team.
You know what else is gonna be fun?
Or probably like it's gonna go to somebody on like Toronto or FaZe. If it's not Neptune, it's gonna go to somebody on FaZe or Toronto.
Raven monologue in your ear.
I didn't get the interview.
Right. It's great.
Good stuff. No, it was so fun to watch you in the second half of this series. After starting down 0-2, what did you guys talk about during halftime? Was this simply maps for you guys in the second half, or was it a mindset change?
Definitely a mindset. We came in, that was honestly the sloppiest, slowest, terrible COD we played map 1, honestly. We came in like, it didn't feel like we were there to win. There was no energy. So we set after map 2, start chatting these guys, get some energy going, and then the rest was history, really.
Lobby high 1.32 KD in the
God
reverse sweep, my guy. Well done.
I think, like, listen.
He had the 2.2 in that map second, on the second map.
I know for me this year what clicked was that, after Major 2, the series versus FaZe, where you just fried them. And you've had series like this, where you just absolutely take over. Does something click for you in those series? Is it a map thing? Like, what happens when you're dropping these 1-3s?
Honestly, I think the game's just like in front of us the whole time. Like we play pretty good, like COD when we're on our job. If you ignore map 1, I feel like our pace is like pretty good, and we're very good at keeping the game ahead of us. So it's like pretty easy. There's an AR just to like stand there and shoot people. I don't know.
That's one thing kind of about this title. Like you can mostly kind of keep stuff in front of you. We're not like
just bang the hell, bro.
Swimming underwater and coming up behind you. Like you can.
Apart from protocol.
Yeah. Okay. True. Apart from proto.
I hate those zips, bro.
Noted. Nasty, I'm glad you said
Map 1 Hydra and Joe over 25. I don't know how I caught it that low.
This is just a flat Vancouver Surge. Like,
so 25? That's fairly low.
Congratulations on the reverse.
What's the map?
I want to pick your brain about Rambo Ray. I feel like we don't talk about the coach too much behind the scenes. What has that dynamic been like for him and y'all on the team?
Here we go.
Ray's a beast. I mean, he was the one that came in saying like we need to start playing a win after that map 2.
Hasi vault. What did I say though? What did I say? I said it in the Discord. I remember. Hold on.
It wasn't Rambo Ray.
I said it. I'm about to read it word for word. According to their win-loss percentage, 3 maps will mainly be played today. Red Card, Hacienda, and probably Skyline. Hasi Vault, Skyline. 3 out of the 5 maps are literally Skyline. And then I said, dealership might also be seen in a search, and then it's map 5. See, I know ball for real. Except for Gwen, apparently, who wants to sell everything.
Maven's fired up for this one because his favorite friends from the LA Thieves are in action.
LAT. I literally said it word for word. I'm like, they're gonna play Hasi, Red Card, or Skyline. They have a Hasi. They have 2 Hasis and a Skyline in the series. And then I said dealership will probably be seen as a search because there's like no reps on it, so everybody's at an even playing field, and it's literally map 5. Come on, man. I really do this. I really do this, twin. I really do this. I really do this for real. Come on now. It's me. It's me. No shot did I not this. Cardi. Oh, this ain't the deluxe. I'm tripping. Cardi. Shawty gonna let me crush. Let me crush. Shawty gonna let me crush. Alright, last series of the day. Let me update my title. Unless I already did. I did not. Shawty gonna let me crush. You know Shawty gonna let me crush. Would y'all want like a monthly playlist in the Discord? I feel like I've been seeing a lot of people do that recently. Like there's a lot of different like streamer Discords I'm in just 'cause, like whatever, like people I know, and they like be dropping like one of them does like a song of the day, another one does like a playlist every month. Would y'all like legit want that? I know it seems like I only listen to like a lot of like opium stuff, like Cardi, Ken Carson, Destroy, like, but I listen to like other stuff too. I'm considering doing it. I feel like it's like another element that's like kind of fun to at least look into. But now 25 for Hasi is not that bad. That's actually really good. Let me see what the people saying. Hydra about to cook. Ultra gonna forfeit again. What happened to the Ultra forfeit last time? Because when Ultra forfeited, I don't know what happened to everybody's line. I wasn't streaming that day. Did y'all like actually get your money back, or did it like send through a push? What happens when they forfeit? Because I know somebody definitely had to have something on that series. I just wasn't here. Let me crush. Shawty gonna let me crush. Let me crush. Shawty gonna let me crush. You know. Oh. Oh my gosh, I had to sneeze. Oh my goodness. Bro, when Hydra be doing this, I think it's the funniest thing ever, bro. Like obviously for him, he's a Call of Duty player, so like it's his job. I just be thinking he like in a gang or something. Oh my gosh. Wait, did something drop? I think something dropped. Am I good? Is audio good? Something dropped off my desk. I don't know what it was. I'm looking around. I don't see anything. Hopefully we're good. Or it felt like something dropped. Unless did I hit the wire?
Listen. This time, we take everything.
So dang, I didn't even realize we had a whole 2 intros. That is all me.
For a rematch, these two teams faced off just 3 weeks ago back at Major 2. Maven.
It's under the desk.
Found a picture of himself. That's where we're going to start our conversation.
Oh no, that boy had the receding hairline.
Thieves. And last time, Toronto Ultra were the big underdogs. LA Thieves were the #1 seed. But it was this squad that went on a tear through the losers bracket to take a spot on the podium. They finished with bronze at Major 2. And the expectations are maybe they can do it again.
Maybe, but they're just in such a weird spot right now. You know, you want to talk about they picked out this huge win versus Atlanta FaZe. Now they're in a position where they could be one of the only teams to beat LA Thieves and Atlanta in this split, but then they get handed an 0-3 loss to the Boston Breach. And because their hard point is a hit or miss right now, they're the worst roto and hold team in the league, but they're #1 in breaking. But they lose Skyline by 100+ points to Boston Breach, and that was their best map. They were 8-1 heading into it. So they don't really have a map pool in any mode after that, and they essentially have to add Rewind or Dealership to their search and destroy, because Control's kind of out of the conversation. They're on a 3-loss streak, and they're either getting slammed or slamming team. So it's a hit or a miss.
Big Joe deceived.
You see, but they're both good at control, though. So they could honestly go either way.
Everyone contributing, especially Beans. Let's talk about their opposition,
Big Beans.
though, because online, there's no one better than LA Thieves right now.
Do y'all even like Beans? I know a lot of people that actually do not like Beans. Now that I'm actually thinking about it, a lot of my friends do not like Beans.
With dubs, Envoy, Ghosty, Scrap, and Hydra are the final boss. Do they get a clean win, though, of a day of reverse sweeps? Are they considered the favorites against a squad that just 3-0'd them?
Yes, I just don't know if it's going to be via forfeit or via a good old-fashioned 3-0. I mean, they've seemed untouchable online. They obviously have the advantage here across all game modes, basically all maps. Like, they are the superior team here. There's no different way to look at it. I'm actually, Chris, I mean, I know we're supposed to talk about these. I'm more focused on the other side. I really am, because, you know, you heard of BZ's comments kind of about, like, players will sometimes use, you know, online issues as an excuse and not focus on getting better. And with all the drama with him last week and what's been going on with all the different servers and stuff, I'm sure there's some truth to all sides of this thing. And there are some frustrating moments. But the fact is, they're at a time of year where they have to focus, they have to buckle down, they have to try to improve. And, I mean, it's an online league. It's not going to be perfect. There are going to be frustrations. You have to try and battle through it. And I hope we see a strong Toronto day. I do, because it's about the mental game for me with them.
I'm
Facts.
going LA Thieves.
I am.
I mean, it's gonna be
going
Thieves.
LA Thieves.
It has to be Thieves.
I'm going Thieves.
La 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 la. Let's go to shooting stunning, baby.
Thieves.
La 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 la.
It's just Maven Sundays. It just does this. The desk just is just out of there. They're checked more than Brandon Shambo. Here we go. We're jumping on into this series. Hacienda to get us kicked off though, Jay. I think the biggest thing is, like, I don't know.
We need a bang out. We need a bang out with Joe and Beans in them. We need a banger.
Talk that happens, you know, whatever. Outside of that, these guys have been lights out in hard point, and a lot of it has been because of Beans playing super well.
Oh yeah, the one series they play versus Atlanta, it goes all the way to
oh dang, they're already getting started.
You're able to take it away, even with Atlanta testing a couple maps. So I just want to see what form of Ultra we're going to see after that mishap that happened in the Boston series, because they're going up against the #1 team online. 12 series in a row is not easy to do, but every single time we are able to watch LAT play, they are just disrespecting the hell out of people. So if you're Ultra, I think the best way to beat this squad is to always just punch them in the mouth in the opening HP. Make them uncomfortable from the beginning of the series.
Yeah, I love that call. And I think in particular, no better place.
Marvin Bagley's on the Grizzlies at win.
To be fair, LA has played a ton, but just 7-5 on it, with a couple of losses.
I'm very shocked.
Again, way long ago, were a little bit ugly. They still hold a plus average though everywhere. Not to mention just the Hacienda overall. They still beat teams on average about 45 points. So even though they're just 7-5 on the map, it's not a bad one.
Oh, Joe taking a route. I like this. We taking routes.
So, like you mentioned, I think for Toronto,
nobody hitting it. Come on.
Punch him in the mouth. Here we go. Ultra.
Shoot, honestly, as long as y'all get some kills, I'm cool. Whatever.
And they also find every single
all right, Insight, chill out. That's 2 kills too many, bro. You're 2-0. Relax.
Soaking up a lot of time here at the P1, but getting too aggressive is going to
wrong side, buddy.
I don't know if he's going to be able to at least give the comp.
Wait, does Insight not have the 3rd sub? Oh, that's even better. Maybe not. This guy has 4 kills.
Advantage of it, at least for now, because the spawn's flipped.
Yeah, really good stuff from Insight. I think just again playing Overwatch, trying to let his SMGs hit whatever routes they want to with the break off. But the same could be said now for Ghosty in his second life, 3 in a row. Able to see Insight at range and says, "I'll chow that."
Why does Insight have 5 kills?
So 23 points for Toronto, but the flip of the map comes.
That's 5 too many.
2 spawns are still in for Thieves and a chance for them to
good trade.
Cooking.
Yeah, but with those kills going down before that new hill pops, what is it going to do to the Thieves on the spawn? Both of those players are going to be out, so now Envoy and Ghosty have their hands full. A big one-on-one through the front side of the HP. But now that you touch it, you get the Insight.
Good stuff.
Well, at least you get the Kleenex.
Come on, Toby. Talk to me nice, Toby.
The front side and all of Ultra flooding.
Yeah, Beans is actually challenging around the back.
See, this is good. I like this. Beans has a 3rd sub, so I'm cool with that.
It was a really
I mean, he has both, so.
Set of spawns, like you mentioned, 2 for Thieves spawn out, but so does another member for Toronto. So it's kind of a conga line of members running over to the hard point, and Ultra just make the most of it. So now 45-10. Talk about just coming out and punching.
Yo, what was he trying? Yo, this boy was trying to do a fucking dolphin dive.
Yeah, and LA Thieves, no, we can't give up this time. We have to try to contest this stuff, but now that decision might be made for them. You do have 1 player, actually 2 are going to spawn out.
We're not blocking. We're not blocking. Honestly, if you're Thieves, you play for exits here.
Try to contest this. They don't want to get into that bloodbath gun.
They're not even actually low key. I'm an idiot.
So they're just going to
do not play for exits. You need a block.
Player off the roto towards new. Now you can set up here at P3, but
I mean, low-key, number 3 could block. The only issue is somebody would go through top office. You have to have somebody like top plat.
Further up towards Fire Hall, he is shut down and now coming off of a really kind of awkward respawn where he's got to be responsible for office, especially now that Joe Thieves is making his play through. Scrap able to find one. Hydra does make good in this position for another, so Thieves will hold for the first 15, but the next hit already on the way.
Oh, big double right there from Thieves. Just finessing between 2 players on the side of LAT, and now that leads to the break there because you pull the focus towards office. Now you're just hoping that you can hold down
good TPs from Joe.
Play keep away versus LA.
What at 7, 6, 8, 14, 21? We're at 21 right now.
All this time will be yours.
This is good.
This is really solid. I mean, when you talk about, like you mentioned,
I'm not gonna lie, Dally. Hydra is kind of struggling a little bit, but if anybody can pick it up, it's definitely Hydra.
Your third hit allows you a chance to contest and even find a little bit of time. So the gap will be around 50 points. Rotating over to P4. Ultra will have the numbers initially. Envoy trying to stay tucked in, finds the first but can't create anything more, and Ultra will get the initial here at Rock.
Hey, they're playing at a whole different level right now. They usually don't put a lot of focus on their rotations. That's 2 of the money hills so far in this first half. They have just been the team initially to start it all, but LAT, I thought that they were going to have the numbers to break their way on in, but Joe Thieves absolutely rip Scrap off of the head glitch. Now you give the hot.
Oh, Insight's in wine.
Over to Toronto Ultra, they got all the
bro, I'm so surprised he got that kill on Hydra.
Love that little route right there from Insight as well.
Hydra was trying to clear out Insight through wine.
To Rock Hall, but instead playing on the pinch bottom bar.
That was a good pinch. That was a good pinch from Envoy. They're all spawning Rainbow side too.
Discounted are the Thieves dealing with the pinch and now finding a full feed worth of kills and more beyond that. Bean's able to produce onto 1 trade. Joe Thieves good timing on the pinch for another, but the scrap time looks good for Thieves, and that puts them right back into this game.
Yeah, Thieves are starting to get a little bit more warmed up. Players starting to go on some streaks. You got a slow start here from Hydra and slow start at 7 and 10. Yeah, it's kind of insane to say, but we just expect a lot more from the Phenom. You're down by almost 50.
Oh, you got to get a trade.
Test a little bit better around this P1 area. 2 kills already go your way. We're still playing.
Kleenex with 2.
Trying to contest from these top hallways, and Kleenex finding 3 is only going to continue to slow you down.
Yeah, off the
I thought he was about to get that one.
Take down Hydra as well.
Hydra's weak. He's on 22.
So Thieves will hold on to the right side of the minimap, but still lots of time to fight for over P1. And with Insight being in the hill, it does force the attention of Thieves onto the fountain.
Yo, Joe is popping like every 2 piece possible.
To get things together now, 4 in a row. Should be free for number 5.
He is, yo, Hydra's moving right now.
Group up with his teammates and move back across the map again, but Insight shuts that down in just like that. 20 seconds on P1, but Ultra still holding out over towards the side of the map.
Yeah,
that's a good 2 piece. Honestly, we're on good pace. 15, 14, 9.
Flip the spawns on its head, and now Ultra potentially
let's go.
run away
48.
They have the rotation
not 48.
but just need a couple kills.
38, 38.
Off the rotor to go your way, 2 in favor of Ultra. You keep it mixy, but Ultra have more bodies. They're still going to spawn towards the back.
Yeah, Beans re-wrapping back from that well side of fences. Does catch out Scrap, and that stalls.
Oh, I counted the wrong person. I'm an idiot.
From Thieves.
I counted Inside on accident.
And now he's the one responsible on this next overextended play. From the same position, tracks onto 1. Whoa, shots are Beans nearly able to lock on the Hydra. Not the case. Thieves will get the break around the back. Now it just comes down to Kim.
Gotta get a trade
from inside the hills. He jumped into a Toronto. Listen in.
Okay.
Oh, they are getting killed right now.
I have it stuck here.
Yo, he is waiting for Hydra. Good patience on him.
I fell down, bro. I fell down.
They are playing. They are talking very hectic right now.
What's up? Talk to me. Oh, one shot. Dead. No one rock. They're all hitting through. I have an extra. Okay.
I went top close. Top close. I'm 1 shot. Wall bang me. You're good.
That was on. That was so free. No, that was actually free.
One 10 was 1 shot.
Our time now.
Keep playing kills. Yellow offense. 10 in time, last 2. Off spawn.
Spawn deep well.
Yeah. Watch your video.
Intent dead.
I thought he was to wallbang that. Good pickup. One coming from you.
He's playing old.
This is a good row, though. If they can get a majority this time, they will be definitely set up. At least definitely over a 100-point lead.
Last guy, square. It should spawn though. Could be wrong. Big rotation. Spawn. I need your front. Over the turn. Yeah, on. I need it as well. I need it. And one con.
Oh, they're dead. They're so dead.
So weak, Rock.
They literally had a split spawn.
They have no charge.
I have to go mid as well.
Yeah. On the Rokkr.
It's gonna be tough. Come mid, so give me a sec. He's top right. He's in the open window. He's top in the open window. Close right now. Con, I think.
Well, Jay,
That's two.
We've seen this story once or twice before. The hard point starts to get mixy.
Oh, you gotta get that trade. Inside gotta get that. No, Ghosty was weak. Damn, I'm not gonna lie. Inside should have got that.
Off this initial P4. Toronto Ultra had everyone off the rotation. They found the initial 2.
19, 19, 18.
Unfortunately, came back to bite them.
What is it? If it's 167, we would need like 80 to get like half.
They were still able to out-trade Ultra over towards the Rokkr.
Yo, he is moving right now.
Down 12, going into the third set of 8.
Yo, he just gets.
For LAT, let's just focus a lot more on those.
Bro, he perfectly got him over to Envoy, and Envoy got the kill.
From Hydra's perspective, you have him one shot. You have 3 different Ultra members screaming to get the trade, and he slips out, finds another kill. And in that moment, LA, dominant over the top of the windows, will now feel some security sitting inside a fountain as they take their first lead here in the game.
And after Ultra, you cannot allow this game to get away from you. You started off this first set of rotations basically up by.
We're at 60 right now.
Thieves have just been
We're at like 60 together, 60 combined.
P4 has been a major part of it, but just allow them to
If we can get 80, this would be perfect.
So much time here at P1 is not going to be good. Thankfully, you're finding the kills. You're able to get them out. You still stabilize.
This is doable.
Over towards New.
This is certainly doable.
Potentially rotating through the front side is going to get caught on.
If one of them hits 30, this is definitely doable.
Makes more space there for Ultra to be set up for New.
Ghosty down low through Secret. Had a teammate working with him. Hydra probably asking for help here through well, but none is nearby. So Inside gets that shutdown, locks down spawns for now as we open up P2. Lead swap once again. Coming through is Toronto now. Have the superiority positions around the
good kills.
CleanX shutting down Zig. How much
perfect. Inside just gotta play his life. Oh, Envoy just took the wrong route. Envoy, you gotta turn around. Not Envoy, Inside. I'm tripping. Huge fight. Because now Joe and Inside are gonna spawn out. Yeah, they spawned out. They literally spawned by fountain.
Every single player there, though, if you are the Thieves, so you're just able to overwhelm them with your numbers. The break comes in at about 30 seconds remaining. Potential to be up by 4 to 5 seconds if you soak up all this time, but Inside finding a double. Now it's a 2v2 through the front. You get taken down on Ultra.
No shot, Dolphin diving on that.
Reinforcements though come through. Thieves able to secure the scrap time. We're gonna have a tie game. Tally the minimap. Ultra down on the bottom left, set up and ready to go for fences, plus a couple of exit eliminations, slowing down this rotation for Thieves until Hydra may have created some space to work through up top towards Fireplace.
Money spread, money spread, money spread.
Around the back lines, and you will find it.
This is so close.
So now you have the numbers. You don't want to try to flip these spawns because you want to try to contest it and overwhelm them through their front end, but keep on trading if you're Ultra, keep on fighting.
Trying for it, but back to
they're just trying to maintain control of top plat.
Inside up top can only do so much. He's gonna wait for his teammates to try to find some sort of success from the front, which Joe sees provides. Inside now part of the play, and now Ghosty completely isolated inside the hard point. All he can find is the trophy system on the ground. Big moment here for Ultra.
We're close to 80. This is good. This is close.
On this hard point, so the Thieves have to go and they have to contest rotation.
Yeah, they just
team kill.
Once they get a little bit
that's 3 dead. Last one's on time.
Think about that rotation over
that's huge.
New, and now Toronto Ultra can no longer win here. If you're Hydra, screw this junk time. I know it's cool to fight it, but we can have the numbers off the roto, and then you die.
Yeah. 3 dead. They sold. They low-key kind of sold.
First, but CleanX gets the trade, and there's not going to be anyone else nearby.
They low-key kind of sold. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I just should have just went New. And he died on old too.
Set the tone. They do so in the first set of hills, and the lead just too much to surmount for LA.
That's greatly played right there from Ultra, at least on the first half. Growing that much of a lead.
I get what Hydra was trying to do, but it's like,
Making sure you were doing at least the early things correctly. From
Joe and Hydra.
Every single time
shoot, hold on. All right, no, we're good. Cash.
They rotated over towards
I'm not gonna lie, that was so close.
To start off with the time.
Well, that's what I'd be saying, though. Hasi's such a good map for sub players. Like, we'll probably look at the stats in a little bit, but, like, they're going to show it. I guarantee you every sub player probably led their team in kills. Yeah, Envoy had 30. And then the second leading Slayer was Hydra 28, another sub player. Go to Toronto Ultra, 31-26. Both their sub players.
24 non-traded, 3K damage. And if you're the Thieves, that was real sloppy, man. You usually do not see them play like that, flipping spawns when they're unnecessary.
It's insane.
Just running around and trying to play kills and potentially get.
It is very much a sub heavy map.
From the Thieves, and I expect that to be better.
Yeah, I think the VOD review there is
what is
let's just
G20?
focus on that
What is
second
that?
set of hills, because really the first set you do a really solid job of again doing exactly what you need to. Winning out on finding rotation to 2.
Breaking
test
points.
really nicely from
Here
the
we
front
go.
at 3. 4 is
Where are we at so far? We had, I think we basically pushed 80 for that first, for that first map. Beans had 24, Kleenex had 31, and Joe had 26. That's got to be capped. Did Joe have 26? I feel like he had more.
A little bit lost maybe on direction in terms of what Toronto want to do.
I could be wrong. I'm about to see.
For making kind of some decisive mistakes in terms of where are we going.
Oh, Joe definitely had 26. That's crazy.
Spawns, and that's how the game gets tight. But Ultra, I have to say, in that final
yeah, Joe had 26. It seemed like he had 28.
That's exactly what you wanted to see from this Ultra team, who continues to be really good in hardpoint.
So 31.
Oh, yeah, it was perfect, man. They win the rotation early.
26. And then how much did Beans have? Beans had 24.
You get down to the third wave. There's only one player
81. That's good. That's half.
So you know it's a 3v3
That's set.
off the
That's good.
And your teammate on old
As long as they have a slightly competitive control, I think we'll be fine. I think control could probably go either way, but I think we're in a good. This is a good start more than anything.
Now need a bounce back and then search and destroy. And thankfully for them, it's Hacienda, which I think is their best S&D. So you're good if you're LA.
Yeah, Toronto, I mean, it's one of those situations that, again, looking at the numbers, they're always going to be one-sided because you're playing up against Thieves. I mean, just to kind of put it in perspective, they've now lost Hacienda 6 times out of the 16 total hard points that they've lost. So again, it's just like, put that into perspective. These guys don't lose all that often. But for Toronto, that's exactly what you want to do. Put yourself in a position to come out, win the opening hard point, set up this series to go a little bit longer than everyone else at this time when it comes to playing with these guys online. It's been 3-0s, 3-0s, 3-0s. I will say, kind of looking at the statistics, yeah, for a certain level, you look at the Hacienda Search and Destroy, it has been a trusted source of success for the side of the Thieves. Toronto are no strangers to it, though. Our most recent round 11 loss to a very good Atlanta team. So I don't think that this is really going to be another map that you look at and say it's going to favor one team or another. Now, you may be able to say that about individuals because Hydra, I think you just talked about the LA Search and Destroy bonuses that they found in Stage 2. He's been able to keep that up in Stage 3 as he ranks first across the board when it comes to every single mode KD that you see here, Hardpoint, Search and Destroy.
Yeah, he's just been given all the opponents that he's played so far this stage B2A, just in every single mode. S&D, he's averaging a kill per round, 1.8 overall KD, HP KD.
Dang, he's first in all.
This guy's
that's nuts. 1.3 hardpoint KD, 1.3 S&D KD.
A little deeper into the season, he's probably at like
dog, that is nuts.
But in that map number 1, he was about 50. So
Hodge's different, bro. I feel like he's so good. Like you really don't know or realize like people really kind of underrate him for how good he is. But low-key, I feel like his team also kind of. You know, once you're on a really good team, it kind of just
the rest of their schedule is LAG and then Carolina. So based on the damage that they've done to this point, a win here would pretty much guarantee them a spot in the upper bracket to make it done based on how the standings are starting to shake out across these major 3 qualifiers with only 5 games to play. In the mix also with that, keep in mind that Miami's actually currently at the top.
They're disgusting
with Vancouver. So weird to see that's kind of come through. But
all right, map 2.
We'll see if both these two teams can make an argument for a top
Kleenex under 60 for the 3rd bag. I'm at a kid's birthday party right now, still locked in on the stream. Damn, nah, that's real. Dally, that's real. I appreciate that. That's actually real.
Those played a big part of how the vetoes are gonna go. So
but Kleenex under 60, like I have Kleenex, Joe, and Beans is over, so we're at a bit of a conflict here. I don't know.
Yeah, and Kleenex could just hold this position. There's really nothing else he has to do besides just scale deep and hopefully find
I like
Ruby,
that.
which he
I
does,
like
and
that.
Should pretty much guarantee the round. Hydra with an AR in hand has Beans who can see the outer side of his profile.
We're at a bit of a conflict. I don't know how I feel about that.
Blood turns into a round win for Toronto.
Yeah, just get that first kill. They are 11th overall.
It's risky. Nah, it's not even the fact that it's risky. Like, I'm of the complete opposite.
Once that first kill goes down, CleanX takes so much space away through bottom mid fountain, and then instantly just works on that pitch. So at that point, if you're all of LA trying to attack to the middle of the map,
I can't have that.
To our spawn. We're gonna waste a lot of time trying to locate where CleanX went, and then if we try to push through, we're simply gonna be outnumbered on that aspect as well. Toronto Ultra, perfect on the opening offense. They go up 1-0.
Small game pause here, friends. You can see, obviously, the player's going to take a little bit of a mental break here at the moment. You know, Jay, I just wanted to kind of put into perspective where
what's going on? What's going on
for these teams. Because,
what's happening?
You know, obviously, the storyline around Thieves is this team is built to win. Has to have a championship, I think, otherwise.
Are we letting that round slide? Let that round slide, because CleanX and Beans got a kill, so I'm cool with whatever.
Thieves are built to win a world championship, let alone major championships. And again, I think there's a level of them finding so much success online. We heard it in interviews. Sometimes they don't know what to do when they're playing from behind. So do you get any inspiration?
But hold on. Why is this actually kind of hidden right now? It's actually not a bad like little remix. I'm about to go find that remix. No cap.
The Respawn to contest with them. But if you're LA, I think it's good to lose a match here too, because then
I was so scared putting Twitter on my screen. I would have been banned.
You need wake-up calls
like that.
That good.
Yeah, I mean, how often do we hear it, whether it be, you know, guests that pop on to things like the flank or in post-game interviews or, you know, other specials that we put together where the people that are surrounding around these teams, like, we don't want to go flawless and cruise. Some sort of a curse to come through perfect, and then all of a sudden you show up in a major and those things don't come
I'll
through
catch
again.
up on episodes.
But,
oh my gosh, we're selling. We're trying to watch Severance.
Super. And, you know, it's a story that I feel like obviously has been talked about quite a bit, but this is a guy that we've been watching in challengers for so long. And I think
if they delay twice, I'm off. We're not doing this.
Especially when it comes to compared to playing with the other Spanish rosters before they got back to the Pro League, was no one wanted to play with him because they thought he was just playing for kills. Seems to still be working out okay. He's got a 1.6 KD in the Search and Destroy. He's obviously done the same thing when it comes to the Respawn.
Yeah, also you drop a 16 versus Optic. That's always a good W, boosted your stats a little bit, but nah, just a big shout out to Superman. Obviously, ever since he's entered the lineup, Miami have looked completely different. They look a lot more consistent. Whenever we talked about the Heretics, it was about Rencore, it was about Real. If Meadows can be inconsistent, because sometimes he's on and off, and then Lucky was just lackluster sometimes. But bringing in a guy who can consistently put up those numbers in every single mode, now you got three guys who can slay with the best of them, and it's realistically just relying on if Meadows can be still consistent. And recently in their matchups, he's been unbelievable, and that leads to the entire Heretics being unbelievable. Going into their major, you got to be feeling good, but all right, we're back in. Thieves still down 0-1 on the offense.
All right, lock in here, friends.
Lock it in.
Ultra looking to just set things up for a bit
of
aggression here. Look at the route that you're starting to see from CleanX. Yeah, he just pops up on the mantle.
My bad, y'all.
Doesn't expect that at all.
I wasn't even showing screen.
A shoulder. Shots through the shutters are not going to land, and now CleanX is still making a mess of this.
How is he alive?
Extra damage, and he's able to get out with his life.
Oh, Toby is.
I'm not mad at it, but like.
Mode, he is basically unstoppable. Numbers still in favor of Ultra.
Oh, he's so much better.
Down, playing for the A's, trying to find it, but Ghosty's able to take care of him. 1v2 now for Ghosty.
Yeah, a little bit of trouble here though for Ghosty, as it looks like Ultra may allow him.
Yeah, he is so
plant and then just play for the pinch on this B site. They know he's got no exit available.
Oh, GG's. You know, Joe knows where he's at. Isn't he wine?
Information will be confirmed for Ultra that he is playing around the B site, but as they're repositioning, Ghosty's actually slipped the net here. Ultra looking for the chase down, and instead Dan's gonna get the plant here at A.
What is he planning for? I'm cooked. CleanX on one today. Nah, it's good. This is good. This is good for me. This is good for us. Or maybe me. Maybe me. I kind of sold you on the Gwyn pick earlier. Actually, I didn't even sell. Low key, if he turned around and wasn't only trying to spawn kill and put trust in his teammates, then we're fine.
Window checks the bomb. No one home. We reset things for at least 8 more seconds. Here comes the second check.
Oh, he's actually good.
This is trouble, but he does have a frag to play with. Semtex stuns, nades all being tossed. Not a bit gonna land though. Ghosty still fully.
Oh, he got it. He got it. GG's. Ghosty got it.
Shouldn't be an issue for Ghosty. Pops up, finds the kill in a 1v2 for Ghosty.
Oh man, it's a 1v3 there for Ghosty. Able to shut down CleanX, get out of dodge while he recovers the bomb and play the mind games to get the bomb down on the opposite side. I just think if you're Ultra, you can't take that much time to raptor your spawn. Like, you're sitting at open door. We both have SMGs. Let's just cut the map in half instead of allowing that game clock to start to dwindle on down. But they were just banking on Ghosty, playing over towards office, potentially over towards 10. Once they're not able to spot up, Ghosty loves that top secret hallway. He's able to pull off a 1v3 to tie the game.
That's unbelievable. Just initially to shut down what looked to be just flat out a round-winning play from CleanX. The route he hits through Fountain is bold, to put it plainly.
Oh wow. Yo, I don't know what they were looking at, but
not only because you get the first blood here for your Ultra, but most importantly, Insight pulls the attention of both Thieves members. An RC is out. That's destroyed. No worries there. They know Hydra's playing close. That stun.
Oh, the stun didn't even hit him. Okay, now they know he's here.
Still, the confirmation is there. You know, this will not be enough to stop for the plant 2v4.
Yeah, it's cooked.
Make up some ground here from the front side of the
This cooked. They're not going to be able to. They're just playing tight too.
But 4v2 all rock control favor Ultra. Someone needs to get World Star to stand a chance here.
Yeah. And you still have Insight playing in a clutch spot over towards Lambo. Here comes the check. First is good. Follow-up is there.
Oh.
Hydra wins it. Now to the 1v1.
Good stuff.
But as he pops up,
was that Insight? Who got that last kill?
Back forward from that clutch position at P2.
Beans got 2. I don't know who got the last kill though. I think it was. I don't know if it was CleanX. Bro, of course it was Insight.
Where Ultra found that opening first blood. Obviously, the round preview should allow Ghost in 1v3. We just throw that one out the window, but just taking the space away that's given on the side of the Thieves. No one contesting through top hallway. You catch both SMGs lacking over towards Rock. You strike for the first blood, effective on the trade. And then you just instantly get the bomb down because while that bomb was getting planted, Ghosty was still in an RC car. So there was only one guy you had to account for, and that was Hydra. Just too many players still alive for Ultra. They're able to secure that round. LA Thieves go back on the attack, where Envoy is sort of having a slow start. He's the guy that like manipulates everything on this map. He needs to turn it around.
Well, opening tags from CleanX are in, almost snaps up in towards Connector. Team kill is forced by the damage that had been tallied. And with a late trade from Insight, we'll get an early 2v2.
And now you just slow down the game if you're Toronto. Being still taking a lot of space over towards A, but some bad timing might come into play there. Just gonna put down some shots if you're LA. Try to keep them at bay, but Toronto are moving.
I don't think Insight sees all of Hydra, but doesn't make a difference. He gets a second chance at it. And now another 1v2 for Dan Ghosty. Knowing that Insight's playing on the backside of fences, this is really the only call he can make, is to make the rotation to B, but to get the early plant, again, gives him a lifeline here.
100%, because no one's able to spot him on the exit. So now if you were Insight, how do you decide to play this? You're going to cut through the mid-map, leave Lambo side open. Ghosty doesn't really have an angle to check this defuse, so it's all about the timing again for him.
But he does have both weapons to play with. Here comes the initial check. Timing onto Insight is decent, but the gunny from Insight is better. 4 in a row for Jamie Craven. And Toronto now up 3-1. I'm sure they're sitting there thinking we should be up 4-0.
Oh, 100%. If a 1v3 doesn't happen, yes, we should be up 4-0. But that's a round where the Thieves are going to want that one back. That time you strike for the first blood, but the team kill onto Envoy is what sets you back.
Yeah, it's tough, man.
Unfortunate there for Envoy. Just now can't get anything going. It also doesn't help when your teammates aren't giving you anything to work with, shooting you in the back.
Yeah, it's still one of those things that the damage that had been done early on that defensive play, just kind of shooting through the fences, was significant, to put it plainly.
Yeah.
But a 1-7 combined start for Scrap and Envoy is very rare for Thieves, especially considering where they have found a lot of their success in Search, like you mentioned. Most of it come from Envoy. Trophies, shots coming through. Good timing on this from Envoy. That will put us into an early 4v2 for LA.
I guess the stuns didn't connect. They had no info that he was pushed out towards the outer fence. Now it's a 1v4 for CleanX. Easy round there for the Thieves. Got your ARs just putting out shots over Envoy. He goes uncontested. Able to put them even immediately into numbers advantage and 5-2 on the round to close it out. So there you go, Envoy. Something to work upon.
Yeah, and you're right. I felt like all the Toronto nades were tossed over towards wall there, not really out towards fences. So Envoy stays tucked and covered. No information gained for Toronto, and the timing of the hit is beautiful with the support of his teammates from around that backside at 10 and of course over towards patio stairs. So big round there for LA. Now back to the attack. 3-1 split off. Lots of focus towards A coming through once again. Oh, that hurts.
The attacking side is where they find a lot of success, and already Envoy continuously finding kills off of that previous round. Finds that first blood, but the numbers advantage back in favor of LA. Scrap finds a double. Now it's inside left and a 1v3.
My back, I was moving some.
The timing of some of these routes that we've seen from
We lit though.
Astonishing.
Oh, we got one? Bro, why does Joe have 1 kill?
Pistol win gives him a chance to get out of dodge, reset the 1v2. But with Hydra hitting a route that gets him all the way through and behind patio, Insight's got a lot to worry about. This nade could be perfectly timed. Damages in, slides forward, finds the kill, but help was on the way. And the Thieves will capitalize.
I'm gonna find you. What do you mean?
Yeah,
what do you mean?
Players alive still from the
We're
Thieves.
actually what for Joe Beans and Kleenex? We're doing solid.
Don't worry, I'll watch your front. I got you back. Grab there to strike. Finds 3 on the round as well.
You trying to make me look like the bad guy? Yeah, we ain't gonna do that today. You trying to make me look like the bad guy? Nope.
2 rounds ago.
You're lying.
Now they're 7 and 8.
You're trying to make me look bad. No reason for that.
Happens. They start to win some.
I'm 0-2. I've only provided 1 slip, or I've only provided 1 prediction. The other one, that was all you. That was all you, buddy.
Just 1 in 5. Bomb in hand, he has been designated to run this role for.
That ain't me. That ain't me. Y'all can't blame me for none, except for Gwen. Plus, Gwen was stupid. This man's spawn trapping. He's trying to spawn kill nothing that's coming off spawn, and then he died. So that's on Gwen.
No one's contesting towards top secret. No one puts that.
It would have been different if Gwen had like 30 kills in maps 1 through 3. That would have been different.
In the 4v4 scenario, Scrap strikes for the first.
Still some work to be done here, though.
I had him on 2 slips. Fuck out.
This playthrough connector.
Everything green besides him.
Before dropping. Follow-up though from Envoy's perfect. And now it's just on to Insight. Catches 1, napping on the floor, but Envoy's already out for the defuse. Insight has to check. He sees it. Does he have an angle at it? No, not gonna happen. Stucking for the defuse are the Thieves, and they're starting to really put them together now.
Oh yeah. What's that? 3 rounds in a row there for LA. Another first blood.
Oh yeah, the Neptune pick. I forgot. It was the Neptune pick. I did not tell you to go over on Neptune. Map 1, yes. Map 1, yes. Or I think it wasn't even. Was it you who said Neptune over map 1? It might have been Dally. I could be wrong.
And now you have to try to match that tone if you're Ultra. In the early rounds, it was Kleenex just running up the middle of the map, finding a lot of success in the first blood. He's been getting taken care of early into these rounds. You need him to activate again.
My gosh, bro. Nah, Gwen's terrible, bro. Gwen really don't want to see people winning. What are they on? Kleenex got 7, 4, so that's 11.
Playing over towards Rock on the
11 plus 81. What's 11 plus 81?
And everyone stays alive, but keep your eye on the menu map.
92. They're at 92 kills right now.
And if he can just stay in this position, this should be a very easy rotation back for an A plant.
Yeah, I would love for him to just stay pushed out towards 10.
Oh, Kleenex is so dead.
Car's getting called in right next to you. So let me find the free first blood onto Kleenex.
Yeah.
That's so tough. And the entire time, all of Ultra stacking over towards B. The plays on the opposite side bomb down.
Yeah, this is almost an impossible situation for Ultra. You cannot rewrap back through your spawn. You have to try to hit this through fences and either top window or connector.
Hydra's cooking.
About Hydra's position as he wins another. Joe Deceives seat up top. Easy work for Scrap. Leaving it just down to Insight, who gets a really strong look at 2 players, but not really much of a chance to come back into that play. And that's just simply down to another route from Hydra that you sit there scratching your head if you're Toronto.
Yeah, and that's just a beautiful play call as well there from LA. You send 1 player over towards Rock, invest your studs, your nades, pull the focus on that side for Ultra, but then both the airs contesting through top open.
Oh, goodness.
Literally is 3 players to account for, and all of Ultra put all their reinforcements on that map. On that side, you even had Kleenex invest in RC to potentially shut down that B push, but the entire time the play is developing on the other side. With Hydra taking all that space, gifted the first blood with Kleenex investing on the RC car. and then just breaks him down to close out that round. Game point for LA.
Yep.
If we had 100, that'd be perfect.
From Envoy, from 0-3 to 6-4. Scrapping the RC. As we got a little bit of a derby going on over towards the A side. RC's passing one another. Scrap trying to see how far that RC from Toronto is going to move. And Insight will just kind of hold this to watch over towards Connector and kind of keep control of back fences. And here comes the rotation from the Ultra.
Nah, they blew it up.
You're thinking, all that RC car pressure. You probably want to work this bomb immediately, but Hydra's able to strike
Oh,
the first.
thank
Kleenex
you.
Responds, though, with 2. And
He saw Kleenex.
Yeah, the thing is, Hydra sees this jump out window, so I was gonna say maybe he just finds timing to find the.
Oh my gosh, bro, this boy about to get an ace. No, Kleenex is on one right now. He's gonna get shot in the back.
Looking to remember over towards the backside of fences. He knows that Insight's watching over his bomb planner.
Did he get hit? He got hit. This is a good route. This is a good route from Hydra.
Oh, and this is a big one-on-one. Got the French Freedom going up against the Tissue. Both of them tend
The
to be
Tissue?
issues
Is
at
that his name?
times,
Is that his nickname?
just
I
dueling it out,
don't believe that whatsoever. They're both not moving.
The advantage with these shoulder checks.
Oh my gosh, he's nasty.
Gunfight. We'll see at least another round as Kleenex just doesn't bother to re-wrap, doesn't bother to play for window, trusts his true sense of holding the corner and his ability to snap up if needed, and it works out perfectly for him.
Nah, Kleenex is on one right now.
Your best chance of winning a one-on-one versus Paco is just like playing a corner and allowing him to run to you. Because anytime that he catches you mid-sprint, he's most likely going to put himself in the advantage in that gunfight. So Kleenex said, screw that. I'll just sit nice and tight, wait for you to run into me, and he's able to secure the ace and secure the round there for his team. So we asked for Toby to get activated, and he gives it there.
Yep.
Force an extra round.
Now he's got an RC car to work with as well here in round 10. Instead, it's just a pop through the door and a look over.
Oh, they were running at him too close.
He wants to battle. Hit markers are out, but everyone stays alive. 4v4.
They have another RC?
Hydra.
They have another RC. Oh yeah, he's on a 4. I don't know why I'm tripping.
Things around him, and now he catches Insight with a nade in hand. Knocked down to 50 HP. It does not matter. Able to get out with your life, and now the play is on the opposite side again.
And the fact of the matter is, in a 4v3, you can trust that your teammates are going to be able to hold the post plant while Hydra just continues to be a rogue agent on the map. And you can see what Toronto are worried about. You've got members looking on the flank. You've got members looking over towards Fountain. They can't commit to this retake because they don't know where Hydra is.
No idea. They have to try to locate him.
Good kill.
He's trying to set up for a pinch play, and Jodeci's able to find him. 25 seconds. He's still got to go.
But Envoy Ghosty provide what they need. A late cook nade for
No,
Jodeci.
take one with you, bro.
Land, and as he tries the challenge, he's taken down. So a hot start.
How much did everybody have? I'm trying to think. Let me see. We were at 82. Oh no, we were at 81.
Gets one away for Thieves, and then they put 4 in a row.
Yeah, we were at 81. Then let's add up how much everybody has. If we're at 100, that's really good. I don't think we're at 100 though.
Dude, that guy's way too hard to account for. Like the one time you see him at Spiral Steps, all of a sudden he's top.
Come on, show me the stats. Show me the stats. Show me the stats.
For real.
Doesn't make sense sometimes.
2, 3,
things, 9 non-traded
11. Okay. So that's 16. Round 6 each.
Had his moments. Scrap found success in multiple first bloods.
So we're at 97. That's not bad. It's not bad. 97, and it's what, 160.
After that,
97. I think we have to beat 167. Let me see.
And just catch Ultra off guard a majority.
Okay, yeah, we need 168. So 168 minus 97.
And we're probably gonna go to another game 5.
Minus 97. We need 71 kills for control. But 71 divided by 3. Oh, whoa.
To close out today, that is a guarantee on a day that's
quick
been
math,
full
hold
of
on.
Game 5.
No reverse sweep.
We need them each to average about 23. That's not bad. For Beans, Kleenex, and Joe, we need around 5. Actually, we probably don't even need around 5. Because this is what, 4 kills around? Or nah, it would be 5 guaranteed, but like you could allow somebody to slip up.
In the first half of this map, but I do have to look at LA Thieves and just Hydra is unreal.
We lost basically? No, we just need around 5. Listen, listen, this is one thing that you're gonna realize about Call of Duty. More than half the time, you're gonna need around 5. Because listen, everything that's usually hit, most of the time they hit like half of the line on map 1, right? So let's say a player's at like 60 kills, right? They hit 30 map 1. You're in a good spot. Let's say they get like what? Fucking what do we want to say? Like 5 S&D, so like 35 total to 60. You're going to need what? 25 kills? 25 kills in one map, like that's common, you know? That's how it is more than half the time, to be honest. Oh, shot it. Oh, I thought I messed up. That's doable. This is doable. You just gotta hope it don't, because listen, that's another thing too with control. If anything happens in a 3-0 or 3-1, no one's hitting their overs. It's practically impossible to hit an over if you're what? If it's a 3-0 or a 3-1 victory in control. At that point, you might as well just pick unders. I'm down $200. I need my 25 back. Shoot. Then you better hope they get these 23 each. You better hope. Nah, but this is doable. This is doable.
Crush him, crush him. Crush him, crush him. Fuck it. Fuck it. Swerving and smashing all over the place just like I rage. All of these diamonds on top of my watch, this bitch ain't got no face. I told her my bitch she
We're eating sugar water. Thanks. Crush him, crush him. Crush him, crush him. Crush him, crush him.
Fuck it. Fuck it. Swerving and smashing all over the place just like I rage. All of these diamonds on top of my watch, this bitch ain't got no face. I told her my bitch she need to stop, she looked at me no way. She turned around just to go look at the clock, she worried about always. She told me that she really love me, not worry about not, so look at her okay. Crush him, crush him, yeah, 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 crush him, fuck it, yeah, crush him, fuck it, yeah, crush him, swerving and smashing all over the place just like I ride, yeah, crush him, fuck it, yeah,
Wait.
crush him, crush him, diamonds on top of my watch, this bitch ain't got no face, crush him, yeah, crush him, yeah, crush him.
Oh, this is challengers. Afro's doing good. Brack, Cobra. The only ones I really know is Rex, Eric Boom, Afro, Brack, Cobra, and Harry. Those are the main ones I know. Everybody else, I don't know who this Julian kid is. Apparently he's killing it. Crush him. All right, we're back. Lock in.
Putting down shots. But other names
Lock it in.
Stick out on that list is Afro. I don't know how he hasn't gotten his call up back to the lead, because Team Notorious on one end for the EU side and Omen Brooklyn on the other end for the NA side potentially have a chance to win 3 times in a row. I don't know if it's ever been done, but these guys have been dominant in challengers.
Don't think it has. Eric Boom also in the mix in terms of another name that we know.
That boy is not locked. Need Kleenex under 18. That number making me sweat today for real. Now here's my thing. You know what I need? I need around 5, bro. That's what I need, Dally. I need around 5. So clearly I don't want you to have your under 18. I need over 18. Matter of fact, I need him to hit fucking 40 if I want. You feel me? We sweating. I can't go without a win today. I can't go 0 for 2. If I go 0 for 2, then we're chalk. I'm going into hiding. I'm going into the witness protection program if I lose. So no. I don't want you under 18.
Tune in on Wednesdays and Thursdays. Right?
I don't need Kleenex under 18. I need them over 18.
Thus far, like Jay mentioned, both in EU, Team Notorious trying to go for the three-peat. I'm at Brooklyn on the North American side trying to go for the three-peat. And, well, for a little bit, Brooklyn, I've said it once, I'll say it again. I don't know if it's Rafi, I don't know if it's Coach Ricky Atura, I don't know if it's Joker, but that support staff continues to find champion rosters, and that's after their teams get picked apart by the CDL. So,
yeah, it's
unreal.
Insane. It's insane to look at that Omit organization and just see how much of a success rate they have in challenges, regardless of what the roster is looking like. And it has to be due to like just the system that they have. Like everyone that's come into that building, everyone that has played underneath that organization, they have found success. The only one that hasn't really found the success is great.
It's Matt. Guys, be like Matt. His finger slipped. He hit the like button. If y'all hit the like button, y'all get a cookie. You feel me? Y'all get a cookie. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. If y'all hit the like button on stream, y'all get a cookie.
It was Ultra opening
warm chocolate shit, soft on the inside, a little crisp on the outside. That's what I heard though. That's what I heard.
After Ultra, tall task ahead.
Will I be the one giving it to you? I just heard you get it. So if it don't deliver, that y'all can't come back on me.
On every single side, besides one.
This is my payback for win.
You don't get outslayed, and the one time that they do,
nah, chill.
You just need to kill these guys. You're gonna stand a good chance.
Unreal stuff, man. That is a silly statistic. And this is going to be maybe a career year. I don't want to say it too soon, but this very well could be a career year when we look at this Thieves team and what they did in control.
I'm my bad. I'm looking at all the stats. Yo, I need him to lock in, bro. I need him to lock in. Listen, I would like to say if both of my predictions don't hit, this is the only day this year so far that none of my predictions haven't hit. This is the only day. Every day I've at least hit something. So y'all cannot get on my case and say I'm washed.
Break off here if you are ultra aggressive as hell from the middle of the map. Joe said, screw the nade. We're just gonna eat it, but unfortunately you eat it and you're weak in HP. Thieves already take a lot of space away. You're able to at least stabilize by finding 2 kills of your own, but that leads to a clean 4 dead. Now Thieves can get pushed up.
What are we looking at? What are we looking at?
Avidly picks that up, and that will put a full-on respawn reset here to Toronto, spawning behind P2. This is going to be a very difficult next 30 seconds or so for Ultra to work out of. Next opens the door right into the waiting arms of Hydra, and that will shut down that play and begs the question, what else is in store here for Toronto? Because at the moment, it just feels like individuals trying to feel things out, including Insight, who has found a kill and put himself up into top art.
Yeah, but that setup right there from the Thieves is so damn perfect. Everything cut off. You already had a player push out towards ammo. Someone watching the Yowie, someone watching the vault push through, and the only one who got through was Inside, but gets nothing done over towards top
thank the
bar.
Lord.
Now with 30 seconds left,
I thought they did the like Shotzi jump on that shit. I was about to say there's no way.
Already striking.
Yeah, and off of the reload, he's good for 5 in a row. 24 plays up against 17. Momentary pause on the B zone, with Beans just finding a way to get himself onto a point, but yikes. This has been as deadly as you could possibly imagine in terms of an opening round. Ultra struggling to even get out of spawn, let alone see his own.
Yeah, you just gotta kill these guys. It's just so hard to kill them. They are finessing their lives to perfection. Players who have pushed out towards power spots are just not allowing those free deaths to happen. And now Ultra end round number 1 without a single segment, potentially with the final push coming in. Yeah, absolutely nothing.
Yo, they're getting slammed.
Dominate in the map control.
But that's defense. That's common. That's common on
Hydra, you just went crazy that round 1.
Look, I think there's a thing
so I'm not
too,
tripping.
just
That's common.
to kind of put it into perspective.
It's vault control.
Is one thing, but how quickly LA are able to manipulate Toronto spawns to force them behind P2 is unbelievable. It really is. Like, we've seen really good breakoffs on vault defenses without question. But to be able to force Ultra into the worst possible,
as long as they redo the same thing with Thieves, kind of make it go down to lives, we're straight.
That's the definition of clinical, my guy.
Yeah, that's why they're smiling. They said, wow, that was way too easy. We go 2 for 2 initially to start in the gunfights, but then we find the final 2. We already take arc control, and now they're instantly forced to work the overextension. And for teams who don't understand that, for people who don't understand that, go back and watch that round 1 and see how many actual team pushes Ultra had after that break-off was lost. And they might lose another break-off here.
Yeah, they maybe have
Joe got to turn around on what you're looking at.
Break-off, and they may only have one here, like you mentioned. Only a single death in this offensive break-off for Thieves. 4 for 1 that exchange. And Scrap, who just repositions the top gold, makes sure that the pinch stays safe. So 2 ticks are done. Thieves know the next hit has to come.
Dude,
from
they are
the front.
getting
They
destroyed.
clean that up, and you're going to get 2 minutes and 15
What is
seconds
this?
and 28 flipping lives to try to get the B zone.
And they're already here. They're already at the B zone. So if you're Ultra, you got to iron up, clutch up in these gunfights. You go 2 for 2
Good
in the
two-piece.
split, but Beans from top bar is the safety net. Shuts down that
Huge.
first
That's 3
approach
dead.
there.
You got to
Great shot to
pressure.
take down
You got to
Scrap
pressure.
long distance. 6 HP. He's able to shut down that push, and now
This is
he's
good.
gotta reset.
This is good.
That is immediate cause and effect, thanks to Beans up top at Art. His whole team coming off respawn, no routes to hit except for the previously captured A zone.
3 dead.
But
Perfect.
Beans
You just got to look for one and
continuing
set up
to
a spawn
light
trap.
from a distance
Oh.
allows the SFGs for Ultra to play aggressively forward and make sure that a little bit of time gets taken off the clock. And on top of that, good efficiency in the kill feed. They're
Yo,
down
Joe
just
is
1
getting
life after
spit on.
essentially
3
finding
per
2
10?
kills in the first 45 seconds.
Yeah, and that stalled out a lot of time there for LA. Now all tied up.
Joey, what are we doing?
Turn to reposition over towards top ammo. He is on 4 in a row. Now you're banking on your team as a clutch up through the spawn. Thankfully, Joe Thieves is able to find one. You're still making it 2v2 for the fight. But you have a player going on a pinch and envoy. He's going to break them.
Yeah, they know he's here, though. Yeah, I was about to say, Ultra had 1 member spawn Art, and then Kleenex, or probably Joe Thieves, spawned all the way back towards P4, so they knew someone
3
was
dead.
in that
Perfect.
route. They pick it up perfectly. And now you're dealing with a 4 life advantage, and that clock that was at 2:15 is down to under a minute.
And now if your Thieves are going to waste time just clearing out your base. Thankfully, both those kills go your way without anyone dropping. Now, Joe, this is your time to fill that gap. The timing might work out to perfection.
Bro, they need somebody need to trade that.
So now everyone on your pitch is accounted for. You just got to win gunfights to the front of your LA.
Kleenex just holding on to this palm tree best he possibly can. Nade tags and Scrap finishes it off, and this is very typical for Thieves. Being able to find 1 breakthrough, trying to find 1 way to get onto the zone. Kills
Good trade.
Envoy decent, but numbers still also here for the Ultra. Up top, Ghosty, big win. First
How many are on
done,
point?
Second now being accrued as it's a double stack that's on the point.
Yeah, but Kleenex to the double doors is able
Perfect.
to find a double. Joe
I'll take that.
Now you're
I'll take
sending
that.
in the reinforcements and they clear the point. 25 seconds to go. Thieves
No more
have
lives.
more respawns.
Come on.
Hydra a little overcommitted on the gunfight, but you had to challenge. Because now it's a 2v7. Secure 4 seconds.
Where we at? 97.
Toronto going to be able to tie the game.
Looking good for it.
Damn.
Yep, Envoy shut down. Not enough.
All right,
to
perfect.
play with.
97.
That is just so typical for them. Things start to
Or wait,
fall
what was it?
apart. They start to
168?
think, "Gosh, it's going to be comfortable for whoever they're playing
Minus
up against on the defense."
97.
And then all of a sudden, 1 set of kills come through. Oh, middle of the map starts to open up.
Oh, let's put on the calculator.
Towards Art. And they put a major threat on the B zone and actually find another tick. So it's decent news overall for Thieves offensively.
That was a good round. That was a good round. They were about to chalk it. I'm not gonna lie. Like A was done quick. They had 2 minutes to get that point for Thieves, but they locked it in. So I'm good with that.
Just holding down that Art position. Finding multi-kill after multi-kill. Can never allow Thieves to fully set up a proper team push there.
14, 8, 9, 17.
Figure it out if you're Ultra.
Yes,
Can't
you
go
do.
for that off the rip, and if we do, take our time to clear on our spawn.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is going to be a full flood into the front. And well, Jay, I think the
We need
kill feed
40.
speaks
We need
for
40
us.
more.
Another 4-for-1 exchange that favors Thieves defensively. And again, just look at the play. They know they've got a couple of split spawns. Envoy tries to find the timing to collect onto the player towards backside P2, but Scrap and Ghosty, the ARs, pick up on it, and the Thieves once again in position defensively.
Yeah, at least you're going to have a better time, though, if you're Ultra now to work out of your spawn, because
Oh.
you don't have to worry about the SMGs taking the space away from you. But now they're already off the respawn. They're also finding the trades whenever they need to. The kill feed is consistently a pinstripe.
Oh, top cat.
Still 45 seconds, down by 5 lives. Still don't have a segment.
Good
Need to get
call
something
out.
going, and that double might be the opening.
Yeah, Hydra has to find himself a corner to work out of. That will be
Beans, where are we looking?
fine.
Beans,
It
beans,
takes down
beans.
2.
What are we
And
doing?
could play off the
Beans.
pinch.
What the fuck was
As
that?
soon as he gets back to full HP, timing there, not great as Joe Thieves gets the read. Envoy, turn, but no burn. And Ultra will pause the clock at 30 seconds, forcing the ARs for Thieves to try to get
Oh,
the
did he
work
get
done.
stuck? He got stuck.
Just want to look for an opening kill.
Let's go,
They at
baby.
least
Come on.
find one, but Ghosty gets stuck. Beans takes down Scrap, so this allows
Gotta look top. Gotta look cat. Gotta look cat.
Because both LA players, at least their SMGs, are working on this OE. Second segment is going to be guaranteed. They might still approach this because now they have the numbers.
Yeah, Envoy Around the back, able to help clear out the point. Ghosty following up with that. Last player to find is Beans, and he's on the B zone. 23
Not
seconds
anymore.
to play. And as Joe
that boy
falls,
Hydra
this is
locking
gonna be a
the fuck
reduced
in,
number
bro.
hit for Toronto trying to
They gotta
force
stop the
third to
clock.
get it.
And if you're inside, just pause the game clock.
Yeah, you have to.
Give your teammates opportunities to work their way through the middle of the map. You can win a gunfight even better. But he gains info onto Envoy, who simply runs out of ammo. Eventually does get shot in the back, but all that decoy allows your teammates to open up the safe
Joe.
point.
Oh, good position here from Scrap.
Good stuff.
Just trying to tally where this Ultra offense is. Finds himself one. Gets this down to a 2v2 over the top of the A zone. Hydra wins it alongside Envoy.
He stuck Kleenex.
Some of the progress on this third tick.
Wow.
Come through last 3 seconds. Scrap pre-fires down the front door. No worries there. Beans can't get there to touch.
It did go down to lives, though. I'm not mad at that.
Every single time, man. The Thieves get a perfect break off. They stall
Cooked.
time. You basically have a minute.
Yeah.
Always when you're spawning on your attacks.
We're good right now. We're good right now.
Basically perfect.
Yeah.
At least if you're Ultra, you secured a couple seconds there. It's basically going to guarantee you offense if you do go to round number 5, but you're still down by 2. Yep. But at least you had a little bit better of a performance there, yeah.
I mean, yeah, that is some silver linings for sure from UJ. And there is the final post-mortem stick out of Hydra as Kleenex was starting to get to work. And honestly, if that stick doesn't come through, Toronto get the extra 60 seconds, and that life count was a slim margin. So not often we get to see a retrospective stick that saves a round, but we got it there. Hydra kind of missed on this diving board route before. This time, not going to bother with it. Just try to play her out. Inside seen this, though, as this is all designs for Thieves to try to hit B first.
100%, because the AR's already taking a lot of space away. Hydra is forcing their attention towards the OE, and now you already have a lot of space in towards Art. Ghosty, unfortunately, the timing doesn't work out in his favor. So Toronto able to shut down that initial push, but just drawing them on that side of the map opens up.
I'm locked. I'm sorry for not saying anything. I'm just locked right now.
Still some players they need to
I gotta at least have one dub. One W today would make it better. You feel me?
From the front, so that should make Insight's flank guaranteed, and so it is. Hydra looking for a route. Kleenex gets
he is going to cook right now. I'm not gonna lie.
His life and see how much of a distraction he can be for the defense.
Yeah, I think if you're Ultra, though, just disregard him. Like, screw Hydra. Let him roam into our spawn. Let's just push up and spawn kill everybody else. But Beans is able to find that kill, so no worries. Let's just slay our way through the front, but the 2 initial kills don't go their way. The 3 initial kills don't go their way. LA Thieves are going to stack this point.
Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me.
Over towards B Street. He's going to get the read that Beans has pushed forward. So if you're Thieves, you know what to be conscious of as you try to finalize this A zone. And Scrap, nice timing on this route, but caught with the knife out. Kleenex with the best of him.
Jump.
Hydra working with him.
Kleenex, I need this. You're kidding me.
Ghosty, 3 in a row.
No
gets the extra
way.
60 seconds and the 4th elimination in a row.
Why is Ghosty have 27?
Here come Thieves, trying to make their way quickly to B.
Yeah, they're already on the point. Joe Deceives at least able to contest from double doors, finds 1 kill, so you got to put your focus on that side.
Oh, good setup. Great setup.
But a minute and 35.
Oh, it might be wraps. Hold on.
This setup last go around, but this time their AR gets ripped out of top bar, so Scrap's going to take space.
Insight, though, catching 2. Leaves Scrap essentially fighting for his life from inside the zone. Not what you want, especially with Joe Deceives quick to challenge. Envoy
Did he see Joe?
Trying to keep some sort of a route available if they want to use vault stairs. And his Insight is taken down on this pinch play. We have a 13 playing up against 12 with a minute 10 on the clock. And Envoy, tough route here, shut down as Ultra can keep their focus forward.
Now only a minute left. Just got to continue to hold. Your ARs continue to find success through B Street. Now the SMGs are causing you a little bit of a problem. Hydra almost catches the timing on the Kleenex, but he was still weak.
Hold on, because I know we're somewhat close.
He's with this opportunity here again, ripping them out of top bar. You can
perfect.
Again, it's
3
business
dead.
as usual in certain ways.
Perfect, and we have a 3 life advantage.
They do
you get a spawn kill here, we're good.
Before they eventually get wiped. But the big issue now is working through a 3 life deficit in this last 40 seconds with Toronto deep up in your spawn.
Yeah, it all starts by taking care of Joe Deceives. Ghosty's not going to get the timing there, and now time continues to dwindle on down. Because you know right now, Joe is their safety net. Still have some map control as well over towards the outer side of Palms.
Oh, you're so much better. You are so much better. You are so much better.
So far in these respawns.
Come on.
It has been unreal.
And I don't know about you, Jay, but you know, I kind of remember thinking this in They've even saying this on air when we're talking about Toronto. Like, if Kleenex is having a good series,
we're going to a round 5.
This team is
ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a round 5.
Squad in the CDL.
Listen, I'll take it. I needed one victory. This should be practically guaranteed.
Either those two guys start to pop, have good series. This is a
who has defense?
And we're seeing that.
I would assume probably Thieves. I think they have more ticks, but I don't know.
The control. The only issue is Toronto has to be on offense.
It has to be Thieves, though. I wouldn't think it's anybody else.
And realistically, if I'm Ultra, I'm putting my controller down for the first 5 to 10 seconds. Like, I'd just rather sit and spawn, let them take space away, and then I'll play for a kill. Because that all-out bombardment through bottom mid double doors hasn't worked out twice now. But if I know it, they definitely know it. So hopefully this is a different break off here.
Yeah. I mean, both times they've tried to get through these front doors, it has not gone well. That trophy system is destroyed immediately. Still getting onto the point for a moment is Ultra, but it's just without the level of security and comfort that you want as provided by that trophy system. You can kind of see it. Ultra just gets stuck. One player gets through, the others don't. And again, it's a 1-for-4 exchange, and Thieves are forcing spawns to P2. It's just, it's so good, it's annoying.
And now let's look at this headlock setup. Currently, Thieves aren't perfect on it. So Ultra have a couple players who were able to slip the net, but
dude, they have not gotten anything. I mean, they got one on point, but
you know that you're trapped over towards water. You know that LA Thieves have ammo control, but 2 kills go your way. Now you just need to get on A.
Yeah.
We got it. There's no shot we did. There's no way we haven't gotten it.
Some issues now for Thieves on the defense. Long route from Envoy, going unchecked until Kleenex gets a bit of a reaction to it. Joe Thieves trying to do the same thing by pushing over towards this front door.
I think they did, but I'm just waiting to confirm. But I think they did.
Shut down to that second tick of progress does not get completed, and Thieves are working on pretty much full depletion here on top of that.
40 seconds left.
I'm gonna add everything up after this round, but I'm like 90% sure we hit it.
Thankfully, Envoy gives them one for free, and he also
yeah, my 25.
So now, what is the decision if you are Toronto? Are we gonna work in there? Or are we gonna try to contest over at the very difficult point?
I do want to make sure though.
The second segment is gonna be locked, but Hydra again, the safety net, looking for the time.
Finds one, somehow gets some ground to work with.
That's all 4.
Pushes up with Toasty at the same time. Oh, the spark that turns into a fire for LA.
They're down 175.
All of a sudden, you're down to 15 seconds, and there's just not.
This is why you got to do it responsibly.
Anytime you see,
got to do it responsibly.
This Thieves team is the last team I want to see on the other side.
What do people be saying? Like as a joke, they be like, "Your next bet could always be your last. Like you could be your best one."
Just chalk it up every single
oh
control.
my goodness.
On the opposite side for LA,
I'll take it though. I'm add it up. 2632. Hold on. It's over? Nah, not the series, not the series.
So I don't know what else to say, Jay. I mean, legitimately, it's
the series isn't over.
Really
I'm probably about to get off though.
We gotta go back do our homeworks on different breakups. Like we can't send.
Actually, I'll probably watch this last map because I think these will probably end it. I just want to eat before I leave because I'm going somewhere after this. I want to get something to eat though. Or at least cook something. Let me see.
Everything through the middle of the map
Yeah,
was all
hold
through
on.
LA Thieves. Now they're up 2-1 in this
75
series. They're going into a
plus-
Skyline hardpoint, where if you're Ultra, you're happy as hell to see this one. It's been your best hardpoint so far on the season. You rely a lot on your breaks, and hopefully that's going to work out because LAT, they're the
182.
best at
We got it.
rotating on the map, but their setups are.
All right, we're 50. We got 50.
And I think there's still a level
50 out of 74.
You have to throw some sort of a caveat. Like, yeah, it's the great.
I'm actually happy I got to 50 before I even hit
There aren't many
75.
hard points that are bad news for Thieves. So there is a level of, if you're Ultra, you need to start this map and the same foot, the same page that you had for Hacienda. Come out, win some good time on P1, get the rotation onto 2, put yourself in the advantage, and force this Thieves team to have to react. That's the one thing that they haven't really ever had to do, so they may not know how to go about doing that. I'm sure they do, but still, you have to start off hot. This is what I'm trying to say.
Oh yeah, if you can take down Thieves with 2 hard points, that's what Boston did at the major to take care of them, and obviously you did it in that opening map. But the map one, there was a lot of differences when you talk about what Kleenex was able to do and Ghosty on the opposing end.
Yeah,
They're
them
so
boys
good
were
with a lot
hell
of hill time,
kittens.
but the fact that Kleenex was influencing spawns, finding multi-kill after multi-kill, he was the deciding factor to why they walked away with that map number 1. He had his moments there in the control as well, even in the search and destroy. He's having a really good individual series, but now your team needs you on a map like Skyline because you gotta set the tone.
Yeah, you really do. You see Kleenex in the firing range just getting himself prepped up and ready, Insight doing the same, while Joe and Beans are having a bit of a wiggle. That's all I can say that is. It's not dancing, it's just a little shimmy out of JD. He's trying to get the boys going too. Like,
These boys playing. These boys are playing Schedule
like, Yo,
1.
anyone want to vibe with me?
Yeah. He's like, all right,
Nah,
guys,
that's
we know
funny.
we're playing against LA, best control team in the game. They only got like 5 losses on the season. So, like, we most likely we're going to lose that map, but just keeping the energy high, knowing that they're going into their bread and butter Skyline HP. And the good thing when you watch Ultra on this map is usually when you're thinking Skyline, their SMGs are going to dictate it. But Beans, for some reason, in these close gunfights with that AR, he stands a pretty good chance at winning them. So this should be an absolute classic of a map.
Dang, Skyline's 8-2. Shoot, honestly, if Toronto win this, I'm getting off. I'm not watching the end of the series. So y'all better pray. Y'all better pray Thieves win this.
For themselves at times, but when you get 2 top 4 squads squared up, you expect drama to come through. And for the most part, when we've had it when it matters most, it has been nothing short of dramatic. See what we get as Thieves will be spawning over towards the P4 side of the map, and Hydra's
he is
route
cooking.
from that angle is stupid.
3 dead.
Just
Looking for the last
plainly
one.
Stupid.
All 4. And y'all flip spawns for B2. This is perfect. Perfect start for Thieves.
Takes control of Jim and just instantly slides on now, and already his teammates are able to flip those spawns. So now if you are Joe Siege, the player trying to find this break on the pitch alone is able to at least lead to Beans finding the double. The break is early here at P1 with a lot of time still remaining.
Hydra gets a read that there is a threat over through Piano, and he will just put himself right in the way of it. Dude.
I thought he got stuck.
Stupid.
This is bad.
Stupid stuff from LA, especially just from Hydra's perspective alone.
Tom needs his 25 and 175 for my money back.
Small threat starting.
Listen, you can make whatever decision you want on that 25. All right.
Oh yeah, Toronto at least.
You see, but I helped you. I helped God get you started. So you feel me? We're in a good spot. Because I'm about to say, I know for a fact I didn't get you down that 175. I know for a fact I didn't get you down that 175.
It's just ridiculous.
Which probably had other stuff too.
Ridiculous. And if Hydra's
hello
like this. Woof.
You help me get to this level.
Of the way. Beans trying to play in the back, trying to block spawns best humanly possible, and Scrap has
Damn, I cannot deny that.
So as soon as
it's true. It's true. It's true. But I'm a part of your character arc, so like I'm cool with it.
Traded, and this long route from Toronto.
This is your hero arc. So I'm cool with that.
Hydra finds that, and it's essentially
I'm down bad.
I told you, when Ghosty picks up that 3rd Jackal, he's also making plays, man. That's what's so difficult to deal with on this LA squad, is that they can do it.
Damn, that's like all, bro. They're getting 4 dead like almost the entire way. They just gets 4 dead, 4 dead, 4 dead.
At the P2, and now they can continue to run up the score.
Nice moment here. Though.
Brother was not shooting at anything.
Guarding this hard point from a quick
3 dead.
Thieves and following it up with essentially what is a full kill feed. Scrap finding one to hopefully create a quick re-break for Thieves, or at least a chance of looking if a Kleenex pushes forward. Joe Deceives right there to help out with some nades.
Aw, it's a team nade.
Teammate, but still, regardless of that, next hit has been completely thwarted, and Ultra are down just 20.
Yeah, Thieves are just banking on flooding through the front, and that was not going to work. You need someone to try to develop on some kind of mid route, and thankfully for now, you pull the attention from Ultra on their split setup and find the opening through the front, potentially for the final 20. Envoy finds a double, but still, effective trades there from Ultra allow them to maintain the spawns for new. Just play keep away.
And this is one of the things that
this ain't bad for Toronto.
Better than just about any other team in the CDL.
This ain't bad one bit. They're getting all the right kills right now. 3 dead, and y'all can basically set yourself up for new.
So much freedom.
Wait, where's number 1? Oh no, he's top piano.
They're really showing that with 4 in a row. Opening time looking good. Insight trying to play through hot tub, scaling this setup a bit deeper, shut down. Now the hit underway. Big play around the back. It actually forces
kills.
to spawn out. Oh, a little bit of a miscue there.
3 dead, looking for 1.
Immediate break from LA.
That is Insight at what, P1?
It's like no one watching over towards Kitchen. You're just banking on him not seeing you, and the fact that Envoy wins that one-on-one, instantly flips the spawns, and a break comes in for a lot of time here for LA. All of Ultra trying now to reinforce their way through bedroom. Yeah, one player who's at least able to slip on by, but you're just trying to make this as mixy as possible if you're Ultra.
Yeah, and I will say kind of mission accomplished in that. It's still going to feel like one of those moments you look at, though, and say, well, what the hell did we do in that setup? Because it should have been, based on just how the minimap looked, way more time than what they got. But again, mitigating the losses, cauterizing the wounds. You're going to be down about 20 points. We rotate and just reset, and we go again. But that's where Hydra hits his flow state once more.
Team
nade takes him out. But again, job done for LA, getting themselves in position to fight over the top of P1.
Yeah, it's the only thing that takes care of Hydra.
Yo, he is chasing him.
You can't read that on the map.
Bro, Hydra's having a masterclass of a series.
Always putting on superstar performances.
Same with Kleenex, but he's definitely struggling a bit in this map. He's not doing bad, like he's even, but considering how well he did in that first map with 31, he definitely might start to see up in a little bit. Just gotta give him time.
Just slips away from the eyes of Joe Deceives, and now he's behind you again. And you saw that little jump out that comes through for Ultra from the high ground over towards bedroom. Spawns will move because of that. And Ultra look a little lost here. I don't think they fully realize what's happened. I don't know if they ever saw Hydra. So now you're trying to play cleanup and recovery, and it's not looking all that good. So yes, Ultra have the lead, but work to be done here as we open up P2.
Yeah, work definitely to be done to at least win a rotation over towards new, but at least you give yourself some time to work with by soaking up a majority.
Yo, bro, you can just tell when Hydra's like on one. His POV always looks like super twisted. You be seeing this man hitting like hitting low key, not like the YY like Kenny or like a Warzone kid, but he be hitting like the, I don't know, his POV just be looking like super like, it almost seems as if he's like moving like 80 miles per hour.
Once again, Thieves now in the advantage. Envoy.
We're just like he's hitting the perfect slides.
Play through piano, though,
that's when you know he's on.
For Insight. And now Toronto once again have gotten in from the front. Their breaking on this map has looked really solid.
Oh yeah, that's what they've banked on all season long, man. They are the 3rd best breaking team on the map, and that leads to phenomenal holds once they get on into it. And Beans, now your turn to get activated with the Jackal. 3 dead. Spawn stabilized. This final 15 is gonna be ours, and now we're starting to think about that rotation where Mr. Beans is doing it all.
Shut down eventually.
Did he run out of ammo? I think he did.
Give some breathing room to the Thieves setup around P3. Kleenex trying to create a route up top. Has Scrap isolated, but Scrap still finds one before dropping. That's really nice, because Hydra's in position to essentially follow that exact same spot on the map. Hydra for 2. Envoy gets another. Spawns will move for a moment, but LA will get the read.
Yeah, LA get the read, but now it's on Kleenex to just stabilize in this moment. Not able to get out of dodge, though. Great shots there from Scrap. So Spawn's now secured. All your focus is on through the front, and an unfortunate.
Isn't that Ghosty's like second team nade? I think that's his like second or third.
Ghosty team kill TM, but while Thieves start to build on this rotation,
3 dead. Looking for 1. He's at grass. They gotta flip these spawns.
I'm for better with you. We're playing our side. You didn't hit this.
Push left. Too far. One more. I gotta slide. Run. Find the bar. Beans. Absolute, guys.
In bed.
We're gonna flip. I'm gonna respond. In a fucking. I'll see it. Call it. On you. Nice. Last step front. Nice. Yo, we split. One on
Paco.
They spawn on you. Okay, play together. Spawn in. One back left. One shot.
Wait, they got split. One deep back up. Back up, then nice. One. I'm one shot. That guy's behind us. Look front, yeah, I'm playing front. There's the back. Couch is weak. I bet, Ernie. Fight the back. We're good. Between deep. Couch, one shot. Nice, another one. No, absolute. Alright, work a break. I'm backing up now. He's gonna be on P1. Yep, kill this guy P1. Stop AC for this guy, Beans. No thing P1. Keep right on, Jamie. AC. Got it, then. Nice, top AC, holding bed. I'm gonna cut front here, let's do the spot, let's do the ping front. We can't stop AC. On time, I can kill AC.
Did he say the ping?
Top one shot, top absolute. And 2 on time.
I thought he said the ping like he was gonna live ping somebody.
Rugs, nice, good job, guys. Nice. We can 16 you. We're underground. I run it, yeah. Stun in low bed. Is someone up under? AC? No. AC dead? No. I get top. Could've got it under. I got top one. I got it. I have under. Full rugs. They're streaking. Can you shoot it or no? I can't. In the closet. I can't shoot it, but. Okay. I died. Who in closet? 3 rugs. 3 rugs. Marnie, bet the time. I go Jim and Jim. Front Jim. Under you. We're all spawning. One's gonna be quick better AC. It's inside. Have you? Nothing AC. Give me a second. We're pitching. Give me a second. Please give me a second. Nothing AC. AC beans. AC beans. 1 shot. Rugs dead. Nice. Probably pinching again, bro. Up mid then. I'm holding under pinch. I'm holding under. Cutting under, guys. I have it.
Whose streak was that?
I'm picking up Kleenex. Top mid, 1 bullet. Kleenex. I'm getting up under. What? AC 1 bullet. 2 AC. Last 2 or first 2. Oh, cross hole already. Play time. 1 girl on time. Okay, on time in top P2. He's not top P2. We're spawning out still then. Well, he has to be on you. These 2. Kleenex is up. Going top T. Top T. One bullet, top T, 1 AC. AC drop on time, 1 with piano.
One is in the D back.
You kind of heard it in the.
That was a long listening, but I'm not even gonna lie. I actually kind of liked it.
Back 15 on a very weird P4.
The first half of the comms kind of felt crazy though, but they definitely like slowed it down.
Fully come through. Now they have to break to save the game.
Yeah, that has been the difference so far of this game. It's just you find too many kills at that P4, and the first person that spawned in is your
team. Kleenex is on one right now. He has 36.
To still have those back spawns for that money hill. Now they only need 20 points to close out the game. Jodeci's the only player alive on this side of the map, so now you're forced to finesse. You take care of him, and now LA Thieves can still keep themselves contested in this game.
Yeah, and they should know that they're missing 1 on this hit. Just comes down to finding insight, and that kill from Scrap's perspective will give all the information they need. Avoid clock throwing nades to front door, though. The hit.
That's such bad timing.
Open things up. Kleenex following up.
That's such bad timing. Do they win here? They don't.
Just enough to get this thing over the finish line. Ultra not able to win here, but they're going to be darn close. And in a couple of hard points coming up where you can choose from leader's advantage just to finesse and try to find those last 5 seconds, you feel good about Ultra's chances of putting this game away.
Oh, really good, because now it turns to a 1-on-1. Ghosty at 42 HP is going to fall.
Yeah, they're going to get it.
Ultra
wait, they're close. No, they got it. They're too far.
Trading, keep on stacking, and we going to have a game 5? Not yet, at least.
Not yet. 180 to 240.
I'd be very shocked if they make this whole comeback.
A bit of breathing room here for Thieves to put their setup together. You can see a lot of focus on making sure they stop the middle of the map play, something that Ultra loves to do from this side of the map. 30 seconds till the fight. Ghosty kicks us off.
I'd say you don't even have to send too many of your resources.
Now here comes the to get everything flayed.
A minute.
So far, so good.
And they flipped out too.
Have to make a decision, or they're going to try.
I feel like you go for new here. I'm sorry, you go new here.
Oh no, and they lose that initial gunfight. So now you're banking on Kleenex to find success through underground. While the
nah, you go new here. You go new here. Ah, never mind.
1 second. The last push is here. Can you win the win it?
Wow. They got the last second on that tick.
Ultra forced in game 5, but if he doesn't get that second, LA Thieves are fully set up at new, and we're probably closing it out, but Ultra icy.
That's crazy. Honestly, Thieves would have been able to do it. I don't think they would have probably got the win, but they would have been really close.
As Ultra find that final elimination,
they would have been close.
And stay in the hill. The rotation to
that is crazy, question.
If they don't get that extra couple of ticks worth of points to get to 250, that may have happened. But that last second contest, the long route, like you kind of called out through underground, pulls LA back. They can't fully get back into the hard point to win the final 2v2. And we've got another series that goes all the way to 5. Unbelievable season.
Too many map 5s. Too many map 5s.
Take a look on the game clock. It's going to be zeros on this hard point when this break starts to develop.
Yeah, final 10 seconds. You have the numbers advantage if you are Ultra. No one contesting through bottom bed, but Insight leads off the team shots between him and Kleenex is able to get that first.
They was going
play.
stupid, though. They was going stupid.
You're the last man standing, and thankfully, you still had time.
Beans had 34, Joe had 30, 21, 40. God dang. At some point, Insight gotta go, right? Like, not even trying to be disrespectful, but like, I feel like they can find somebody down in challenges. The issue is that Insight and Kleenex are like, they're a duo, plus, bro, they're like the best role players you can have. Plus, as a duo, they definitely help their stars. So he definitely plays a bigger role than just kills. But at some point, I mean, you kind of have to do something.
And then close out the game at P3. We're going into a dealership. In that map, number 5, LA so far in the season are 1-0. On the opposite side for Ultra, they had a tough matchup versus Boston. But it's a perfect way to end out our Sunday.
Couldn't be more excited to see a map that's going to feel...
We going to map 5? I'm going to keep it a buck. I'm not watching this map 5. I need to go eat before I head over to where I need to go. So I'll see y'all boys later, all right? I need to see what's going on with me and Dally tomorrow, but we might try to do ranked play. Bro, you came at the last second. No, it's good, though. It's good. What's good, Alex? Real quick, hold on. Let me put it in right now. W stream. Nah, y'all good. Y'all good. Y'all good. Listen, I don't know when me and Dally are gonna play ranked tomorrow. Actually, I don't even know if we're gonna play ranked at all, because I know he's told me that he gets off kind of that he gets off late. You got finals? You good? You good then? But listen, we're gonna be on. Shoot, I'll probably stream tomorrow on Twitch. I just don't know exactly if I'm gonna be doing ranked tomorrow, because Dally said he gets off at like 9:30 his time, and that's like 11 for me, and I got work, so I can't do that. So I'm gonna try to figure out what I'm doing tomorrow, or if anybody else wants to play ranked, well, I'll figure it out. So I'll probably send out a message to Discord tomorrow if anybody wants to play ranked, or if we're gonna do 8s, if we're gonna do S&D wagers, whatever. So I'm gonna put that on the Discord probably either later tonight or tomorrow, and then we'll figure out what we do tomorrow on stream. So make sure you guys go follow the Twitch. I'm about to go eat some real quick before I go watch Severance and go hang out with the fam. So I'll see y'all boys later. All right, W stream. I love y'all boys.